Yesterday's cricket was fairly quiet. Antonian crawling to 230 in 85 overs of batting, and Trinity, on the other hand, not doing anything better either, just not attacking. They played quite defensive cricket. So Kularatne, the Antonians, very surprisingly, have not decided to declare. So they're on the field, the batters. So it looks like they are more keen on obtaining a first innings win rather than going for an outright victory here. That's even more strange. So Kularatne, as we saw yesterday, conditions are very favorable to him. He bowled quite effectively in the first 5-6 overs. So he is opening the attack once again on the second morning. He is only pacing the Trinity side. And that was another ordinary decision by the Trinity side, opting to field rather than opting to bat. Because they don't have a very... he's the only recognized fast bowler. And they opened the bowling with him, and then the new ball was shared by a left-arm spinner. So if you elect to field on a fairly wicket with a bit of moisture, you do that when you have a good battery of fast bowlers whom you can let loose at the batsman. But that was very strange. Pretty ordinary decision. But I don't think I'll go hard on the Trinity captain on that. I'll be going hard on the coaching staff at Trinity because it's the staff, the coaching, the think tank who are there to guide these small boys, the youngsters, to take the right options, the correct options, the better options. And that was a pretty ordinary decision. Trinity not opting to bat big games. You opt to bat, and Trinity batting side is top heavy. They got 5 centurions in the side, with one boy a double centurion. So having so much of batting in your side, you opt to field, that's a bit ordinary. Drives it quite well, fielded well in the deep. A couple of runs to Tarusha. So the number 10 and 11 at the crease for the Antonians. Bimash is a fairly good batsman. He has got some valuable scores in the season. So bright sunshine here at the at the Asgiriya Stadium. Fairly a defensive field, just one slip in the slip cordon. The ball still, there's a bit of movement. Leaving the batsman, and quite well left by the left-handed Tarusha. So like we said, these pictures coming courtesy Trinity Media Unit with the support of the Papare, the number 1 sports hub in Sri Lanka. I'm quite sure there are lots of past Antonians, Trinitians watching this game live from all over the world. Good morning, Hans J.
Good morning, Fazal.
Once again, leaving the left-hander, moving sharply. So there is a bit of help for the fast bowler. I wonder why the Antonians didn't declare overnight, because that moisture will go away very, very quickly with the sun coming out hard. And it looks like the Antonians are batting themselves into more keen on getting a first innings win than going for an outright victory.
Yes, Fazal, that's why as runs as they can before moving into their next innings. So I presume that they are trying to win by an innings margin here. Trinity has also opted to take the new ball today morning, and it seems like it's helping Manukula a lot because it has a bit of moisture on the pitch, and not as much as yesterday though, because the pitch has dried off a bit, but it's helping Manula shape his ball a bit.
Oh, definitely. He's getting a bit of movement. He's getting a bit of sideways movement there. And bowling to the left-hander. He's pitching into the good areas. He's trying to make the batsman play. Just one slip in the slip quadrant. That's a bit strange. With the ball moving. Very strange tactics by both the sides yesterday. Trinity opting to field.
Enjoying my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
Yeah, well, like I said, Trinity opting to field, and this morning Antonians continuing to bat. Very strange. I won't be pointing my finger at the captains. These decisions are made beyond the boundary lines, along with the think tank, the coaching staff. So they should guide these boys to take the right options.
Yes, Fazal, I totally agree with you. But I feel like most of this match depends on the next innings, which is Trinity batting. It really depends on them. Either Antonians could win by an innings, or the Trinitians could draw this match if they keep on playing today, just like the Antonians did yesterday.
Oh, well, you're talking of Antonians trying to win the game by innings, but they got to give themselves enough time, isn't it? And they are a very good bowling unit. Well, what should have been on their mind is try and roll over this Trinity side in the first innings and then enforce the follow-on.
Definitely, Fazal. But today I was able to take a look at the pitch also, and I was able to see the cracks we present from yesterday. And I feel as time goes on, those cracks will open up due to the heat. And it would be much more beneficial for the spinners. So once Trinity comes into bat, during the second session, third session maybe, it could get much harder for them.
Sangha, the Trinity fielder, trying his best to get under it, but he couldn't, and it went for 4 runs. 4 very valuable runs here. Antonian left-hander striking it hard. The mid-wicket fielder tried his best. That was a very good attempt, but couldn't hold on to it. He went for the catch. That's a good thing about it, rather than trying to stop the boundary.
Yes, but Fazal, I feel like Dinuka should be doing much better here, because he's bowling to 2 tail-enders, and it looks like they're doing quite well with the bat.
Well, don't count out the tail-enders, you know. The tail-enders too have their days. They can play the big shots.
True, Fazal. For example, Muttai Murudharan scored 99 runs once, didn't he? The Antonian.
Oh, really? I didn't know. That's news to me. I'll call Murali and check on that.
Sure, Fazal. Last ball of the over by Dinuka. Small glance. Place it towards mid-wicket. And that's the end of the over. St. Anthony's are 238 for 9.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So Antonians have advanced to 239 for 9. Karusha is a batsman on strike. Bimash keeping company. And Manula will continue to bowl. The Trinity skipper is into the 20th over. Has claimed 1 wicket.
Definitely a bit of movement there. Not as much, but just enough to beat the batsman.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. So, like we said, these pictures coming live to you, courtesy Trinity Media Unit, along with the Papare, the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka.
Manula Kularatne, 19 overs and 60 runs, 4 maidens. Quite an average bowling spell after yesterday.
Good defense by the #11 batsman, Antonian batsman. I think that was a direct hit. Trinity players appealing for a run out, but umpire says no. The batsman has made his ground quite comfortably.
Trinity's ground fielding has been quite good, hasn't it, Fazal?
Brilliant.
During
They
the
have
last day.
thrown themselves about, stopped certain foes, cut down the singles. The catching has been fairly poor. Few catches going a-begging, Butterfingers, dollies missed. I was telling to one of the co-commentators, can't we have a bit of glue? Is that allowed? Will you, as a bowler, like that? If your fielders have some glue in their hands?
I mean, sure, Fazal, but then once the bowler comes to bowl, the ball will still be stuck on his hand, won't it? He decides to leave the ball, Tarusha.
A bit strange here. I mean, the left hand was struggling there. He had only one slip. Now the right hand is more a better batsman than the left-hander, as we know from the records. And but he's got 2 slips, and the ball is coming into the right-hander. So Manula doing most of the bowling here for Trinity. Apesi, the captain.
A swing and a miss. Tries to play that cover drive, but just beats him on the full toss.
So this is the 105th Trinity encounter being played, and this time at Asgiriya, known as the Battle of the Hills, Battle of the Blues, Battle of the Hill Capital.
Two great teams which have created great players and legends, haven't they?
Absolutely, there's no question about that. And they're gone on to hit the headlines in international cricket, like Kumar Sangakkara from Trinity College, Mutaya Muralidharan from St. Anthony's College, big names in the cricketing world.
Tarusha playing the merit of the ball. He, according to Anthony's plan, hopefully is trying to survive and not get out. Try and hold on to his wicket here.
That's better. He coming round the wicket, getting the ball into the right-hander. So
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
yeah, so like I was saying, 2 big names, Kumar Sangakkara and Mutaya Muralidharan. Both played for these 2 schools, and then they hit the cricketing world in no uncertain terms, big names, great legends, and Trinity and St. Anthony's could be very, very proud. Kandy can be very proud. Sri Lanka can be very proud of their achievements on the field, especially, and also all the recognition off the field too.
Quite sensible batting by the Antonians, playing the merit of the ball, just glancing it towards square leg.
Yeah, you can see it's fairly easy paced wicket, and the spinners are getting nothing out of it as it is, because there is something in for the paces. The ball is moving a little bit. There's a bit of shape, and but for the spinner we didn't see anything. And Trinity has a couple of left-arm spinners. I don't see them bowling. They seem to be bowling square arm more than the point of release. Maybe the people concerned should work with them a little bit, so they get a higher point of release rather than coming square. When you bowl square on wickets like this, you will not get much turn. That's nicely played. So Tarusha is on strike. He's a right-handed batsman. Bimash, the left-hander, at the non-striker's end.
So Dinuka bowling through the umpire over the wicket. That's going down the leg side.
So what do you think, Hans J? Will you see a declaration coming soon, or what do you think?
I don't think so, Fazal, because Anthony's could have declared overnight last day, but they didn't. I feel like they are opting to bat. Oh, just misses the wicket, and unfortunately for Dinuka, as I was saying, they could have opted to declare yesterday and continue with the bowling today morning, but I feel what they are trying to do here is try and spend some time at the wicket and try and draw the match. So hopefully, if their intent is to win, quickly get the wickets during the next few sessions.
I think their intent is to win first innings, not outright. That's what I gather, because like you said, they should have declared overnight. And so it looks like they are
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Yeah, they moved on to 242 for the loss of 9 wickets. So the last pair, the Craze, Kularatna to continue the attack. So Bimash on strike. He's quite a capable batsman. He has got a few good scores to his credit this season. One of them close to 100. He got out in the 90s.
Yes, Fazl, but I feel like Trinity is not using the proper tactics right now. They should be using a more aggressive field for these last two bats rather than moving their players into the deep.
Absolutely a spot on there, and I don't see why he shouldn't have another the ball and poking his back, and chance of the ball going to the slip cordon is fairly high. But he had 2 slips for the right hand with the ball coming in. Very, very good conditions, lovely conditions here at the Asgiriya Stadium. The sun coming out hard here. So very, very flat surface. Good day for batting, I would say. You got Trinity batting is very top heavy, I'm told, because they got 5 centurions at the side.
Yes, they do, Fazl. Some players to watch are definitely Sugi, who for the Under-19 World Cup. Following Vatila, Viduka, some greats on the side, Fazl.
That's nicely timed. Put away. He could be looking at 2. Oh no, just a single. Yeah, tell me a little bit about this double centurion. He goes at the highest for Trinity in the history of Trinity cricket.
Yes, he does. Janet, during his last season, played 13 matches, and he was the double century, 241 runs. Quite a good average also, 32 for 6. And the best part is that he could also bowl ball and wicket keep just in case.
What is the position he occupies as a batsman? He bats number 4, number 5, or what? How does he open the innings?
I mean, it's quite unpredictable. He mostly plays, and that's beautifully played. Runs away to the boundary. There was no stopping that. So I was saying, if the team feels that he should go early, 1 down, 2 down, they might use him there, or rather they might use him towards the middle order because he's quite a good power hitter as well.
So have you watched him bat is the question.
Yes, quite a few times, a few matches.
He's aggressive.
Yes, when the moment is needed, he does play aggressive.
Antonian batsman throwing his bat at the pitch and swing. And the ball flying over the slip cord for 4 runs. There was no cover at third man, he was a bit more square. Played nicely once again. This should be a few more runs there. Yes.
Very good running by these two. Managed to get 2 runs.
Good all-round cricket, nicely played, smartly fielded, good return, and very, very good running there.
St. Anthony's College reaching the 250 mark.
We didn't see this kind of aggression yesterday. There was no intent shown at all yesterday.
Yes, Fazal, definitely. The St. Anthony's players were playing quite passively yesterday, trying to hold on to their wickets. But today it's totally a different story. Already we've seen 2 boundaries. And that's a wicket, beautifully taken.
Lovely catching by the lone slip fielder there. Went very fast, him hard, and grabbed it quite nicely.
And well, that brings the Antonian innings to an end. They end on 249 runs for 10 wickets.
So Kularatne, for all his hard work, was awarded another wicket. He claimed the first wicket and the number 10 wicket. So the 10th wicket. So he'll be quite happy with his performance for all his hard work. Smart piece of catching there. Went straight. He had to move a little bit, but caught it quite nicely.
Yes, well done by the slip fielder. Now what's interesting is, Fazal, how Trinity will manage their next innings, their batting innings.
Yeah, like what I've seen from the records, they got 5 centurions. They're fairly top-heavy with their batting. 5 centurions in a side in a season is something to boast of. And on top of that, they got a double centurion, including a double centurion out of the 5 centurions.
Well, this is the St. Anthony's scorecard. Quite a few runs played by Tisare Kanayaka, beautiful innings. And also Janit Ratnasiri anchored onto the innings yesterday, Fazal.
Yeah, Tisare Kanayaka held on to one end. He played quite well for his 60, and then was well supported by Kaushika after the fall of the first wicket in the first over. And then the good work was continued by Janit. He played quite attractively, getting very good strike rate. He got 59 of 84 balls, and rest of the batsmen chipping in double figures. But they all got good starts, but never went on to make the big scores. But just gave Tisare Kanayaka and Janit Ratnasari good support to get up to 249.
Yes, Fazal. 13 extras, quite a good amount within 84 overs. And here we have the Trinity College bowling card. Manula securing 2 wickets. And Dinuka as well, beautiful bowling. Malet, Viduka, all did their job quite well.
So all the bowlers chipping in quite nicely for Trinity. 2 wickets each to Dinuka, Wathila and Supun, and also Manula. And a wicket each to Malit and Tarana. So 249 on the board. Trinity's objective will be to get to that 249, 250, and even much more.
If here are the highlights of yesterday's game.
This morning highlights, couple of fours to the Antonian batsman, one to the left-hander, one to the right-hander, and then smart piece of catching and going to the lone slip fielder was quite nicely taken, and that's the end of the Antonian innings, 249. And
if Trinity are able to secure that 250, they will be taking the trophy home, won't they, Fazal?
Oh, definitely. Why not? So both teams playing for the first innings victory rather than going for an outright. That's the way school cricket has changed these days. In the good old days, we never played for first innings. We always looked for an outright victory, declaring even behind the first innings score of the opponents, trying to make a match of it. At times have changed, isn't it?
Yes, definitely, Fazal. But it's the spirit of the game. I feel like both the teams have done quite well, though. So the match summary, Tisara Ekanayaka, 63 runs for 161 balls, definitely anchored the innings. Supun Waduge, part-time bowler, gets 2 wickets for 14 runs. So does Wathila, Dinuka, and Malit also contributes with 1 wicket.
So that's the story from the Asgiriya Stadium on the second day. Antonians continuing to bat. The last wicket, they got up to 249, and they're all out. And now Trinity will come back, and we'll see what kind of approach Trinity has. They're top heavy with top heavy batting side. 5 centurions in their ranks, including a double centurion. So a lot to look forward. Friendly batting conditions here.
Beautiful sceneries as well, aren't they, Fazal? Beautiful sceneries, I say.
Absolutely, and Kandy is a beautiful city, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, it's the hometown to many famous individuals, Kumar Sangakkara, Muttai Muralidharan. Great legends, aren't they, Fazal? Great personalities.
So 249 is the score Antonian got, and now Trinity will be coming out to bat.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
Kiehl's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Kiehl's Crest නියමයි. Kiehl's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Kiehl's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Join my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑමවේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Welcome back to the live stream of the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit, and also wherever you are watching the match from, be it Papare or Trinity College Media Unit YouTube pages. We got a match in our hands. In Anthony's College, after being asked to bat first, they have got a score of 249 runs in their first innings. And joining with me in the comm box is Yusuf Zuhri.
Morning, Kevin. Of course, St. Anthony's College coming up with the goods yesterday, pretty much having the upper hand in the entire encounter for today, with a very high likelihood of the result being very favorable to St. Anthony's College. They, of course, came into this, compared to the last previous years, Kevin, this year we were expecting a much more competitive big match. There was always a favorite coming into the previous years, but this time there was a sense of competition, but anything of all of that sorts for the moment has been put to bed by Tisara Ekanayaka and his boys putting up a very valiant effort up front.
Absolutely, Yusuf. One may say that St. Anthony's were a bit slow with their run rate and all, but in a big match, and given the context of the game, 250 is a big score, and with almost 90 overs to go in the game, anything could happen from here on, and Trinity has to really put their heads down and bat the overs and get this score down. It's highly unlikely that Trinity could get a result out of it. The best thing that they could get is a first inning win, and here's the opening batter for Trinity, Viduka Damage, who has got 490 runs in 12 matches. He's reaching a milestone. He's just 10 runs short of the 500-run mark, Yusuf.
Definitely, I think these are all very competitive batsmen. Trinity will come with a resolve to take home a good result. St. Anthony's College, of course, I think, it's hard to not say that Tisara and his boys will not be thinking of a win, Kevin, at this point.
Absolutely, that would have been on their minds when they found that they will bat all the overs yesterday. And here's the first ball from St. Anthony's. Bimash is the opening bowler.
I think one of the things missing, I think Trinity missed the trick yesterday with the new ball, bringing in the spinner from here, the com box end. And I think it probably had a strategic sense to it, given that Dinuka Tennakun was one of their key wicket takers, but it didn't really come off very well except for that very first over by Manula Kularatne. I think that second wicket partnership kind of shifted the momentum heavily in favour of the Antonians.
I was quite surprised as well, starting with Manula from one end and Dinuka coming from the other end. And then later on, I got to know that Trinity are only playing with one proper fast bowler. There was another medium pacer who came in later on in the innings. And yes, it was quite surprising given the fact that Trinity opted to bowl first because of the moisture on the wicket. I thought that they will go with two pace bowlers from both ends and make use of that moisture.
Definitely, I think home turf, Asgiriya, they would have definitely considered all the dynamics of the pitch and everything, but for their bad fortune, it didn't turn out as well as they would have expected yesterday. But I think St. Anthony's, you've got to put the head down and give them credit for the way they batted, especially the tail enders too. You know, they hung in there right from 180 for 7. They've taken that score to a very competitive 240, and there's a big difference when you get close to that 250 mark mentally. Bimash running in from the com box end, sliding down the leg side. Any hint of an attempt by the keepers, but no one really interested in that. Vidukadam again, of course, Vatila came up with the goods for Trinity, was bowling up as well, getting those two important wickets in the middle of the Antonian innings. They'll be looking to see his contributions all round will be very crucial as to how Trinity go about affairs for the next whole day.
Well, Yusuf, you are so right about that 250 mark, getting to that 250 mark. Because to get a result out of this, St. Anthony's have to make Trinity bat again, which the best way is to put them to a follow-on. And clipped away through the gaps, probably a couple of runs for Trinity. Trinity opened the scoring, and Viduka does open the scoring.
2 runs to the Trinity total there. Like you said, Kevin, I think given the dynamics of a 2-day encounter, the best option is for a winning team is to go to bat once, because 4 innings accommodated within 2 days, it's not the most practical thing to do given the context. And I think St. Anthony's have done the right thing. They were hanging there, they've got in that big score. Now it's about getting those 20 wickets. But Trinity, on the other hand, they need to look at this as an opportunity to bat the entire 90 overs and get through to that total and try to take the shield back to Trinity.
Bimash will be continuing from the commentary box, and again onto the hips of the batsman, played towards the fine leg region for another single.
Interesting line of tactics by Tisara and his boys. The bowler coming around the wicket and pretty much targeting the body line of the batsman. So far we've not seen an effort to bring the slips into the play. It's always been on the line, so this also again might be a lot of strategy. But again, Kevin, given the nature of the new ball and how quickly it dries out, it can be a pragmatic option to always go for that fourth stump line somewhere around off stump and get the batsman to play at the deviating ball.
Well, having seen of Bimash a lot, he's more of a bowler who brings the ball into the left-hander, so probably that's the reason that they opted for just one slip fielder or two. And now, as you can see, he's going into the right-hander. There are 3 fielders on that slip cordon, so that would have been the thinking behind that placement of slips from the skipper, Tisara Ekanayak. Anyways, from Trinity's perspective, their first target would be to get to that 149.
It has to be a very pragmatic approach given how they go about this. There's only 90 overs left in the day, but at the same time there is 90 overs left in the day, and how you manage that is very, very important in the context of both these teams. And as you said, Kevin, I think playing to their team's strengths, Bimash very good at bringing that ball away from the right-hander. Beautiful delivery, my goodness. The ball shaping away and really no chance for the batter to make much use of it. Anthony's College, beautiful delivery. Look at that shape, Kevin. My goodness.
That will end the first over of Trinity's innings. Trinity are 3 for no loss.
The super taste of milk.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
Well, Yusuf, there's lots of history behind this game. The last time we saw a result out of this game was unfortunately way back in 2012 when the Sri Lankan representative, current Sri Lankan player, Diroshan Dikwal, captained Trinity squad. So yes, it's been a very long while, 12 years, and I don't know how long should we wait to get a result out of this game. Anyways, the new bowler for St. Anthony's is Dasun.
Dikwal, of course, in his heyday had a fantastic time as Trinity skipper. He got the clean sweep across the ODIs, and even we had the T20 back then, and also the outright win here at Asgiriya. So it's definitely good times to recall if you are a Trinity. And St. Anthony's College last getting a result back in 1993. So it's high time, you know, it's pretty much going at a rate of one result per generation. And it's time for us as well, Kevin. In comes Dasun. Some bounce for the bowler at the ball, carrying through to the wicket keeper very quickly there. There is something in the pitch, Kevin, isn't it, for the faster bowlers here?
There is, and the faster bowlers have to make use of this new ball, because once you're done with 10-12 overs, it gets much easier for the batters. So if you are a faster bowler, if you want to get wickets, you have to get wickets within these 5 to 6 overs. And Dasun, being a very quick and bouncy bowler, he's very tall as well. He releases the ball from a very high position, so he can get or rather generate lots of bounce from this wicket, as we saw in the first delivery as well. And again, another quick delivery from Dasun, well left by Watila.
Both these openers getting close to that 500 run mark for the season. Watila Udara, of course, a very impressive 134 to top his charts. But yeah, both these openers, they've handled the situations. They know the conditions here very well. They'll exactly know, but there's always that big match pressure that comes in when it comes to a situation like this. See, it's just the beginning of day two. The stakes are much lesser. As the day goes on, when the crowd starts coming in, there'll be a lot to fight for here at Asgiriya. Trinity, of course, opening with Viduka and Watila, both very seasoned batters, have around 2 years left in their school's career as well. In comes Dasun from the combox end. Once again, beautiful shape by the bowler. You see the way he's hitting those consistent lines and lengths. A tad too wide for my liking, Kevin. You got to take it, try to pitch it in line and get away from the batsman. At this point, it's the line being held somewhere around 5th stump line, and the ball really not asking the batsman to play.
St. Anthony is on top right now. Trinity, as I said before, has to put their heads down and play these 90 overs if they can. They have to bat as long as possible. Again, a good delivery from Dasun, making the batsman play this time.
Rightly so. You got to challenge the batsman and make him play, and very good once again, you know, holding that line. Like you said, Kevin, I think Trinity, for them, the target right now, they should be looking at smaller milestones. Initially, it will have to be look after that new ball. If Viduka and Watila can get through that tough phase, it's definitely up for Trinity to continue taking that onus onto the Antonians. Because, see, pressure is a funny thing, you know, not long into 10-15 overs. If St. Anthony's College don't get that first wicket, they're going to be frustrated. So it's important that both these openers ensure that they don't give their wickets away too cheaply. Dasun will continue from the combox end for St. Anthony's College. Beautiful line once again. He's challenging the batsman in the right channels once again, pitching around 4th stump, making that small amendment. Trinity College really finding it difficult once you pitch it in that middle and off line and asking the batsman to play. At the end of the second over, Trinity College 3 for 0.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න
over and Viduka sees it off, so it'll be the end of the second over. Trinity College 3 for no loss. Bimash will be continuing from the commentary box end, and he'll be happy to bowl at the right-hand batter, given the fact that he generates that natural outswinger to the right-handers. And
definitely a strength in his armory, Kevin. He's the kind of bowler who really does what he does really good. He's not a jack of all trades. Definitely holds that line, holds that shape, and maintains that composure up with his delivery. Vatila facing up for Trinity, yet to get off the mark. Trinity College just 3 on the board, with proceedings having begun here at Asgiriya Stadium.
And that will be the first wicket for St. Anthony's. Bimash, as I spoke, I said he would love to bowl at the right-hand batter, and he certainly did. And he ran all the way like Imran Tahir from South Africa.
Remember, probably he'll run past us now, Kevin. What a beautiful delivery. Batsman in 2 minds whether to let it go or not, and ended up nicking it and dragging it back onto him. Vatila will depart for St. Anthony's for Trinity College. No runs on the board for him. The first wicket falling at 3 for 1. Because now the tails will be up, Kevin.
Absolutely. This is where Trinity missed the trick. They couldn't bowl 2 fast bowlers from both the ends. St. Anthony's creating that pressure from both ends. That costed the wicket for Trinity. And Trinity have lost their first wicket, and Trinity are 3 for 1 wicket.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
The Antonian camp very loud here at Asgiriya, and rightly so. They're all pumped up, all 11 of them with their tails up. A lot of chirping going around the new batsman. I think it's important for the batter to understand the context of the game. You have to absorb the emotions, the excitement and the anticipation and the energy of the Antonians at this point, because it's clearly an upper hand for them. They're 246 runs ahead. For them, it's about getting the next wicket. But right now, Trinity batsmen, they'll have batted in difficult situations before. The big match is a different ball game, but you have to absorb the situation right now, bat time, and ensure that you don't lose another wicket at least for the next 10-15 overs, Kevin.
Absolutely, Yusuf. This is a very talented Trinity batting outfit. They scored over 400 runs against that game against Wesley out there in Colombo. And Bimash again with a beautiful delivery to the new batter.
If the bowler keeps bowling like this, you'll always feel like something is coming. And as a batter, there's barely any room for error. Small margin for error. That's the case with Vatila. He was in 2 minds, made the right decision to leave the ball a tad 2 seconds too late, and got himself dragged onto the stumps.
Meanwhile, the umpire had a bit of a word with the bowler. Probably some words are being exchanged in the middle.
Definitely, I think you'd love to see the pleasantries exchange between the schools here, but not if not for a bit of banter here at Asgiriya. Fierce rivalry, but like we said, there's a lot of sportsmanship involved in this whole affair here at Asgiriya as well.
Pulisha is the new batter for Trinity, and he'll be facing Bimash, who has grabbed a wicket.
He's steaming in, isn't he? Beautiful shape away from the right hander. Once again, slightly away from that questioning length, and that's where Trinity College have that confidence to let the ball go. The kind of balls he bowled to Vatila and the very first ball up to Pulisha, I think it was a very questionable line. The batsman is always going to be in 2 minds. You'll have to always be on your mark to be confident of leaving such deliveries.
These live pictures from Asgiriya are brought to you by the Trinity Media Unit, the ever reliable Trinity Media Unit, who have been doing a great job whenever the big match season comes. They are there for you to bring live pictures wherever from the world you are. Trinity Media Unit got you covered.
Definitely, I think, Kevin, it's not an easy task, a production of this scale here live from Asgiriya, and the good thing about it is every year there's been an improvement in terms of even in the smaller things like the scorecard graphics, the angles brought to you. So it's definitely a learning curve for everybody, especially at your school age, to get that experience, and partnering up with a maverick organization like the Papare. It's a massive learning experience for everyone involved.
Absolutely, Yusuf. There may be a few hiccups, but these are school boys. We have to keep that in mind. They are doing a great job bringing this production to you live, and if you are an old boy, you will be enjoying these watching from wherever the world, wherever the part of the world you are from. So, a big kudos to the Trinity Media Unit.
Sterling production live here from Asgiriya. Trinity College chasing that massive first innings score of 249, led by the Antonian skipper's charge of 61. Now very much having the upper hand here at Asgiriya. 3 for 1 after 2.4 overs. Bimash really getting that ball to talk.
Well, Yusuf, just to add on to that comment about Trinity Media, and we also have to commend the Papare, because they are showcasing the talents of these young boys. They are giving them opportunity to stream their live production on their YouTube channel. So it's a big thing, giving opportunities for these youngsters. That's what will motivate them, and that's what will get them going.
I mean, definitely Papare has always been an organization that has empowered school sports in Sri Lanka. They've taken school sports broadcasting to another level of sorts, something that we've never expected in this country. And it's great that such a platform is being used to give opportunities for these younger ones as well.
Lots of bounds, and that ends the third over. Trinity College are 3 with a loss of 1 wicket. Dasun will be the bowler to continue from the down end, and well, you may see his name as Tarusha on the screen, but just to give an understanding, he's Tarusha Dasun, and he has been another bowler who has done extremely well for the Antonians throughout the season.
You can see how imposing they're being on the field, making use of this opportunity to stay on top. You know, the fielders are talking, a lot of conversation going around the batsman. Dasun Valianga for St. Anthony's College, 8 matches, 10 wickets with a healthy economy rate. He's looking good for St. Anthony's College here at Asgiriya. Running in very hard.
Well, just a correction on that stats. Dasun has grabbed 22 wickets in the matches that he has played. He has bowled 146 overs with 35 maidens, giving 397 runs and grabbing 22 wickets. And he got a 5-wicket haul against St. Benedict's up there in Colombo, and that he was awarded the Man of the Match award as well. It was a trophy game played between St. Benedict's, a traditional encounter. So yes, a very good bowler for the Antonians, and Trinity have to be watchful. Both fast bowlers have started off really well.
I think yes, the batsman's nightmare is for both bowlers to get their tails up and running in that right length and line zone. Viduka Dammage will have all of that in mind. A very confident leave, not really asking much of the batsman. I think this is, in terms of tweaking what's going on with St. Anthony's, I think they're bowling a very dominant dominant length. But if they can drift that line a bit more towards the stumps and shape it away from the batsman, you'll be asking more questions, Kevin.
Exactly, we were talking about this during the over break, and yes, I also feel that St. Anthony should get the ball a bit closer to the batter and making him play so that they can create another opportunity. It is a bit too easy for them to just leave the ball and watch the ball and leave when it's way outside of his reach. We'll see what Dasun does from here on.
Whether he's got a rabbit in his hat, we'll have to wait and see. Tarusha Dasun running in for St. Anthony's College. Once again, not really asking too much of the batsman. The ball doing its fair share though.
Express pace, but as you said, he should get the ball a bit too closer to the batter. As you can see, it was way too easy for him to just watch the ball and leave it.
Very straight release point as well from Dasun in terms. So it's very easy for the batsman to gauge the length and the line of the delivery if there is no swing. And when you bowl somewhere around that 5th and 6th stump line, you're not really asking too many questions.
In the hindsight, if he gets a ball in right now, it could be troubles for the batter. There's two ways to look at it as well.
Just thinking about it can always be a surprise element as much as you want to get the best out of your new ball. Just as you talk about Kevin, he makes sure that the ball comes in and gets the batsman to play.
But Viduka was smart enough to just see it off, and 3 for 1. Trinity in some sort of trouble.
I would say yes, not just in terms of the numbers, the wickets and the runs, yes, they do matter, but in terms of the overall context of the situation, it's been a very imposing bowling effort by St. Anthony's College right off to start with. Very aggressive from both ends, both the fast bowlers steaming in. The wicket is only going to help them get their energy levels up. The slip fielders are chirping. So the overall context of the situation really in favour of St. Anthony's College, with them already being 246 runs ahead. Tarusha Dasun, of course, steaming in from the com box, and for St. Anthony's College, that's the perfect line. You're asking questions of the batsman a bit more at that context. At the end of the 4th over, Trinity College still 3 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Vimash to continue. He and his team would love if they can grab a wicket here. It will put Trinity well back in the game if St. Anthony's can grab a wicket in another 1 or 2 overs. And it certainly seems as if though they are creating trouble on the minds of the Trinity batters. The Trinity batters have to be smart. Here's Vimash. A better line, a better length.
Lot more questions. I think, this Adam Gilchrist very recently famously said, when you bowl those 3 maidens, there's always a wicket coming. And the way they've been bowling, there's a lot of questions being asked of the Trinity batsman. Pulishaw, of course, a very accomplished batter for his standing in the Sri Lankan schools cricket arena, including Viduka Dammage. But it's an occasion you live for as a schoolboy cricketer, to play for your school in one of these big matches. So definitely think a lot will be going on, and they will definitely want to hang in there and take Trinity home.
Well, if you can recall, Yusuf, a couple of years back when Chamidu Veerasinghe captained St. Anthony's were in a similar position, and that's good piece of fielding from St. Anthony's. That Janit Ratnasiri, the 59-run scorer from the first innings of St. Anthony's. So here's, as I talked about 2 years back when Chamidu Veerasinghe was captaining St. Anthony's, they were in a similar position. They had the match in their hands, but they just let it slip away. And I would, as I can remember, Ranutha Somaratne was the savior for Trinity in that occasion, scoring a brilliant 70-odd run, and he just made sure that he doesn't make the game slip away. And also St. Anthony's lost the opportunity to make Trinity bat again, give them a follow on.
Ranatha Somaratna, of course, Kevin, went on to represent Sri Lanka under 19, and I think he'd give back the Sri Lanka Premier League contract as well. And I think, like you said, complacency can be the devil's breakfast if you are St. Antony's College at this point. But from what I'm seeing of Thisara and his boys, they're making sure that the energy levels are up. They want that next wicket. A lot of questions being asked of the batsman. But yeah, there's no room for complacency here. It's a very competitive, high-performance game. You need to be up there. If you slightest hint of complacency, the Trinity's batsman will make use of that.
We're talking about high performance. We had a high performance game yesterday as well, as Sri Lanka taking on Bangladesh. And our guys, my God, they just take the game deeper when they can win it easily, don't they?
Definitely, they've become heart attack central for a very long time. It's always a Sri Lankan tradition at this point to make difficult things easy, very difficult. A confident drive down the ground, put him into a Formula 1 car, Kevin. But fielder cutting it off down at mid-off. Good from Trinity is that first wicket hasn't seemed to phase them off.
Well, absolutely, and that shot would have given lots of confidence for Pulisha because he found the middle of the bat, and it was a very good shot. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't get a boundary as he would have hoped for, but still, that shot would have given so much confidence, giving the full face of the bat to the ball.
Definitely, I think even in the past over, Pulisha put in a very confident drive, albeit being fielded at point. But, you know, once the ball hits the middle of the bat once or twice, that's a different level of confidence for you as a batsman. St. Antony's College having the upper hand here. Bimash coming in from the comp box end. Shorter delivery, cut hard, but fielder does a good job of cutting it off.
I almost thought that it was another opportunity for St. Antony's, but brilliant fielding at the point region.
Pulisha yet to get off the mark, but this has been good from him. He's been showing that intent. He's showing that he's not here to be bogged down, but it's important that he gets the scoreboard ticking as well.
That's exactly what you need, showing intent and being positive. Just because you lost an early wicket doesn't mean that you have to be on the back foot and be defensive. Show that intent, score runs, so that will put more pressure on the bowling side than you staying there without scoring any runs, Yusuf.
Yeah, well, I think the best lesson is St. Antony's in the first innings itself. An early first wicket right up in that first over. Thisara Kandy did a wonderful job of absorbing that pressure. Fuller delivery, asking to be hit behind square, but the fielder deep third man will cut it off. Just a single to the Trinity total. Pulisha gets his mark up and running.
And it's 5 overs done. Trinity College 5 for the loss of 1 wicket.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
Dasun will be continuing. Hope that he could grab a wicket here and join the ranks of his companion from the other end who got the first wicket of the game. But these two Trinity batters look a bit confident now with the approach that they're going about, and it will be interesting to see what the tactics of Dasun will be. We talked about him bowling wide to the right-hander, but now he'll be bowling at the left-hander, so let's see.
Big match, of course, an occasion for everybody to enjoy themselves, the entire school's community coming together.
What a delivery! A huge appeal from the keeper, from the bowler, but the umpire denies. And he'll probably have a word with the fielders as well, because it was more of an aggravated appeal from the fielding side. And rightly so, the umpire having a word with them, especially with the keeper.
Kevin, some serious bowling that.
Absolutely, what a delivery. I was talking about how he would turn up to bowl against left hand, and what a start it was from Dasun.
These are the kinds of balls that can rattle you as a batsman, and the bowlers have to make use of that opportunity to kind of get through the batsman. The last thing Pulisha will want at this point is another ball like that, and that the bowler will definitely know. Huge appeal by St. Anthony's College umpire having a word there. The excitement of the occasion can always get to you.
Well, it would be interesting to see a replay of that delivery, how good that ball was, whether it actually created an edge or not, because it's a big occasion. And Dasun goes again, and this time he goes onto the pads of the batter, well left by Pulisha. Seems to me as if though Dasun is trying to rattle him up in front of the stumps, trying to get that LBW.
I think yes, Viduka kind of looks the confident player alongside his off stump, but you want to make the best use of the new ball, and given that he can bring the ball back into the right hand. I'm back in the big match com box after 3-4 years, Kevin, and the last time I visited a bigger match was not so long ago in Colombo. If you remember, I got that flag from you and went down to that Asia Cup final. Not so sweet memories. In comes Tharusha for St. Anthony's College, confidently defended.
Well, you're a bit of a lucky charm for the opponent team, Yusuf. So I remember 2 years back when you did comms for the Trinity Antonian one-day game, when you were in the com box, Trinity lost 4 or 5 wickets, and you, I think, left to watch some movie or not, and when you left, Trinity came right back into the game, and they actually won the game. So even now, I think you costed the wicket to Trinity, not Trinity.
See, my team has only lost a match only once, and that was at the Asia Cup. You know, maybe my influence might be there, but whenever I come and watch a match, Trinity definitely end up winning. So I'll deny that allegation, Kevin, except in Sri Lankan context. A very hard day that last year, the Asia Cup final, Sri Lanka dismantled for just 55 at the R. Premadasa. I took the bus from Kandy. It was a very tough time to getting the tickets sorted out because everyone wanted to see Sri Lanka winning the Asia Cup. And I got the tickets sorted out, the jersey, the flag, the face paint and everything. And when Sri Lanka were all out for 55, I came out of the Premadasa. No point staying in there. And the first thing, I went into a supermarket and I got a very good hearing from the cashier there. So a very tough time at that point. You sacrifice a lot to see your favorite players play.
Well, just to remind you, you still haven't returned that flag to me, Yusuf. I was looking for it when I last went to watch a Sri Lankan game and then remembered that you took the flag and never returned it to me.
I actually planned to give it to you on air today and I forgot to bring it. In comes Tharusha for St. Anthony's College. I'll definitely be returning it to you, Kevin. No worries with that. But yes, St. Anthony's College here in a very commanding position. They'll want to make use of the situation they're in. 20 wickets, do you think it's a very good possibility, Kevin?
Well, 20 wickets is possible, but St. Anthony's have to work hard to get those 20 wickets. It won't come by easy for you, and there are lots of overs left. We lost 6 overs yesterday, so around 100 overs will be bowled today, and most possibly, if the bad light doesn't come in play later on in the game, we'll see those 100 overs being bowled as well. And that ends the 6th over.
Trinity College 6 for 1 at the end of the 6th over. St. Anthony's College in a very dominant position here at Asgiriya, albeit some confident stroke play by Viduk and Pulisha not really be able to get the accounts going for Trinity College at the end of the 6th over, 6 for 1 as we switch faces here in the com box at Asgiriya.
The super taste among milk.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
A very good morning to all our viewers joining through www.thepapare.com. and Trinity College Media Unit social media channels. We are bringing you the live action between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College for the 105th Hill County Battle of the Blues. Driven ball straight to the bowler.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Fazil. Joining me here in the commentary box is Shahid Khalil. Let's change the voices. And Bimash, they are getting a bit aggressive with his bowling, coming in strong. The Antonians early overs here. You can see the number of overs is tallying with the runs and wickets right now.
Yes, of course, Fadil. Credit to the Antonian fast bowlers. They are sticking to the proper line and length.
Strong start by Antonians. I think this is what they would have expected. Put up a good score and then come in strong with the bowling, put in the pressure early morning and get tracking in again. Another good ball. Batsmen struggling this morning. I think they'll have to rethink their strategies, keep rolling the ball around and getting those singles in. Every now and then they're going to give them a loose ball which they can capitalize on. But I think for now, rotate the strike, keep that runs coming and keep the pressure off for a bit on the shoulders, because when there's runs on the board, then the pressure is not building every second and every ball. But these maidens overs are not helping the Tradians at all in this early morning.
Of course, Fadil, but the credit should go to the Antonian fast bowlers, as I said earlier, because they are sticking to the proper line and length. But yesterday, the Tradians couldn't do much with the new ball. Again, a great delivery, but passes the keeper towards the boundary. A blessed boundary for the Tradians, moving the score tally towards 10 runs.
Tradians will be
there you go, the replay. Good effort by the keeper, but nowhere close.
The keeper has been doing his rounds too this morning, because the pace has been on the batsman, on and off. They've been completely good with it, and there's nothing to retaliate there, because Tradians just could say thank you to Bimash there with that higher length and put it in the ground, because the ball wasn't bouncing earlier, a bit sway, but there was a bye for there, and Tradians will be blessed with that runs, because they've been holding it slow, finding it difficult to rotate the strike. Taking stance again, running up Bimash again with a finer delivery, and he will slot that down for a single.
This is what we want from the Tradians, to rotate the strike as much as possible.
I think that's what will keep the pressure off, Shahid, because this, like the Antonian bowling lineup, they've been doing their job consistently. You know, this morning, just 6 overs, but you'll see Bimash has already bowled 3 overs, and he's been having a good day. With 1 wicket and just six runs to call, with 4 of those just coming off a bye. He's been good, and the other bowlers have also been good this morning. I think Antonians will be pleased with their performance, but Trinity, they got to pull the game up. Having that home advantage, knowing the turf, knowing the boundaries, knowing the field, just play a good card. Trinity looking around his field to find that sensitive gap that he wants to play in, finding it difficult to put the ball where they want it to. Bimash coming in for his 5th delivery of this over. Again, a good ball straight to the man. I think the weather is good for some cricket. There's always pleased to have good weather, blessed in Kandy, but you never know how the weather will change over a few minutes here. But then again, it's good weather for some good cricket, and I hope we have a full day of play, unlike every other year.
Absolutely, Fadil. So far the weather is so good. Let's see this continues until at least 5 o'clock today.
Carrying the 6 overs from yesterday and looking, I think the play would be pleased to play at least 100 overs today.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රසගුණ කොතැනද පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
He puts that in the gap. There's no fielder, but the field is making his way. Nicely played. They'll get two off it. He's placed that one beautifully. A mismatch on the bowling line, and he's capitalized there. I think this is what Trinity would want. Keep rotating the strike and keep the runs coming. Keep the pressure off their batsmen's shoulders, and have the ball rolling around the ground a bit rather than just to the Antonian fielders.
Of course, Fadil, early on, Trinity College lost one of their batsmen who is in form, Viduk Vatila.
The same went with Antonians yesterday morning. The first over they lost their opener, but then again they capitalized so good, coming in with a very strong partnership. Again a good delivery, and he has to leave way there. Strong fast bowling from the Antonians. Again, the pace has been vital. The pace has been vital this morning with all that coming in. There's a bit of a lack in the bounds, I think, Shahid, but other than that, the pace and the line, the length, the delivery has been on point. Lining up for his third delivery of the over. And he'll keep his composure again, the batsman. Shahid, talk to me about Trinity. How have they been in the past few years and months?
Of course, Fadil, Trinity College is always known for its rugby. But after 2010, it was all about cricket. 2011-12 season, captained by Niroshan Dikwalla, Trinity College was able to be the triple champs, clinching the two-day encounter, one-day encounter, and of course the T20 tournament, the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Tournament. And from 2012, Trinity College has been able to come to semi-finals, finals continuously. Even last year, under the captaincy of Rahul Amarasinghe, we were able to win the two-day schools encounter and joint champs of the one-day encounter as well.
So Trinity can't slack off here. They have a title, the beautiful delivery again coming in. The batsmen just have to play a conventional shot, leaving it right to the fielder. I think Antonians have put in a strong strategy here. They have their fielders at the right position, not giving those gaps and bowling to the field. That has been the most important thing they've done all morning.
Absolutely, Fadil.
Having their fielders in the right places and capitalizing on that side, because I think the wicket came off through that pressure moments, and now again they're slowly building that pressure. I think the batsmen are just leaving way for some balls and getting settled in, having a run or two when they have the opportunity. But are they in a comfortable spot right now? What do you think, Shai? Do you think they have to have more runs on the board right now, or where they are is all right?
Again, a very good leave. A good question, Fadil. But I think they have 9 wickets more. They have Dimantha, Supun, Dinusha and Tarna to come in. If this pair can put a partnership of 50 plus and survive 20 to 25 overs and see off the new ball, there's again a good chance for Trinity. There you go, the pictures. We are bringing you live to www.thepapare.com. This is the aerial view of Trinity College, Kandy. I would say one of the most scenic schools in Sri Lanka. known for his landscape, known for his architecture.
Classic and modern architecture side. Coming at the final delivery of the over, and again he will leave it cross seam pattern. He'll go back.
End of 8 overs, Trinity College 15 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Antonians using pace this morning. They've had all the pace bowlers work their Trinitians up with good pace, good line and length and delivery. It has not been easy for the Trinitian batsmen.
8 overs has gone, but the Antonians have been bowling really well.
Pretty dominant this morning, the Antonians. This is what Trinity wanted to do yesterday, but they didn't capitalize on it. While the Antonians now, they brought in their strategy, they put in the good runs, and now they're putting in the good bowling.
Yes, of course, Fadil. With the early wicket that Trinity College took yesterday, I thought that the pace bowlers would do a much better job than what they actually did.
Having that decency and element of knowledge of how the pitch works on a dry day and a sunny day and a woke day and a rainy day. For Trinitians, I mean, they play this pitch every day, they practice here, they know the ground well. So them not capitalizing was a big question mark for most of the fans. Seeing the matches, they're like, how?
While I agree with you, Fadil, this is big match and it's a different atmosphere. The crowd pressure, playing for your college for a victory. There's a pressure element.
Yeah, there's always a chip on your shoulder, Shahid, and there's always a chip on your shoulder. Coming in again, a good ball, slaughtered away. The field is there. Now, this is what I've been telling you. The batsmen have never found a proper gap to make those deliveries, and the bowlers have never stumbled. So they've had their field right. So the batsmen are only playing to the field. I think bringing some unconventional cricket would help. But it's test cricket, so you can't expect much. And it's school cricket as well. But then again, trying a few new shots won't hurt.
Here comes Bimash to Pulisha. Edged. A missed opportunity for the Antonians. Very unfortunate. The bowler has been trying really hard, hitting the proper line and length throughout consistently. But this opportunity, would it cost for the Antonians, Fadil?
I think every catch dropped is a missed opportunity, Shahid. Even yesterday, we saw the Trinitians drop a few catches of their own. And that resulted in what we saw, a massive mammoth of a total for first innings. But those missed opportunities will come back to hurt you.
Totally with you, Fadil, but Viduka had no foot movement. He was just putting his bat towards the ball, but he was lucky enough. Here comes Bimash again. Again a great delivery. Impressive bowling by the Antonians, especially their fast bowlers.
Keeping that consistency, that line and length over and over again. That's what's the most important part of the game, knowing where to bowl and bowling exactly there. So that is not something you see every day. It's a piece of class cricket here from the Antonians, capitalizing on some professional cricket, conventional but professional. They're keeping it clean, calm and consistent. Now I think that's what's important here. That's where the pressure builds, and that's where you can capitalize on your deliveries. Again, putting it into the pitch there.
End of 9 overs, Trinity College 18 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
I'm enjoying my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
Special credit, we need to give a special credit to Trinity College Media Unit for bringing on the live action. The school students themselves have taken the responsibility of bringing you the live action here from Asgiriya. It's not an easy job for them.
Yeah, Shahid, the school boys bringing in this solid production every year, in and out. They're learning from the years before and bringing in better and better work every year consistently. And the Papare.com staying there behind the boys, helping them. So you can catch the live action not only in the Trinity College social media channels, but also www.thepapare.com, because they are the #1 entertainers of schoolboy cricket and schoolboy sports here in Sri Lanka.
Tarusha to Viduka from the Hunasgiri end. Again well defended. Impressive bowling by the Antonians.
I think the Antonian coaching staff, they would be much more than pleased today with the Antonian bowling performance. With that, the line, the length, the consistency, it's just professional cricket, I think, aside.
Of course, Fadil, speaking about the Antonian coaching staff, it's headed by Kavinda Jayasuriya, who previously coached Trinity for good 4 seasons. And the trainer, Priyanta Kumara, and Mr. Bandhu Lekhanayaka, who is the MIC, has done a great job throughout the season and of course in this big match as well. And it's our duty to mention about the Trinity College coaching staff, headed by Naveen Ekhanayaka, has been successfully coaching the college for the last 3 years, assisted by Lasita Alhakon. And Mr. Brian Senaratna is the MIC of the Trinity College cricket team. It's not about the players who are actually playing in this playing level.
It's always about the strategy that they work up as a team. It's not the batsman, it's not the bowler, it's the team. It's a team game, a team effort, and at the end of the day, when the team pulls the ranks, everyone wants to play. And you have to give it. There's always that extra player in the field. There's always that extra player in the field with the fans coming in with every row and every cheer. There's another man in the field with you there, supporting you and bringing you through.
Exactly, Fadil. If you're watching the live action and if you're around Kandy, come and join us here at Asgiriya. The party is yet to start. In Kandy, usually the party starts after 12 o'clock and peaks after 5. But don't wait until 5. Come to the grounds, enjoy, watch the match, celebrate the victory of your college, whether you are a Trinity or Antonian. Whoever wins.
That slice away to the deep for a single. The ball is moving fast there, so you can see how just a chip in moves the ball so far down the ground. I think the outfield is stretching it out a bit, but that pace has been vividly strong this morning.
Here comes Tarusha to Viduka from the Asgiriya end. Flicked. 2 is the call. They are running the first run hard. It's a boundary, a welcome boundary for the Trinitians. Viduka, it was a great shot. A good flick, and it moves the tally up to 23 runs.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
The super taste of milk.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
Trinity College at the moment 23 for the loss of one wicket in their first inning. They just had a drinks break.
Trinity putting in a boundary to bring in the drinks break and slowly settling into the pace of the game. I think this is what they want. Slowly but steadily build that partnership. Same pulling from the Antonian drawing book from yesterday, staying in the crease, bringing those runs in, slowly capitalizing on those wrong deliveries and keeping the pace of the game with them. I think it's a big total to chase down. I think they're trailing by about 200 runs right now. But you can get there. It's not an unachievable task here at Asgiriya with the field and the set and how the ball is moving. It's it's easy to capitalize if they stay in the crease for long enough and hold those partnerships.
Pulisha was lucky enough just 2 overs ago. Now, of course, it's our duty to remind you of our sponsors: Keel's Crest, Elephant House, ESFM, Anchor New Delhi, Prima Kotumi, and of course, American College of Business Studies are sponsoring us here at the 105th Hill County Bat of the Blues.
But we can't forget Dialogue for pulling through this production and being the title sponsor for this event, and www.thepapare.com helping with the coverage. A beautiful drone shot of the bowler coming in, cut away, sliced nicely for the boundary. There's picked up the pace and put it through the gap. Strong batting now.
A great shot by Pulisha. Was waiting for this delivery. And a proper execution. There you go. We can see the replay. A great shot. And the ball traveled to the boundary line very, very quickly. A great outfield here at Asgiriya.
Using that pace, just cutting it through that gap. He saw the gap and he just had to time it right there fine, because a mishap would go straight to the slip that's wide. Now a small change of field there, putting in a field at the deep at that position now, securing that gap.
For Indians, here comes Bimash to Pulisha right after a boundary. A great delivery, bowled him. The batsman was nowhere close to the ball, no foot movement at all. A wonderful, wonderful delivery. Antonians are again back
capitalizing here, taking that pressure after coming in from a boundary. And
as you can see, here comes the replay. Bowled him, a great delivery. Unexpected from Pulisha after scoring a welcome boundary.
That was a strong delivery right on the money, and the batsman was beat hard after coming in from that boundary. The batsman was just getting a roll on, and the Antonian saying, "We are still in the game."
Of course, Fadil, they are in the game. Now they have a very good advantage, more than the Trinitians. The new batsman for Trinity, Timanta Mahavitana. Yeah, he's a first year player and 2 years more to go for Trinity College. 13 matches, 16 innings, 486 runs with average of 30.37. And of course, a best score of 107 not out. If he is to upgrade his best score, it would be today, Fadil.
And it would be a blessing to the Trinitians if this young man pulls through for Trinity. He's not a shy batsman, Shahid. He knows his game. Young lad, but pulling in scores of 107 and having that batting average of 30 consistently just in 13 matches, that means he's been a good batsman throughout. And that's what they'll expect, Trinity, bringing him in now. Pressure situation, the wickets are down and the bowlers are settling in well with the field. I think this is the time Trinity have to really think about how they are going to play this game.
Of course, Fadil, I think the way the Antonian fast bowlers are bowling at the moment, they might continue for another good 40-50 overs.
And I think that won't be any lack for the Antonians because of how good
Edged,
they are. And
dropped by the slip fielder. Great bowling by Bimas. He's disappointed.
And rightfully so. I mean, he's coming off a wicket, and that wicket would have just put so much pressure on the Trinitians, being a very good batsman of his field, Dimanta. Okay, here's the dropped opportunity there. A little late on the game there. He should have moved a bit earlier if he was to capitalize there. Dimash again for his fifth delivery is coming in. Good ball once again, straight to the man.
Fadil, Bimash has been really impressive today, clinching 2 wickets, and of course nearly he had it third wicket.
I believe the fast bowlers will be the ones to capitalize this morning. Antonians are going to hold in their fast bowlers for a few more overs. They bring in their spinners. The ball wasn't turning very well in the morning, and there's no proper bounce. So pace is the
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
End of 11 overs, Trinity College 25 for the loss of 2 wickets. Viduka and Dimanta on strike. And batsmen to follow for Trinity are Dinusha Pires, Tarna Vimadharma, Janit, Manda Kularatna, Javi, Malit and Dinuka.
The Antonians bringing a spinner, Piumal, for his first over here. See how this goes. There's been a bit of play now with the ball. The bounce is coming in. The turf is set for...
Piumal, I think, just overstepped. A no ball signal by the umpire.
No ball.
Trinity College tally for 26.
Slight overstep there. Got a bit excited, I think. And now that's a free hit for the Trinitians. He can put it anywhere he wants. And he will not try. Tight field here for the spinner, keeping the all the fielders around the batsman, keeping him tight and concise. I think putting in that pressure again.
Good attacking field by the Antonian skipper. A slip and a short leg. Reverse swept, a huge appeal, but no, says the umpire. It's outside the off-stump line.
Yeah, quite edging there. It's a very slight chance of it hitting the wickets there, and I think that was a good call by the umpire. They've done their work, and it's a fast decision to make, but it was way off the point. So, and not an enthusiastic appeal by the Antonians as well.
Again, a great delivery by Piumal. Just missed the off stump. There you go, as we can see in the replay. Even the keeper missed the ball. There was no turn in the delivery, but it was all about the angle.
So, small mistake there from my end. So, I've been told that there will be no free hits for any no ball. So, I think that's why the batsman didn't capitalize there, because it was not a free hit, just a no ball. So, just a run to make from them. The benefit of the doubt. Again trying that reverse edge, but he's got it this time, and that's going racing away to the boundary. Superb shot, swept away for the boundary.
But Fadil, Piumal won't mind, because if you can see the replay, it was a reverse swept from the middle stump. A risky shot, but nevertheless a boundary for the Trinitians.
A worthy risk, I think, to take. Not really, giving the pressure.
At the moment with the scorecard.
I don't think so, right, Shahid? Like, I mean, with where Trinity is right now, that's not a risk they want to be taking. But then again, that's the only way to play a spinner. Sometimes you have to take that risk, small risks here and again. But that was not small. There was a gap there. If he had mistimed that slot, that is hitting the bails.
Last ball of the over coming up. Piumal to Viduka. Well defended. End of 12 overs. Trinity College 30 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. පාල්களில் සුප සුවයානது.
Small change of voices here in the commentary box. Joining me in the box is Mr. C.I. Fernando, the chief guest of the 105th Battle of the Blues. Mr. C.I. Fernando has cricket under his belt, and I'll tell you, cricket, with his first outing in the big match, he bagged 6 wickets under Triple Crown Lion of Tushar Veerasurya going into going into play for, and that's a good ball again. Coming back to our chief guest, going into play for not only the old Trinitians but Kandy Division 1 and Mercantile Cricket. He knows his game. Welcome to the box, Mr. C.I. Fernando. How's the game so far for you?
Thank you very much for asking me to come. It's always a pleasure to be involved in the big match. Yes, the game, if you ask me, I think both sides are playing very cautiously. We saw St. Anthony's batting yesterday pretty much the whole day. So I thought that was very cautious batting and would have liked to have seen them pushing on at least after lunch and put the Trinitians under a little bit of pressure. If they had probably declared at say maybe 3:45, 4 o'clock, and that would have opened up this match.
The Antonians played some cautious cricket last evening because, but they played a good hope of cricket with having that disadvantage of home field, but they capitalized on their wickets and playing the game. Throughout the game, consistently holding those wickets till the end and putting some pressure on the Trinitians with a tally that big. I think Trinity will want to slowly creep in back to the game. Let's talk cricket from your years. How was cricket back then when you used to play? How's the change? What's the magnitude of change you see today?
Cricket is an entirely different game today than the time that we played, because obviously the shorter versions of the game have tremendously influenced the way players approach the game. During our time, there was no concept of winning on the first innings in a two-day match. So if you wanted a result, you might have teams declaring maybe below your score and going for the win. But today, the game has changed. In many of the matches I see, matches are decided, even a two-day match is decided on the first day. So the game has certainly changed.
A bit more fast-paced than back then. Back then there was very composed cricket, I think. Now people want to see some quick stuff. They want to get the overs going, the batsman running and the field moving about. I think it's a new game, a new day, and the growth of the game is how it is.
Yeah, there is certainly no harm in that, because cricket has to also be staying relevant. You have to get in spectators to make matches more meaningful, and
Yet another good delivery and quick run there. The pacers not allowing space for the batsman to capitalize, pulling it through.
And that's probably why over the years we have seen the shorter forms of the game. There is absolutely no harm in that. We all enjoy that. But playing the 4-inning game, I think the matches must be decided on the overall and not on the first innings. That's one thing that I see. Probably putting teams under pressure to win on the first inning.
Yeah, true. I mean, Test cricket is an art of its own, and taking your time, working the balls, working the batsmen, working the bowlers, the field, playing that composed format of cricket, no fast pacement. Just sit back and enjoying the game of cricket. That's what I think Test cricket has been all about. He's asking for an appeal there. Quick movement by the bowler, picking up the ball and turning around. But I think Dimantha was well in his crease. Just go through that replay again. See, he got back on just on time. It's a quick appeal, but the umpire not having it there. Mr. Fernando, talk to me about the Cricket Foundation back then, how it grew and how it has made its comeback throughout.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
So earlier we were talking about the Cricket Foundation and how it grew. Yeah, give me some insight on how the Cricket Foundation has been throughout the years.
Actually, in the middle 80s, Trinity had a good cricket setup. We had good coaches like TCT Edwards, the former All Ceylon, Antonian, who played for NCC, a fantastic coach. Then we also had Shaw Wilson, the former Royal captain who played for Coles, played for many years first class cricket. So we were in good hands, and in those middle 80s, Trinity were able to produce some good teams that resulted in us winning a big match after 35 years under Tushara Veerasurya. Thereafter, we produced some very talented cricketers who ended up playing for Sri Lanka schools under 19 and went on even to play for the first team. So we had players like Chaminda Unantanne, Mevan Balalle, Nilantha Ratnayaka, Dudeepa Ratwatta, Suren Jayasinghe. These are all guys during that short span of time who got into the Sri Lanka schools under 19, and then Nilantha of course went on to play international cricket as well. So, but after that, what we saw was
slotting it back there, Pumal again missing his line, and Dimantha capitalizing on that for a boundary. There's a strong shot. He's playing the sweeps against the spinner there. He's coming in for a replay here. It's a sweep shot that's been getting the spinner moving. Even on the early owner, he conceded a boundary, but it's a risky shot to play nevertheless.
So after the departure of TCT Edwards and Wilson from the coaching staff, we saw a steady decline in Trinity cricket, and we were struggling from 89-90 onwards. till about probably 2006, when some of us old boys realized that we need to bring back good, talented coaches to manage the cricket. So we approached the school authorities and we offered our services, and I think it was under Mr. Rod Gilbert in his second term that he first agreed for the Cricket Foundation to start. The idea of the Cricket Foundation was mooted by another old boy, Rohan Munamale, and
Be slot again to the deep. There's a fielder there now, and that's the end of Puma's second spell. 36 for 2 at the end of 14 overs.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
So as I was saying, in 2006 the Cricket Foundation was launched, and a lot of the guys who played during our time were the ones who were behind getting things off the ground. And
yet another good delivery that is impacted by the field there. Just fingertips from the wicket keeper. He's been the pace, this man, and almost running away to another by boundary. But Canadians will get a single off it.
And we had also the very strong support of Kumar Sangakkara, and then we were able to establish the Cricket Foundation, and we had a lot of support because between Mr. Rod Gilbert and Brigadier Arya Ratna, Mr. Paul Jairaj was the
and that will race away to the boundary. A conventional cover drive to make up for those runs. Beautifully timed and working that pace there. You just said Kumar Sangakkara, Mr. Fernando, and there he goes with a cover drive again.
Yeah.
That is one of those signature shots that we
classical Kumar Sangakkara. We had Mr. Paul Jairaj, who was the acting principal at that time, and he knew all of us from school because he was our cricket master in charge. So he understood the value of setting up the Cricket Foundation, and he quickly supported us to establish. And then we got in Sampath Pereira, who really set things up in those first few years. And the current run of success in Trinity cricket, you could say, started then.
So the firm foundation of bringing in that cricketing era after 2006 brought in an era of dominance. I think after 2012, Trinity has been a capital cricketing school as well. Trinity has a rich history in cricket from the early Fraser years coming in till now. The last 10 years of Trinity cricket have been very established, always being on top in schools cricket and putting in some good players into international cricket, be it Niroshan Dikwala, Hasita Boegoda, and then later on Matisha Patirana, who's making the stars now lately.
No, absolutely. And I think Trinity must continue to invest time and effort into cricket. But I, for one, looking at what is happening from behind the scenes, I would like to see more emphasis being put on developing junior cricket and building a talent pool from the junior school onwards, so that it allows for Trinity to be self-sufficient with finding the required talent.
Tissera coming in with a new spinner there. Tissera coming in, good ball and defended well. So Dimanta is a youngster, I think, on strike, and like Mr. Fernando was saying, bringing in that youngsters in, giving in that experience, and having a set team ready from throughout the early days of schooling has to be vital to build a good cricketing side later on in their days. So that has been good to know the rich history of Trinity cricket and how the foundations of today have been built. Mr. C.I. Fernando will be around, and that slot away for another boundary. Beautifully timed, putting power into that shot, appreciating the bowler's loose ball. That's a 4. Marksmanship, it was lofted for a while and then got to the boundary. The Trinitians riling in now. So as I was saying, Mr. Fernando gave us a rich history of how Trinity cricket worked, and I think anyone who was tuned in would have got a vital understanding of what the foundations have been laid for years of Trinity cricket dominance. So thank you, Mr. C.I. Fernando, for gracing this occasion and being a part of this live stream.
Thank you, Fadil. Pleasure talking to you, and I hope we have a great game of cricket ahead of us today. Thanks.
Thank you.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
I think that's a run out opportunity. Risky run taken from the Trinity batsman. Pumal coming in for his third spell. And with there we can see the replay of that risky run taken. The fielder was there. I think it was mistimed here. A new voice in the commentary box with me, the president of the Cricket Foundation of Trinity College, Mr. Clifford Fernando, joining me here in the box.
Hi.
Mr. Fernando is currently pioneering the foundations of Trinity Cricket. So, guide me through this. How is the match so far? Are you happy with the boys today?
Yes, so far the match is progressing well. We were hoping that there would be a lot more excitement yesterday, but it kind of dried up. But today we are hopeful that our boys will put on a good show with the bat.
Yet another good ball here from Kavisha Pumal is giving in some pressure, but the Trinitians are settling into his bowling etiquettes. So Mr. Fernando, how does the foundation work? How do you all choose the right players? You know, what do you think gets it to you to make Trinity cricket?
Well, from the foundation, what we actually do is we just give the support that is necessary for the coaches, the players, and for the college to run the whole program. So basically, the main part is on the funding side, and then we look at player nutrition, then player well-being, the mental aspect of the game, then helping out the coaches. So it's a role that we play in the background, and we let the coaches do their job at the center.
It's the end of 16 overs, 49 for the loss of 2 for Trinity. Trinity rightly settling in now with that loss of the second wicket. Viduka at 29 and Dimantha just 3 runs. I think they'll need to build a partnership here. So Mr. Fernando, talking about Trinity cricket and how it has grown throughout the years, what sort of a landscape do we have for the future? Do you think the boys are set for a faster format? Because we've been a bit slow in terms of T20 cricket, I think.
Well, yes, our primary objective is on the 2-day because that is the main format that we play in. And for the last 10 to 15 years, we have been doing quite well in all 3 formats actually. So we have set a benchmark for ourselves, and it's a matter of now continuing the good work year on year and to ensure that we produce a good side every year.
Thisara brought back into the attack, and so yet another fast single. They're taking another single here. Trinity avoided that opportunity from the fielder's leg, pulling the ball away. So Trinity rightfully settling into the spin attack. I think Anthony's would want to see a wicket fall here now and not let Viduka build himself up to this partnership. He's been at the crease for a while now. Oh, that's a good ball coming in rightfully. So I think Thisara has to give his captain some work here. So Trinity cricket being Trinity cricket, the history, the foundations, that's already a chip on the shoulder for students to play on. So how does it affect the players? Do you see any change when it comes to like the big match? How the players would come in, and are they more stressful towards the outtake? Or?
Well, big match is always a very special occasion, so there's always added pressure. But the boys have played enough cricket to handle that pressure. But of course, as with all big matches, it will carry a bit of added pressure.
That almost got there to the boundary, and the fielder did some good work making time for it. It's very risky right there at the boundary line, but he's managed to secure it. Again, it's that sweep shot that's giving trouble for the Antonian spinners. So is that a boundary? Now that's the call the umpires will have to make. So that was not given. I think the fielder didn't have the ball at hand when he touched the boundary line. That's end of 17, 53 for 2. Trinity slowly settling into the pace of the game. Viduka has been tyingly moving the game forward, while Dimantha sit backs and provides the support and key resilience required.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැ.
Much of an advantage. So that's why you see the game being progressed at this stage.
So I think Antonians were pretty dominant throughout. They've not let loose of the home advantage of Trinitians. They've been dominant yesterday, and their bowling performances earlier this morning have been quite strong. But Trinity now slowly settling in, and this is what I think the Trinity staff and the Cricketing Foundation would want to see the Trinity batsmen and players do. Soak in that pressure, slowly but surely work it through. Again, a nicely placed ball straight to the fielder. I think what Trinity have done is waited for those lofted slot deliveries and played those, and then been very secure and brick with whatever are the other balls that they are rushing to play. Kavish has been quite good with his 3 overs, giving away a few boundaries, but nothing to worry for the Antonians. They've been set in today. A faster delivery there, and slotted straight to the man. So no single will be taken there. So I have to ask, what do you think the prediction for today's game is? How do you think it'll end, Mr. Clifford?
Well, after how the first day went about, the only possible result looks like a first innings result, and I'm sure our boys will win.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So that's Mr. Clifford Fernando giving some curious but interesting insight on the Cricketing Foundation. Thank you, Mr. Fernando.
Thank you very much, and enjoy the game. Thanks.
Tisara back in the attack, and a small change in the voices of the commentary box. So there will be Yusuf Zuhri and Kevin taking over from me.
Skipper Tisare Kanayaka for St. Anthony's. Viduka on 33 of 57 deliveries. He has looked well settled, Yusuf, and St. Anthony's were in a very top position, but now Trinity have got right back into the game with this partnership of over 30 runs. Welcome back, Yusuf. You're back in the comm box. Maybe St. Anthony's might get wickets now.
I have my heart in the mouth when those crossbat shots come, Kevin, especially because of the reason you said, but a very convincing sweep by Viduka Dammage. He's looking very settled. He's taking that to the Antonians. He's looked very confident with his stroke play, Kevin, here at Asgiriya. I think he's done a very good job to open the innings and then to absorb the pressure. And the scoreboard speaks for itself. Dimanta Bandara has been here for quite a while, but not really contributing to much of the scoring. He's been hanging on, protecting one end, and bulk of the scoring being done by Viduka Dammage. I think it's the right approach. You can't be hanging too much around if you want something out of this game. And the Trinity definitely need to go for that 250 in order to retain that shield back to Trinity. So it will be a lot of thinking. The Antonian skipper in action with the ball right now.
Well, absolutely. If this partnership goes any further, St. Anthony's will be kicking themselves for dropping that catch. And again, a huge appeal. Playing across. You're talking about it a while ago, Yusuf, playing that cross bat shot for a dead straight delivery.
But I think the good thing that Viduka is doing himself is not affording himself to keep his foot in the line of the 3 stumps. He's always getting outside the off stump if he's attempting a cross bat shot. So it negates a degree of risk, but at the same time, Tisara will be very aware of what's being attempted by the Trinity batsman. Tisara, of course, an all-round player. I remember playing with him back in the day, 5, 7, 8 years ago, and he's come a long way. He's gone on to do great things on the ground. I've come into the combox, the safer and the less sunnier of the places. But yeah, Tisser, I think he's done well for himself. Come through the ranks at St. Anthony's and then now captaining them in the 105th Battle of the Blues here in the Hill Country.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Kavisha Perumal will be the bowler to continue. He's on 91 wickets, approaching a milestone. What a delivery. That was lots of bounds and lots of turn, Yusuf.
The pitch doing its talking. Number 100 on his back, Kevin. He will want to take those 9 wickets and make it a swan song here at the 105th Battle of the Blues. Beautiful piece of bowling. My goodness.
Well, this is what's lacking. What's lacking in his previous overs. Kavisha didn't get much turn, but in this over, 2 deliveries that he has bowled, both have bounced a lot and both have turned a lot, creating pressure on Deemanta's mind. And Deemanta is on 3 runs off 22 deliveries. He has been seeing off the bowling.
You can't really ask for a better delivery of a spinner, right? Pitching on middle and off and taking it away from the batter. Once again, a solid delivery, just full of a length delivery. Deemanta Bandara equally up for it. You reckon the role, the partnership dynamic here, Kevin? Viduka has been taking those aggressive moves. He's gone for those cross bat shots, the sweeps, the reverse swing. And Deemanta has been holding one and in comes Kavisha once again. So Deemanta, with regards to Deemanta, I think his approach here is different. He's hanging in there, making sure that he bats time, doesn't give away a wicket. Do you think it's the right approach, or is it high time that he takes a move on here?
Well, it depends, and with just 15 minutes to go for the lunch break, I believe Deemanta will look to see off these final few overs as well. And from an Antonian's perspective, they will be disappointed if they don't get another wicket or two after the start that they got from the game. So they will be hoping that they can grab 2 wickets or at least 1 wicket before going for the lunch break.
With only 15 minutes to go, I think Tisara Ekanayaka will make sure that he will try to bowl in as maximum as overs possible. So it's highly likely that spinners will continue to operate from both ends, albeit maybe except for the last over. At the end of the 20th, Trinity College 57 for 2 here at Asgiriya.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Tisare Kanayaka, the skipper, to continue from the commentary box end. Tisare, of course, getting back in form in the latter half of the season.
Late delivery by Viduka, full delivery, judged well by Viduka Damage. I think Tisara has been a revelation, Kevin, like you pointed out towards the season. He's broken a century-old record of Jack Anderson for St. Anthony's College. It's been 106 years since anyone scored more than 3 centuries for St. Anthony's College versus the 4 Colombo schools. Tisara Ekanayaka goes down into the history books as the first ever player to score centuries against 4 Colombo schools in a single season. So he's not an easy, he's a maverick. He's going to be fighting to get a result for his school.
Coming down the track, play towards the mid-on fielder, crossing ends. Is good batting from the Mantha, crossing ends and putting the in-form batter Viduka, who's on 38 on strike.
I like the intent, Kevin, coming down the wicket. It goes to show that the Trinity batsmen are not here to go down without a fight. And I think the run rate is also quite at the comfortable stage, 20.3. You would take that after losing 2 wickets early. Viduka especially has been very, very commanding in his batting. Supun Waduge touted to come in for Trinity College next. Represented Sri Lanka at the Under-19 World Cup as well. Flighter delivery comes down the wicket. The Mantha not really able to get much of it, but this is good intent. Good intent. Tisara will be aware of what's going on with the Trinity batting lineup. They're showing signs of not going down easy. Still 190 runs comfortably ahead, St. Anthony's.
And I kind of like the field setup that St. Anthony's have put on. They are looking to take wickets, even though the 2 batters have scored off easily, more or less. But still, St. Anthony's are trying to get that wicket. That's what's important for them. And it ends the 21st over. Trinity College are 60 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Heels crest kotanada. Rasa guna etana. Rasa guna kotanada. Paulama etana. Paulama inna tana. Adare atti taram. Adare tiretti santosit e taram. Santosit පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. heels crest රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Kavisha Perumal, of course, on 91 wickets. The last time an Antonian got 100 wickets was not long ago when Nimnaka Jayathilaka, a run-out opportunity. Batsman making it in time.
Speaking about Nimnaga Jayathilaka, Kevin, that since you brought up the topic, I think that generation of Antonian cricketers alongside Tiksha Gunasinghe, that team, I think they were revolutionaries in terms of how they rebranded how Antonian cricket was to go ahead, because the period before that, the 5 to 6 to 7 years, it was somewhat sort of a mediocre period in terms of the legacy Antonian cricket holds. And Tiksha Gunasinghe, I think when he took over the captaincy, retaining all those Antonian values with him, the ball will go down to fine leg, they'll get through a single. Tiksha Gunasinghe, when he took over that captaincy, retaining those Antonian values and the brand of cricket they wanted to play, I think they did an amazing job, not of just performing on field, but also setting that bar for Antonian cricket to come for the next 10 to 15 years.
Well, it all started when Sampath, the legendary coach Sampath, took over St. Anthony's College cricket in 2017. Yes, he couldn't get the results in the first 2 overs, but the foundation that he laid went on for years. All the players like Chamidu, Asita, Nimnaka, all were found by Sampath. He gave them the chances very young, and he made them what they were. They went on to become later on. So a lot of credit has to be given to him. And also, as we know, Trinity and St. Anthony's share a very good bond. Lots of coaches have shifted teams, and right now Kavinda, who's the coach of St. Anthony's, is also the former coach of Trinity College and a former cricketer as well. So that's something wonderful to see.
I think, yes, Kevin, I think talking about how the resurgence of Antonian cricket has been over the past 6 years, like you pointed out, Mr. Sampath taking over reins at Katugastota, it's been not just a change in approach, it's been a change in structure, it's been a change in how they've approached their scouting across the country. I remember when I was playing under-13 cricket, Asita Vaninayaka played a fantastic knock against me when he was at Joseph Vaz Venapur. And then I think the amount of talent that they went hunting throughout the country and getting in the right profiles to play the right roles, that took, it gave hope. And the results are now coming for St. Anthony's College. The amazing output in terms of Kalhara Senaratna Chamindu, Vikramasinghe Chamindu, who is in the emerging squad for the Sri Lankan team. So it's a huge development in terms of Antonian cricket. We'll come back to that at the end of the next over. 22 overs done. St. Anthony's College 60, Trinity College, I beg your pardon, 63 for 2.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Well, before we were talking about the structure that was laid in St. Anthony's cricket in the mid-2015s or afterwards, which was led by Sampath Pereira, the legendary coach. And we have a bowling changer. Kevin Ramika Fernando comes on to bowl. A tacky leg spinner he is. And getting back to the topic that we were talking about, I forgot about Kalhara Senaratne when I was mentioning the players. All those players are playing high-class professional cricket right now, and again a paddle sweep coming in from Viduka.
That ball went to Melbourne and back to Sri Lanka. So much of flight on it, Kevin. The slower ball, batsman nearly being deceived there, managing to get some bat. And yes, Kevin, I think talking about the amount of output, because I think how good a school's cricket system is not reflected in the immediate future. The amount of output that they've given into the system, the amount of recognition that's come, and the amount of good talent that is willing to come to St. Anthony's College is also a testament to how good they've built up a very solid structure. And right, you said, the credit must go to Mr. Sampath Pereira and the amount of hard work they've put in alongside with the team in order to get that structure on. And like you said, Kavinda was the Trinity coach when Tiksha was playing for St. Anthony's College, and since then he's switched sides and now is at St. Anthony's. Of course, a very good camaraderie between these two schools, albeit the very strong rivalry. 65 for 2, Trinity College.
Well, I believe Kevin Ramika is a good changer brought in from the Antonian skipper. He has a knack of picking up these wickets. A leg spinner at this moment, but a wonderful shot through the gaps for a boundary from Veduka. He moves on to 47 runs.
Well, I was thinking you have to give the broom to Veduka because he was sweeping so well. Now we can put him in the Formula 1 car, Kevin. He's driving very well here at Asgiriya. Once again, very convincing judgment of line and length regardless of what the ball is bowling. And talking about Kevin Fernando, this is the first time I'm seeing him, Kevin. Very unconventional action, not the most regular leg spinners action you would see.
Another drop opportunity, was it? Or did it fall short? Would love to see the replay. Kevin has the hands on his heads, and that ends the 27th over. Trinity College are 69 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Heels Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
How much would these dropped opportunities cost St. Anthony's? We'll get an answer for that by the end of the day. But they'll be kicking themselves if they don't get a wicket here before they go to the lunch break, because they have created opportunities. They brought in the change through Kevin, and they were expecting a wicket, and he provided them the opportunity. And unfortunately, the slip field just wasn't switched on, as you said earlier.
I mean, yes, they are well around 170 runs well ahead, but I think if any sort of dominance has slipped away from their hands, the Antonians have themselves to blame, because Trinity have taken a very aggressive, intentful approach to their batting, and that has brought its fair share of chances, and they've not been able to capitalize. Even in the previous over, it was the skipper himself dropping a sitter at slip. Kavisha will continue for St. Anthony's College. We were speaking about structures and scouting approaches in the school's cricket arena. I think, Kevin, now something that a lot of people have come forward to accept and not look upon as a taboo, but was looked upon so earlier, was scouting schools, players from other schools. And I think now people understand why there is value in that. It's an opportunity for the student, it's an opportunity for the school as well to get the good players in and give them opportunity. We'll come after that delivery. And that's a testament. Manula Kularatna is from Papare. He's playing for Trinity College. Thisara was also scouted by St. Anthony's College at a very earlier period. So I think that scouting structure, it's not just about going and buying the right players out there. It's about getting the right talents to fit the school profiles. A lot being talked about it as a taboo, Kevin.
Well, this is probably the last over before the lunch break. This has been excellent counter-attacking batting from Viduka and Dimantha. Dimantha, of course, closing that one end without losing the wicket. Yes, St. Anthony's dropped few chances, but Trinity have to be credited for the counter-attacking cricket that they've shown, especially Viduka, 47 runs off 78 deliveries.
He'll be closing in on that 50, Kevin. So he'll have that going in his mind as well. The last over before lunch, you would want to make sure that you can go to lunch unbeaten with 2 sessions of full play left to play in the day.
Bit of a Ravichandran Ashwin there.
Cheeky by Kavisha is just letting the batsman know that he's well aware where his crease is, just to make sure that you get in the opposition's head. If the short leg fielder was there, that was gone, but bat lobbed up into no man's land. The keeper won't get there. 70 for Trinity at the end of 28 overs as we move into an all-awaited lunch break for the both players. The sun beating down here at Asgiriya. Trinity College losing those early wickets of Vatila and Supun. And Trinity College now 70 for 2 after the end of 28 overs. They will be satisfied given the context of how they started off, Kevin.
Absolutely. This has been, as I said before, good counter-attacking batting from Trinity. They lost 2 wickets for around 28-29 runs, and now they are at 70 for 2. And St. Anthony's College, as I said before, will be kicking themselves, especially after those 3 dropped opportunities. 2 of them were clear-cut chances, and both of them were off Dimantha.
And I think Dimantha's role in this entire partnership is severely understated in terms of the scoreboard, because he's been holding that one end very, very confidently, and he's possibly given the strike to Viduka, because all his 6 runs have been singles. So it's very sensible approach from Trinity. Dimantha, very capable batter himself, but is doing the right thing by transferring the strike to Viduka. So we are closing in on a lunch break. Trinity College still 79 runs away from anything close to getting to that Antonian total. Thisara Ekanayak and his boys in that huddle will very well know that's the case, and that they still have very much of an upper hand in the encounter. But Trinity College will take heart from the momentum going into that lunch break, Kevin.
Well, the post-lunch session will be the most important session of this game. It could change the game totally. St. Anthony's could grab wickets and change the complexion of it, and Trinity could just walk away with a draw. So here's the batting card of Trinity. Viduka with 47 not out, Vatila getting out for nil, Pulisha with 9, and Dimantha is not out on 6, and Dimantha has played an excellent supporting role to Viduka.
I mean, it's a very sensible batting knock, 6 of 33. The extras have helped Trinity College, that no ball and a few byes coming along with the wides, but definitely Viduka Damage has been out there right from ball 1. He's understood the situation. for Trinity College. Vatila, of course, getting out early along with Supun Vaduge, but Dimantha and Viduka Damage have done a very, very good job of farming the strike and ensuring that Trinity go into that lunch break from a position of not really dominance per se, but definitely a lot of momentum with 179 runs behind St. Anthony's College. One early wicket after the lunch break could change the complexion of the entire game, Kevin.
Absolutely, and St. Anthony's approximately have around 80 runs to play with if they want to make a result out of this game, and Trinity have to get those 80 runs as soon as they can. They'll have to come out batting with a positive intent. They have been batting with a positive intent ever since that second wicket fell.
St. Anthony's College bowling card, of course, Bimash opening for them from the combox end and putting in that stellar spell, getting in that dragging Vatila onto his stumps early in the innings, and then Supun Vaduge falling off to be bowled as well by Bimash. So very aggressive bowling, and his tail was up alongside Tarusha for that new ball spell. Very evident by the numbers, 5 overs, none for 7 and 2 for 18 in that opening spell. Kavish, of course, coming in. Tisara Ekanayakat had been expensive given how the situation has gone for the Antonian bowlers. Very, very aggressive, understood approach was that Viduka Dammage wanted to take it to the Antonian spinners, and at the moment he's been successful in doing so. Going into lunch, Trinity College will be on 70 for 2 as we bring you live action here from the picturesque Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Kevin, beautiful scenes here, beautiful scenes by the drone here at Asgiriya.
Here are the highlights. The first wicket dragging the ball onto the stumps. Vatila was the first wicket to fall, and since then Trinity lost another wicket. St. Anthony's were right back on top, but since losing that second wicket, Trinity have found a way to get back into the game with a partnership between Veduka and Dimantha. Dimantha playing the second fiddle more or less, Veduka being the main stay in this partnership. So an important session coming up to you right after the lunch break. So don't go anywhere. Come back in another 30 minutes or time. We'll bring you the live action through the papare.com and the Trinity College Media Unit, who are the proud producers of this live stream. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after a short commercial break. Here's the match summary. St. Anthony's College getting 249 runs in their first innings. Tisara Ekanayakat top scoring with 63. Jani Dhruvathan Siri with 59 and Kaushiga with 32 with the bowling. Supun Vaduge picked up 2 wickets for 14 runs. Vatila picked up 2 wickets for 13 runs, and Denuka picked up 2 for 43. Trinity College on the other hand, in reply, have got 70 runs off the few overs that they faced in the opening session of the second day. They've got 70 for 2, Viduka with 47 not out of 79 deliveries, and Pulisha with 9, and Dimantha 6 not out, playing the second fiddle role for Viduka. An excellent partnership by Trinity's end, and Bimash was the sole wicket taker for Trinity, who has grabbed for St. Anthony's, who has grabbed 2 wickets for 18 runs. And as I said, we'll now go for a short commercial break. We'll be right back after the lunch break.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back. A
pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද?
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද?
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුම පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාල්களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake. කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්, බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Very good afternoon to you as well, Fasal. The first over after lunch, 70 for 2 after 24.3 overs. Viduka not out on 47, just 3 runs short of his half century. Faced 79 balls, and that's a lovely drive on the back foot, and that found the boundary. And think it was Dimanta who gets that boundary. Kevin placed it a little too short for the liking of Trinity. It was a lovely shot to the boundary as he faces another ball down the leg side. Punched for a single. Not good fielding though. That gives the Trinitians the opportunity to run 2 runs.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
It's a very good shot to have if you are playing on a spinning track. Can really dismantle the momentum of the ball. And here's Viduk on 48. Faced 80 deliveries. Kavisha flighted up. Driven 2 mid-off. No run. It was the early session. The Antonians put down a couple of catchers. They could have been in a brilliant position if they had managed to get those couple of wickets. Both at slip. Now the pitch seems to have settled in. Viduka and Dimanta, they've already faced 80 and 43 balls. Means they'll have some sort of an idea about how the pitch is playing. Tried for that quick run, but stayed straight to the fielder. So hence no run. And Trinity 77 for 2. The Antonians were bowled out for 249 runs. A very good total on for first innings. Here's another short ball driven to the mid-on fielder.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. පාල්වලින් සුපර් සුවයානද.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Yeah, they could have been in a great position if they could have caught those catches. There's Dimanta Viduka in the morning session seems to be reading the length quite perfectly. He's right in front for the
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Kavisha Pumal into the attack. He batted really well as well yesterday. Formed a partnership with Ratnasiri. Was the highest scorer for the Antonians. Is Dimant on strike. Sweeps again. Just one run here. Poor bit of fielding, and that allows the batsman to cross over for the second. And that's the 50 for Viduka. Well composed innings. Viduka Damage just 84 balls for his 51, 7 fours, and a strike rate of just below 60.
Very well deserved 52. Viduka Damage played quite well. The most productive shot for him has been the sweep shot, and he has been sweeping quite well. And it seems to be very, very fond of the sweep, and quite a few runs, most of his runs coming off that shot.
Yeah, he's reading the length really well, isn't it, Fazal? Because he played a couple of cut shots as well, played it late, and his dominant shot seems to be the sweep. But he also scored some runs That was outside the off leg stump, pitched outside. Played the cut shot really well as well.
Like you said, he's sweeping the length well, and he seems to be his go-to shot. You know, he's very fond of the sweep shot, and like I said, I wonder whether who does the sweeping at home. It's a big sister or the little sister, and come to the grounds and brought the broom. It's a curator's job, and the moment it is there in his zone, he's prepared to sweep.
That's another sweep down to the leg side, and that'll be the over. 80 for 2 after 28 overs.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So lovely batting conditions here at Asgiriya International Stadium. So any batsman who wants to score big runs, lovely session for the Trinity batsmen if they really want to get going, and plenty of runs there for the checking, easy pace wicket, and K1 has been doing good job, right arm leg spinner. Widuka, if he's prepared to stay at the wicket, there is 100 for the taking for him.
There you go. There's that lap sweep down towards the fine leg, and he gets another single. If the Antonians can somehow manage to get a couple of wickets here, it'll change the game on its head. They're already chasing a first innings total of 249, and they can't lose this after that brilliant first innings score.
Well, I'm quite impressed with the Antonian bowlers. There's hardly anything in the wicket, but they've been bowling in the right areas. The right arm leg spinner on the money, flighting it quite nicely. Kavisha Piermal nearing 100 wickets. It's quite tidy too. But the thing that is disappointing with Piermal is the left hand is sweeping him, try and get it outside the off stump, throw it in the air, try and get him out of the crease. See whether test him on this offside, as he got good skills on the offside, driving in the offside, because the moment it is on the midland leg or even midland off, he is prepared to sweep, and when it is full, definitely is going. If it's in the zone, he's sweeping.
Yeah, and Kevin really haven't looped the ball up for the Trinity batsman. That's mainly because the sweep is going really well for Viduka. Maybe bowling outside the off stump, not attack the stumps, asking him to drive or cut with a slip in. Might work. This is the last ball of the 29th over. Patted back to the leg side, and that's the over. 84 runs for just the loss of 2 wickets after 29.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
So Piermal will continue. I think there's a change in the bowling. The captain is coming on, Tisare Kanaka. He's a decent leg spinner too, left arm. And let's see what he's going to dish out for us. Is he going to throw it up so that Viduka comes out on the offside driving? Beat him all ends up the left-hander.
Just past the outside edge. He fired that one in, and Viduka was late on it, and there again, there's the sweep. Just a single. The Antonians have covered that area up.
Yeah, there is very confident sweeping, and he seems to be getting a lot of runs in that area. So he is confident, and he is striking it quite well. So Antonians have to think a bit differently, I think, from time to time, rather than being predictable. And one of the ways is throw it up in the air on the offside. Let's see whether they use the feet, take him by surprise.
There again, the delivery was slightly short. Hence, he pats it into the offside. Trinity trail by 164 runs. This is the second session of day 2. Only 1.5 sessions remaining. Ago he flights it in. Doesn't manage to get much turn. The spinners, even from Trinity, they managed to keep that line and length on that off stump. Hence the Antonian batting, even they those scored big. The run rate wasn't high. That is why this is still the first innings of the match for both teams. Even Trinity. And
the Antonians crawl to 250, isn't it? So they crawl to 250. The Trinity run rate is much better compared to the Antonians. Having said that, it's a very, very friendly wicket. There's hardly anything in the wicket. So as a batsman, this is a time for you to go and get some runs, decent runs.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
So did you enjoy a good lunch, Carvin? Did you enjoy a good lunch?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. Well, when you talk of lunch, when we played during our days, what we looked forward to when we played Trinity was their lunch. You know, they were great hosts, and they dished out some very, very good cuisine. More than the cricket, we look forward to the lunch. And they fed us with all the proteins, carbohydrates, thinking we'll go to sleep after lunch. But that never happened. We played much better cricket after lunch than in the morning session. You know, they energized us with very, very good food.
The good old days, isn't it? Here's Kevin. His ball just 4.3 overs. And there again, the length of that delivery was a little short. He hasn't really looped it up, floated it over. So the batsman is tempted to use his feet and maybe go the infield. The fielding from both sides in the first session of the game. Trinity dropped a couple of catches in the first session yesterday, and today the Antonians dropped 3 in the first session.
Those leg spinner, he's quite accurate, right? And that's something you admired. Most leg spinners throw it all over the place.
That's a mid overthrow run by Trinity. The off cow point field, and that's the over. 86 for 2 after 31.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
The super taste of our milk.
We can get it. So coming back to the game here. So Trinity doing it quite nicely here. Loss of 2 wickets. The batsman on strike was dropped on naught of the very first ball in the slip cordon.
Dimant has been going well, hasn't he? I mean, this is his first year playing in the first 11 side, and as a youngster, when you do come into this team, it could be a lot of nerves, especially in your very first big match. But he's been playing his own game for what has been really successful for Dimant for the entire season. He's currently 15 of 60 balls. He's been going smoothly, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was dropped on naught, and he should capitalize on that and get a big score, because there are hardly any demons on the wicket. But I can understand why the Antonians are a good bowling unit. They're bowling very tidily. They're using the pace quite well. They're throwing it in the air. Good variations, quite accurate. All 3 spinners so far. Bimesh, the right arm fast bowler, was very much on target. Bowled quite well this morning, and well supported by the left armer. So I can understand why St. Anthony's College has more than 6 or 7 victories this season.
The rotational strike has been really good by both Viduka and Dimant. For Viduka, he's been relying on his sweep and paddle sweeps, whereas Dimanto always would like to get down the track, play it into the gap, or run with the shot. But then what people don't understand is that although it isn't a boundary, the rotational strike is really important, especially in this format where you don't get runs very easily, so you have to make your own runs out of it. And by rotating the strike, you rotate scoreboard and hence scoreboard pressure onto the bowlers.
In any format, singles are very important, you know. That's a skill you got to learn, how to work the ball around into the gaps, keep busy at the crease. Like you say, rotating the strike is very, very important, so the bowlers don't get on top. Well, that's beautifully bowled, throwing it up in the air. So the moment you start flighting the ball, that's the time you get a bit of churn. If you bowl flat, hardly anything in the wicket. And I think it's not Charuka. I think Charuka is the right arm off spinner. This is sister of the captain, the left armer. That's what I know from a little what I heard about them. So, like we said, Viduka is very, very. He has got 56, batted quite well, very productive. Sweep shot has been very, very effective. That's where he has got most of the runs. He has done it quite nicely. This partnership going quite well for Trinity.
Final delivery coming up. And he sweeps it again towards deep backward square. He will cut it off just one. It'll be the end of the 32nd over. Trinity College 90 on the board with the loss of 2 wickets.
So change of voices here at Asgiriya International Stadium.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management, marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Dimanta and Viduka will carry on. It'll be interesting how this session pans out actually, because whether Trinity will be looking forward to chase that 249 run mark of St. Anthony's, if so, to get that first innings win. But then, what score do you think Trinity should look out for? I mean, like I guess they would look out for a score probably of 180, 170 by tea at least, because if they are willing to look forward to getting past the St. Anthony's first innings score.
I think yes, Yashan. First, primarily Trinity will be looking to get that follow-on monkey off their back. So 150 is the limit for follow-on. So if they can get that off, St. Anthony's will have to bat again. And after that, it will be about avoiding that first innings loss. Trickle it down to find like the fieldsman deep down there, having to do a lot of work with the amount of sweeping coming from Viduka. Viduka has played a wonderful hand. Coming to what you were talking about, Ishan, I think yes, they'll have to first get that 150 off their back, so then the follow-on option is not available for Thisara. And then once that happens, I think the focus will be on taking the shield back to Trinity, and that would mean trying to get that first innings win. And I think Trinity are very well poised right now. Dimanta is playing a very smart hand, is protecting one end. Viduka has been going along very aggressively, but very calculatedly as well. So there's no chance of his LBW since he's moving outside that off stump to get that sweep as well. So a very evenly poised match, and it's a key session. I mean, the most important session in the context of the game. Whether St. Anthony's can go for that outright win or whether Trinity can go for a first innings win will be decided in this session.
I think what is very important in this partnership between Viduka and Dimanta is the rotation of strike, like we see now. Viduka dropping it down to square leg for one. Viduka basing it on his sweeps. Dimanta trying to come down the track, played in the gaps. And that has been what I feel the key foundation of this partnership, what has made it a bit bothering for St. Anthony's, if you'd say, because whereas St. Anthony's, there wasn't much rotation of strike, hence why it was such a low run rate, especially yesterday.
I
but
think
we don't see that with Trinity here today.
I think what stands out from the Trinity POV as batsmen is that they've not been bogged down by the early wickets. They've shown intent coming down the wicket, those sweeps, clear signs of intent, and it's been very smart batting. Viduka, Dimanta has been absorbing all that pressure from one end, and Viduka has been able to confidently score the runs.
Always looking for a run, these two. So hence why we are seeing a really good partnership here building between Viduka and Dimanta since the loss of Felicia, who was batting quite well until he did get a piece of delivery.
I think you really can't fault that opening spell by the Antonians. They were right on spot and they deservedly got those 2 wickets. But ever since then, it's been the both of these. Half-hearted appeal from Dindra, but no chance of a wicket. Backed onto the pad. Bit of bat involved.
Play and a miss there by Dimanta. We have seen the odd ball spin a lot, but we have seen a few come on with the angle. Like we saw here, it didn't spin, came on with the arm. So it is a good pitch to bat on, you would say. Again, going on with the arm. End of the 33rd over, Trinity 96 for 2.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්
Trinity College 96 for 2 after 33 overs. Indra will continue for St. Anthony's College. Of course, the conversation around extending this to a 3-day match has been going on for a significant amount of time. The last result for Trinity coming in 2012 under the Quell, and then St. Anthony's way back in 1993. The conversation ongoing, the logistical commercial viabilities has been always a point of discussion among everyone and all the stakeholders involved. So a lot going on behind the scenes. So the discussions as to what is right for both schools will be happen. But I think with the way how things are going, St. Anthony's College really made sure yesterday that with their kind of batting, the amount of runs they've scored, they've kind of ensured that within 2 days Trinity cannot get a result. And that would be the topic of discussion, I think, throughout this session as well. Trinity will want to get that first innings win. St. Anthony's will try to push for an outright win. These next 10 to 15 overs will pretty much determine, like that you told, Yashan. And this session is kind of very important in the context of the game.
I think you're right, especially after a few years back, after Trinity St. Anthony's played the 100th big match. There were a lot of talks on converting the 2-day to a 3-day game. Reasoning being because to get a result, basically, because you see nowadays we have the Roy Tho encounter where you do see everything except for this year. We have seen constant results, constant outcomes, a good win by both schools. So yet, although the conversations are going on, why not we convert the Hill Country Battle of the Blues encounter to a 3-day game is going on. It is quite interesting though on as to why it isn't going on.
Definitely, I think a lot of conversations around the commercial and logistical viability of it. At the end of the 34th over, Trinity College 96 for 2.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here.
The Indra will continue for St. Anthony's College from the combox end. Slip still on for St. Anthony's College, Yashan. They are still looking for that window of opportunity. Like you said earlier, the ball occasionally doing its bit, but other than that, it's nothing been a demon sort of pitch, tough for Dimanta and Viduka to negotiate. They've kept their body low and guarantee that nothing really gets passed through. But fortune been on their side?
I believe so. You would say that, however, at this point, Trinity is a bit in front. If they go at this rate, they should be able to get past that Antonian first in score during the post-tea session. Yet, it is interesting on how Anthony's will get their tactics right in order to get a wicket, and not just one, but to get a bit back-to-back wickets. If not, I highly doubt that they will get at least a first innings victory, if not for a few wickets.
Hit hard, hit through the covers. The fieldsman will get behind it. Just a single to the Trinity total. Like you pointed out, Yashan, Trinity have had their fair share of fortunes. 3 drop chances. The captain himself, this failing to grab a sitter of the month just before lunch. So they'll be kicking themselves. But I think it's important to look forward. We'll have to be pragmatic. Still 152 runs ahead. 53 runs ahead, I beg your pardon, St. Anthony's College. So they have a lot to play with. The first innings win still very much in their favour. They've done themselves a very good favour by batting out all of yesterday and then the early parts of today as well.
And after 35th over, Trinity College 97 for 2.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
Beautifully bowled there by the Antonian. Charkar, the bowler currently the left-arm orthodox bowler operating opposite of the comment box end.
Dimantha negotiating one and very strongly. He's on a 17 of 76. The numbers don't do justice to the kind of role he's played. Supported Viduka very, very well. It's been a very good partnership between the two batters. Short of a delivery, cut hard, cut behind point, but St. Anthony is well equipped with fieldsmen patrolling the entire square of the offside for their bowler. Charuka bowling with a plan, but Viduka, he's seeing the ball like a football now.
I think what St. Anthony's have to try at least is to just keep this pressure, keep the dot ball pressure going on, because what happens is mentally, although you think, alright, we have 97 runs on the board, mentally you think, oh no, we are getting bogged down, we need to rotate strike, and then that causes a wicket, because then Trinity will try to play risky shots and then gets you that wicket, which I believe St. Anthony so beautifully tossed up, and hence the spin. Like I said, if they keep it consistent enough, St. Anthony's will eventually get that chance, and they'll have to grab it. They did miss their chances here and there, but I do believe if they keep this dot ball pressure going, at some point these batsmen will crack open and their chance will come.
Once again, Dimantha rocking back onto the back foot and trying to attempt a cut at the end of the...
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது கிரி අතර සුපිරි රස
Live images brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit in collaboration with the Papare.com. Hard swept behind square. The fieldsman well equipped for a very, very predictable Viduka Damage, who's been sweeping with almost as if as a broom instead of a bat, Yashan.
That has been his key shot throughout this innings. I think at least 70% of his shots were the sweep and the paddle sweeps, which definitely is his strong point.
The funny thing about sweeps is, Yashan, I'll come back to that after this delivery. The thing about sweeps is, it's very hard to play your first sweep in an innings. You're always having a tinge of doubt about it. But once you connect the first one and then the second one and the third one, it kind of becomes like an addiction to sweeping. And once you start seeing the ball so well as to how much Viduka has been seeing in, it's hard not to connect properly on a sweep. And that is what St. Anthony's College have had to resort to a defensive technique. He's not hitting them in the air. He's kept it very controlled along the ground. Beautiful delivery once again by Dinura. The batsman really couldn't do much about it other than just play the line. Coming back to what I was talking earlier, when you keep sweeping so well, you have no option. The catching option is not available once you keep hitting along the ground. You can only cut the boundary down at deep square leg, because you can't keep a fielder too close, because the angles can always differ and the fielder will never have much of a chance. So it's always an open single when you have such a good sweep. Dimantha will be facing up once again, judges the length very, very well.
You're exactly right there, because when you think about it, Dimantha and Viduka have been seeing the ball really well, and although the odd ball has spun and the odd ball hasn't spun, they've been able to judge it quickly and make sure they play accordingly. We are seeing Dinura, who has spun the ball and also has sent it on with the arm, which is an incredible skill, mind you. Something like sweeping, like you mentioned. But yeah, once again, drop and run.
The judgment of length has been pristine by both of these batsmen so far. At the end of the 37th, with a change in combox, Trinity College 97 for 98 for 2, I beg your pardon.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක්
Can they hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Okay. So back live here. These pictures are coming courtesy Trinity Media Unit, supported by the Papare, the go-to sports people in Sri Lanka. So Trinity almost there, 100 runs, 99 for 2. Beautifully bowled and well played. Dimantha dropped on North off the very first ball, trying to capitalize, but a bit of a he's been consuming quite a bit of deliveries, 18 runs of 88 deliveries, but keeping good support to Viduka, the left-handed batsman, who has been the most productive. He has been scoring most of the runs on 61. Good afternoon, Hans J.
Good afternoon, Fazal. Nice to see these two batsmen getting along, putting up a good partnership, aren't they?
Yeah, you got to say, as a Trinityan, you will be very, very happy with the way they are batting, and they got to 100 for 2.
Yes, the Trinitians finally come up to 100 runs. So, Fazal, Dimantha 18 for 88. I think he's been playing the supportive role, hasn't he? Supporting Viduka with the runs.
Well, you can say that, but he could play better. I mean, he could rotate the strike better. Is that way you keep the scoreboard moving, and also Viduka could be seeing much more of the strike, because he's looking to play his shots. He's backing himself. Most of his runs have been coming in that square leg area and sweeping quite well.
Viduka beautifully finding the gap through point and covers, and it runs away for a boundary. There was no stopping that. Beautifully played by Viduka. Just taps it through the gap and it finds the boundary.
Yeah, I found it was short, went off the back foot and found the gap between cover and point all the way into the fence. Good timing, good placement. 4 runs all the way. He's so fond of the sweep. I asked my co-commentator in the earlier session too. Do you think he does a lot of sweeping at home? It's always the big sister or the little sister?
Could be. I mean, who am I to tell?
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest Naimeris sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So we are live back. These pictures coming to you from courtesy Trinity College Media Unit with the support of the Papare, the go-to people in sports Sri Lanka.
So now we have Dinura Ganegoda with us, bowling.
Dinura looks an off spinner for me. Right
Yes,
arm
he
off
is.
spinner.
Yes, right arm off spinner. That's correct. So Fazal, the pitch is starting to turn a bit, isn't it?
Not really. No demons on the wicket. I know you love if the ball would turn as a right arm leg spinner, but I think it's playing very easy. It's easy pickings if you stay at the wicket.
Well defended.
Did you watch the right arm leg spinners bowling, the Antonian right arm leg spinner Kevon?
Yes, I did. He didn't get much of a spin though due to this pitch, I'm assuming.
But I thought he bowled good lengths.
Yeah,
and,
good lengths, definitely good lengths, but he couldn't get the most of it. And that runs away to the boundary. Beautiful shot.
It was very much on the money for a right arm leg spinner. Most leg spinners tend to drag it down, and then also they tend to bowl a lot of loose balls. But he was very, very accurate. I was quite impressed with him.
Yes, I mean at this stage there's no room for mistakes because you're playing for your team and your school on these kinds of occasions. So the room for mistakes should be at a bare minimum.
So the right-handed batsman capitalizing on the drop chance of the very first ball. Got to 23 of 95, lending very, very good support to the left-handed Viduka. Lovely music being played all around the grounds. Festive mood here for the spectators, schoolboys.
Dinura bowling quite well and very well defended by Dimanta as well. So Fazal, it looks like we most probably would not be able to get a result out of this day.
Definitely, it could be it'll be a first inning victory for either one of the sides, most likely. I don't think if Trinity bats, they can definitely surpass 249. There is no question about that. But,
unless the Antonians have something hidden behind their sleeves, that is.
Well, even if they have anything hidden behind their sleeves, I think it's a bit too late. So they are playing for first innings. That's the way the game goes these days. During our time, first innings meant nothing. No, we never played for first innings.
So here we have with us the Trinity College Media Unit doing an exceptional job at keeping this production alive. Also, we mustn't forget Dialogue, who's supporting them.
Yeah, brilliant work by the Trinity College media unit. Full marks to them. Well supported by Papare, the go-to people when it comes to sports in Sri Lanka. And it's all happening here at Asgiriya. The band's playing at the Old Trinity Sports Club. Band's playing the Antonian Sports Club. Schoolboys dancing.
It's a wonderful sight, isn't it, Fazal?
Absolutely, lovely atmosphere. The cricket could be very, very quiet, maybe very quiet in the middle, but spectators are having a real ball, isn't it? They're enjoying the game. That's what they come to, and that's what we want them to do, enjoy the game as much as possible.
True, Fazal. At the end of the day, it's the gentleman's game, and everyone must uphold their standards.
Yeah, definitely. I'm quite sure everyone is having clean, hard fun. Even the boys out there playing clean and hard. The better side should win.
Dimanta is definitely playing the defensive game here. 99 runs and only 100 runs, I might say, for 23 balls.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of time. Maybe he should get on with the game, start rotating the strike.
I feel like he's playing a proper test match over here.
Well, he could be in the class, in the school of Sonny Gavaskar and Jeffrey Boycott. In the 70s, that's how they played. But today it's a different ball game, isn't it? They want to get on with the game. No room for the Gavaskars and the Boycotts.
True, Fazal, true.
Maybe he has watched quite a few videotapes of those great batsmen, the Boycotts and the Gavaskars, and is emulating them here at the Asgiriya International Stadium.
Could be. But I feel like what he's trying to do now is definitely support Viduka and help Viduka reach his 100.
Well, there is a lot of runs for any batsman out there. There's hardly any life on the wicket. Nice, easy-paced wicket. But I'm quite impressed with the Antonian bowlers.
Yes, they've been bowling line and length since ball 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they couldn't capitalize on the early wickets, and with that ball, we've come to the end of the over. It's 110 runs for 2 wickets.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So Trinity scoring at a much more faster rate than the Antonians. Antonians crawling their way to 249. Batted the whole of yesterday and also this morning. Very comfortable.
Very good run, makes it comfortably Viduka.
Viduka very fond of that sweep shot. It's been very, very effective. Backing himself. There is a method in his madness.
Probably does a lot of shot practicing at home.
Yeah, well, if that's it's a go-to shot for him, it's the one which he favors. Why not, as far as you're backing yourself as a batsman? Could be gone.
Just falls short of the slip fielder.
Died on the slip fielder. He was dropped in the slips off the right arm leggy earlier on in the innings. Another one just dying down on the slip fielder.
The pace could not carry itself, unfortunately.
Could be close, very close, confident appeal, no shot offered.
No shot offered, but it looks like it's going through the leg side.
According to the umpire, it's missing the stumps. We don't have we can't go upstairs for the review.
Oh no, my apologies. It's quite close, isn't it?
Very,
Fazal?
very close.
Especially since there was no shot offered, it can't be called outside the line.
You're right, absolutely. There was not shot offered. So umpire could have thought a little longer and made the right decision. But I'm quite happy with the way Viduka has been batting. He's not got bogged down. He has backed himself and played his shot, especially the sweep shot. Been very productive. He's looking for runs. He's thinking runs all the time, which is good, which is a good sign for a batsman.
Fazal, did you know Viduka Dammage's little brother is also playing on the side as a reserve player?
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So Antonians have to find a way to get through, break this partnership.
Yes.
It has been growing in confidence. They're going to find some way to get a wicket here and get them back into the game.
Yes, I saw the captain speaking to Dinara Ganegod as well. They're probably looking for a breakthrough here.
Yeah, they were caught up in a huddle after the last over, quite correctly. Yeah, working out some strategy, how to break through. And they got to find a way to get a wicket here so that they can get back into the game.
Yes, and if they are successful in doing that, the next batsman will have to get a little more time to get used to the pitch and the conditions.
Well,
although they do have some good players, I must say.
Yeah, Trinity is top when it comes to batting. They're top heavy. 5 centurions in the side, including a double centurion. So they are very confident with their batting, and they're batting quite well here. So batting quite well here. 2 wickets down for 112. So no terrors in the pitch.
Dimanta Mahavitana, quite a classical player, isn't it? Playing all the shots through the V's, not taking any risks.
Yeah, but we would like to see him rotating the strike more. He should use his feet more. I don't see many of these batsmen using their feet. They're playing from the crease. The best way to play spin bowling is use your feet, get at the pitch of the ball and drive it to long on, long off.
Yes, and then put the pressure on the spinner so that he starts bowling more and more variations and then has no option and the ball gets punished.
Absolutely, because as a spinner you should be able to draw out the batsman. That should be your thinking.
But I really appreciate the Antonian bowling lineup. They've been bowling really consistently, as you just saw.
So change of voices here in the comm box.
පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන්.
42 overs has passed. Trinity College 112 for the loss of 2 wickets. Viduka on 68 and Dimanta on 24.
This has been a beautiful partnership for Trinity College, just what they needed after those early wickets. Heavy appeal from the umpire, but nothing doing. The umpire stands still. Impact outside off stump clearly, and Viduka offering a shot. No real opportunity of getting a wicket there for Trinity College. For St. Anthony's College, I beg your pardon. Umpire signals a no ball for fielder's movement as the ball runs in. One more to the Trinity total, 113 for 2 as Viduka Dhammage faces on 114 deliveries. Once again swept hard, swept behind square, but St. Anthony's very well equipped to handle that sweep of Viduka Dhammage. He's pretty much been batting here as if he has a broom in his hand, Shahid, as opposed to a bat.
Absolutely, Yusuf. Dimanta and Viduka is playing a much needed inning for the Trinitians. After Trinity lost 2 early wickets today, courtesy of Antonian fast bowlers who bowled really well in the first 20 overs, sticking to the proper line and length, inviting the batsmen to play shots. But Yusuf, we need to remember that they have dropped 3 catches of both Viduka and Dimanta.
And pretty straightforward ones too, especially Tisara, the captain in the slips, not doing a great job of all of them. What I like about this partnership, Shahid, is Dimanta has stuck to his strengths. Viduka has been sweeping, reverse sweeping, doing all his stuff. Dimanta hasn't gotten carried away. He hasn't gone for those big slog sweeps. He has stuck to his straight bat shots.
If you see, Viduka is taking in charge while Dimanta is just trying to rotate the strike. Dimanta has played almost 110 balls and scored 24, while Viduka, with similar amount of deliveries, has scored 70 runs. It shows that both the batsmen are playing 2 different roles towards their team, and the scoreboard reflects.
Good communication by both these batsmen, very clear about what their roles are. The coaching staff will be very happy. Shorter delivery, missing out there, Dimanta could have hit it easily through the covers for a 4. He'll be not satisfied with that occasional loose ball. Antonian's body language not so great, Shahid, in the field.
Yes, of course, Yusuf. For almost 20-25 overs, they couldn't pick up a wicket. 3 drop catches, and with this heat, it's very difficult for the boys. But if they are to make a win today, they need to step up, especially the captain himself, who is at the slip.
Frustrations kicking in for the men in maroon as Dinura runs in. Well negotiated by Dimanthi at the end of the 43rd over. Trinity College 115 for 2. I think the current monkey on the back for Trinity, Shahid, would be getting that follow-on option out of St. Anthony's way, and then maybe look to get that first innings win and take the shield back to where at Trinity.
True enough, Yusuf, but considering the time, we have good 45 to 50 overs more to go.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Tisara Ekanayaka, scouted by St. Anthony's College at a very tender age of 10. Has come through the ranks and become one of their very key players. He's revolutionized Antonian batting this season, found some very good form broke the 106-year-old record of Jack Anderson, the first Antonian to score 4 centuries in a single season in Colombo. He's a very talented player, good bowler, good batsman. He'll now have to step up and lead from the front, Shahid.
Of course, Yusuf, throughout the season he has scored 4 centuries. I think it was against St. Peter's, St. Joseph, Nalanda and Wesley. 4 good sides in Colombo. Not an easy task. Even in the first innings we saw how responsible he was.
Absorbing all that pressure up front after the early wicket by Manula Kularatne, he really did well. I think one of the key, he was the highest contributor and definitely a key figure in helping St. Anthony's get to that 249 total.
Here's this Rekanaka with the ball to Dimantha. Well negotiated by Viduka.
He's not been carried away the occasional boundaries that have come. He stuck to his defense, he stuck to his structure, been very good. Judges the ball, sweeps it hard down to square leg and pretty much predictably both square leg fielders equipped to handle the sweep. Will there be frustration for Viduka, Shahid, now that none of his sweeps are yielding any boundaries?
I think Yusuf, he won't mind that because he has scored already 70. No pressure by the bowlers, no fielders near the bat, so he would enjoy. He knows that there is good 40 to 45 overs to go in the day. It's all about rotating the strike and getting to the score. Since Dimantha is also in the other end, has faced more than 20 overs now, he would feel pretty comfortable and confident. It's time for the Antonians to either bring the pace bowlers in or to get some short leg fielders and to create something out of this.
I think Thisara needs to be more proactive, try something different, get that short fielder in, get that bat pad in, maybe get in an additional slip, put some pressure, start chirping behind the batsman. Something has to happen if they are to get a wicket.
So far with the body language and the field setup, what we can see is they have gone to the defensive mood, which will help the Trinitians.
I'm sure Viduka and Dimantha wouldn't mind that. Allowing them a single will always be a nice option for them to always get off strike. Thisara will run in. Live images being brought to you by the drawn shot. Delivery cut behind the square. No real contact by the batsman. The ball just going down for a bye.
There you go, you can see the drone. We are bringing you the live action courtesy www.thepapare.com and Trinity College Media Unit. It's not an easy task for the college students, for them to step up, take the responsibility of bringing you the live coverage. One of the very few schools in Sri Lanka where schoolboys are involved in bringing the live coverage. Special kudos to Trinity College Media Unit and everyone involved in that.
Was that a missed opportunity, Shahid? A few reactions from the fieldsman, but nothing of any animated sorts. The ball just getting through to the keeper without any sort of contact with the bat.
If you are on Kandy, please come and join us here at Asgiriya. The day 2 of the Hill Country Battle of the Blues. One of the most anticipated events in the Hill capital. Bowled him. Dimantha Viduka, after a wonderful inning, it was a straight ball. Missed the ball completely, but the ball didn't miss the wicket.
The sweep being his most productive shot throughout the innings. A slight misjudgment in length, and the Antonian skipper has stepped up and got them their wicket, leading from the front here.
There you go, as we can see on the replay. He completely misjudged the ball's angle. Now the Antonians have a chance. Now they need to bring a proactive game. They need to start attacking the new batsman if they are to make a first inning win. Otherwise, if they go in the same defensive mood, I don't think they can get the best. The new man for Trinity, Supun Waduge, an experienced player in the Trinity lineup, who represented Sri Lanka under-19 in the recently concluded World Cup in South Africa, was able to score 2 half centuries. There you go, the stats, 6 matches, 9 innings, 270 runs, and with the average of 30, and a best score of 101 not out. Again, Supun needs to top this score today if he is to produce a win for the college.
Interesting how Dimantha Bandara will approach his innings here going on.
A fair question, but knowing the nature of Supun Waduge, he is known for his attacking batting. If Supun can get used to the pitch conditions. I think Supun would play Viduka's role while Dimanta should continue anchoring the innings for Trinitians.
Surprised, still no signs of any bat pad fieldsman by the Antonian skipper. Expected that the new batsman would be exchanging some pleasantries with them, but no real intent as of from Tisara. They are sticking to the old field. You'd expect a short leg fielder to come inside.
There you go. Drone shots of Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium, Sri Lanka's second international cricket stadium. And Asgiriya is the only stadium to be owned by a college which has the international status in the world. Trinity College owning it. As far as my memory is concerned, 10 test matches and 15 ODI matches been played in this ground. And there was a match against Kenya in the 1996 Cricket World Cup. We'll talk about the Asgiriya and its history in a while. After 44 overs, Trinity College 107 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
117 for 3 after 44 overs. Trinity College still staring down the barrel in terms of getting to that 150 first to avoid follow on, and then to go ahead and get that big 249 score by St. Anthony's College.
Yes, Dinura bowling from the Antonian, right arm over the wicket to the new batsman Supun Waduge.
We were talking about the Asgiriya Stadium not so long ago, Shahid. I think this ground, with the amount of few test matches and few ODIs, it has had a few landmark moments. Muthayam Muralidharan's best figures came here. The 9...
I believe 9 wickets against Zimbabwe. And the last test match was played in the year 2007. Chamin Dewars managed to get his 100th test wicket, and it was Sanat Jayasuriya's last international test cricket match.
I remember the famous incident with the test match versus Australia. Jason Gillespie and another fielder miscommunicated during a catch, and Jason Gillespie had to be helicoptered to the hospital out of an emergency with a broken nose.
And when you speak about records, Aravinda De Silva's highest score is here at Asgiriya against Kenya, 140 plus. A ground which has a very, very rich history.
Definitely, and the breeding ground of one of Sri Lanka's finest batsmen, I'd say arguably the best, Kumar Sangakkara.
Speaking about both these schools, they have produced eminent cricketers throughout. Here comes Dinura to Supun. Yusuf, there's no real movement in the ball, any spin or any turn and bounce. Definitely. There's nothing to do with the pitch. So it's up to the captain to try something different. They are to get the early wicket of Supun Waduge.
You don't want to be leaving Supun Waduge for too long. He can get really menacing. I think, Shahid, like you rightly pointed out, the wicket was a consequence of a batting error previously as well. A shorter delivery, not so well judged by Viduka Damage, and even now St. Anthony's College not being really proactive in the field quite surprises me, given that Tisara himself is kind of the aggressive character.
Of course, Yusuf, end of 45 overs, Trinity College 118 for the loss of 3 wickets.
enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Broward College Global Student Family.
If you are on Kandy and Asgiriya, come and join us. A great atmosphere here with the Papare band, with the music, and school students cheering their college.
The numbers coming in here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Big match, of course, an occasion for all the old boys and everyone in the community to come together. Once again, a flighted delivery. Viduka Dimantha Bandara looking for a run, but no chance of a run.
student family.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது
මම් පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste of milk.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 mere sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor noodle shake කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
Joining in the commentary box alongside Yusuf Zuri is Abid Jamil, the last year senior prefect of Trinity College, Kandy. And ladies and gentlemen, small apology from us. There was a technical glitch. We were able to sort it out as soon as possible, and there was a drinks break as well. So at the moment, after 50 overs, Trinity College 118 for the loss of 3 wickets.
No runs scored in the past 3 to 4 overs, and Trinity College still in a very stagnant position, trying to avoid that follow-on here at Asgiriya. Abid, good evening.
Good evening, Yusuf, and good evening to all our viewers watching on the Papare.com.
Antonian skipper Tisara to Supun Waduge. Right arm round the wicket, well defended by Supun. Again, Yusuf, before the break that we were speaking about, that we don't see a real intention from the Antonians to attack the Trinity batsmen.
Definitely, I think still see, despite them not having intent, neither of these batsmen have gotten even a single run. So it's pretty defensive batting from both these teams at the point. Supun Waduge yet to get off the mark. Tisareka once again giving the ball a bit of flight and trying to entice Supun to come into the shot. And Supun is not one to yield. Sri Lanka under 19 cap played for Sri Lanka in the recently concluded under 19 World Cup and played with you in the quadrangle, Abid.
Yes, of course, my good friend Supun Waduge. Very proud to see your friends in the middle playing in a big encounter like the 105th Battle of the Blues.
Yusuf, since Abid is with us, I would like to ask Abid, like, how was it Lobster's Gill as a senior prefect to organize a big match last year, and how was the atmosphere, and what do you say about the big match culture at Trinity?
Oh, it was everything as a schoolboy to organize and spearhead 3,000 students in the boys' tent. Not all of days, but with the turnout and the enthusiasm of the boys, that's something that we've always looked forward to. And now, as my first big match as an old boy, brings back really, really good memories, Shahid.
We'll be talking about that a little later. So end of 51 overs, Trinity College 118 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Heels Crest 9 mere sausages. The bite that bites back.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Live action coming to you from the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium, brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit in collaboration with the Papare.com. Trinity College on 118 for 3. Supun Waduge, Sri Lanka under 19 cap yet to get off the mark. Dimantha Bandara still out there on a very, very handy 25 of 35. Had a beautiful partnership, very close to 100 with the opener Viduka Dhammage. But ever since then, Antonians having a stranglehold on Trinity despite not much of real pressure applied.
Charuka to the Mantha from the Hunasgiri end. Your spinner. Yusuf, I thought with the way the fast bowlers bowled in the first 10 to 20 overs, they would be brought back after the 50th over, but we don't see any signs of bringing them back.
I'm surprised as well. A fuller delivery swept hard down to the mid-wicket boundary. Finally some runs for Trinity College. Much needed, 122 for the loss of 3. Dimantha Bandara had enough and waited on that fuller delivery. Quite the risk to take for a straighter delivery, but managed to get some good contact and down to the mid-wicket boundary. Trinity College 118 for 3.
I think Dimantha is trying to play Viduka's role. Ideally, since Supun is struggling. There you go, the replay. Swept, placed well towards the boundary. I think Abid now Dimantha is yet again another boundary. Dimantha taking charge of the Trinity innings. The score tally moves to 126.
Dimantha played the role of the anchor in the previous partnership. It's going to be interesting to see where he goes. Sweeps it once again. Well swept. Batsman coming back for the second, but the ball trickles down to the boundary.
Yet again another boundary. 3 consecutive boundaries for Dimantha Bandara. Charuka put under real pressure by Dimantha. Played a very patient inning until his opening partner was with him. But since I think he sees that Supun needs some time to get used to the pitch, he's trying to take in charge of the situation. That's what we want from the schoolboys. That's what we want from the settled batsman. He's playing really well. A smart and a sensible cricketing inning by Dimantha Bandara so far.
I think given the nature of Supun Waduge, as once again that replay, a heavy shot down to square leg, no real chance for the deep placed fieldsman to cut it off. So now 2 fieldsmen down at the square boundary. St. Anthony is making an immediate defensive change. And I think what you pointed out rightly, Shahid, with Dimantha Bandara playing that anchor role like Abid mentioned earlier, is he expected Supun Waduge to continue the attack, given Supun's reputation as a very attacking batsman. But seeing Supun Waduge also taking his time to settle in, Dimantha realizing that Trinity need to get a move on here. The 130 for 3, just 19 runs away from avoiding the follow-on. Quickly get through for a single, drop and run as Dimantha Bandara will move on to 30. Dimantha Mahavithana, I beg your pardon, will move on to 38 of 140.
End of 52 overs, Trinity College 131 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම.
Trinity College in a very strong position after 2 early breakthroughs today in the morning. 131 for the loss of 3 wickets end of 52 overs. With Dimantha on strike with 38. And Supun Waduge yet to make his mark.
The Antonians have brought back their ace spinner in Kavisha Perumal, the experienced campaigner. Try and stop the flow of runs.
Kavisha Perumal has taken more than 90 wickets this season for the Antonians. The experienced bowler who is heading the spin bowling department for the Antonians. We can see the jersey number 100 in his jersey. I think he has taken 91 wickets. If he can have a match bag of 9 wickets, he could match his jersey number and guide Antonians towards a much needed victory.
Cut away there by Dimantha. Rounded off by the fielder.
Supun Waduge, Trinity's most consistent, reliable, and one of the best performers during the last 2 seasons. A Trinity linesman I'm sorry, a Trinity colorsman. Hopefully he can get to the 1,000 run mark this season and be a linesman this year. If so, Trinity would have a great schools season as well. Here comes Kavisha Piumal to Supun Vaduge. Supun is not settled today, Yusuf. He's trying few shots but yet to make his mark, but there is an overthrow.
Well, even the Antonians couldn't stand Supun Vaduge not getting off the mark. They decided to give him one in the form of overthrows. Looked very unsettled throughout the whole day. Stepped up to that delivery, no real judgment of length, and had to get in a desperate sweep, really not connecting, but finally gets off the mark. Supun Vaduge, 132 for 3 Trinity after 52.2 overs. Dimantha Bandara closing in on an all-important 50 for his team.
A huge appeal. Kavisha Piumal strikes. Dimantha, the man in form, Trinity goes. Trinity in deep trouble right now. 132 for the loss of 4 wickets. It was a straight ball, and I think Dimantha completely misjudged the line, I guess. There you go, the replay. A good line, a good length, but more than that, it was batsman's mistake. Nevertheless, Antonian strikes.
Talk about the commentator's curse, Shahid. Not even a second later after me saying that he was closing in on an all-important 50. Dimantha Mahavithana falling after a well-made 39. He looked very well set to go on and make a big score. Well, both of them back in the dugout, Dimantha Mahavithana and Viduka Damage will be kicking themselves after not going ahead and making that big total for Trinity. Now the Antonian team is looking very proactive. Now they've got into the huddle. The water bottles are moving faster. The conversations happening more actively. What are they looking forward to, Shahid?
Absolutely, and changing the batting lineup. Manula Kunaratne, the skipper, has promoted himself ahead of Dinusha Pires. Let's see what Manula can do for the Trinitians. Now the game is evenly matched after that wicket.
Sai, do you think this is a change made solely because Manula thinks he is better fit to the situation to handle and control the dynamics, or is it a more pinch-hitting move to get the momentum going for Trinity?
It's very difficult to say at the moment. We need to see another 10 to 15 balls. The way Manula bats, and we can decide what strategy it was to bring Manula.
Manula Kunaratne, the skipper of Trinity College, comes into bat. 7 matches. Hasn't really played too much this season. Was out on national duty, but the captain has a lot on his shoulders today. Needs to anchor this innings and take Trinity to maybe a first innings win, or at least salvage that draw.
Manula Kunaratne and Supun Vaduge, the two most experienced campaigners from Trinity's end, are on strike at the moment. And I can remember that Manula and Supun played a very important knock against West Indies in an under-19 practice game. Kavisha Piumal to the new batsman Manula Kunaratne. Yet to make his mark, Manula. End of 54 overs, Trinity College 132 for the loss of 4 wickets.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor Drinking Yogurt.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
A great atmosphere here at Asgiriya. You can hear the Papare music, the DJs.
The numbers coming in.
The Antonians got just what they want by bringing in their star spinner Kavisha Pumal. They've got two batsmen at the crease, two new batsmen.
Of course, Abid, now if you see Supun Baduge has made his mark. The scorecard needs to be updated and Manula is yet to make his mark. Two new batsmen in the crease. A very good opportunity for the Antonians to capitalize.
Flicks it off his wrist there. We'll get a single. That's what Trinity needs right now at this stage of the game. Maybe rotate the strike a bit. Don't go for those shots. Just maybe rotate the strike and get the scoreboard kicking and not let that pressure get to them.
While Trinity needs to strike to at least now. So made 2 runs and Manula is yet to get off his mark. Captain needs to be little proactive and to take a chance of getting at least one of them out. If that's the case, Trinity has only Dinusha Piris in the dressing room, who is known for his batting, and of course Janit as well.
You spoke about promoting Manula up the order, right? And I think the reason for that is the form that Dinusha Piris has been. He's not been in the best of form this season. And I think this is a smart decision from Trinity because you've just lost a couple of wickets. The informed Dimantha Mahavitan as well. And I think bringing the skipper will definitely prove to be good for Trinity.
Of course, Abid and Supun and Manula has represented the college, and of course the Sri Lanka under-19 cricket team together. They have played innings together. They have won matches. A well-known pair.
Captain to captain. Looking for that single and gets that single. Gets off the mark, Manula Kularatne.
You were speaking about the fielding of both Trinity and Antonians. I think they have to step up a little bit.
I think yes, you can talk about the climate, you can talk about how hot it is, you can talk about how tired the field is, but at the end of the day these are professional players, standards need to be met, and you expect some of these catches to not go down like the way they went down, especially Trinity. While they're batting, they've considered enough and more chances, and Anthony is not really capitalizing on most of them. Glided down to the short fine fieldsman Supun Baduge, now gradually beginning to tick over. Asgiriya Cricket having a conversation with Kavisha Pumal on fielding settings. Sanathan is still very much responding to that single slip setup and cutting down the runs for Trinity. So no real option of a very open boundary except an open invitation at the cover region. That's asking Manula Kularatne to take a risk and go through the covers. In comes Asgiriya, full delivery.
In a 54 overs, Trinity College 136 for the loss of 4 wickets.
I'm enjoying my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
The boys' strengths now finding their voices as the Antonians picked up those 2 wickets. Trinity understood that the situation was not getting any easier, and the boys have started to get their voices and started to back their teams. As they go back to Kavisha Pumal for another over, maybe looking to get one of the 2 experienced campaigners out and back in the dressing room.
Kavisha Pumal to Supun Baduge.
Swept hard, but there's a fielder at backward square.
With Manula Kularatne is known for his aggressive batting. He is known as a pinch hitter. It's a good strategy to bring him up in the order because, as you said, Dinusha Piris is not in his prime form, but Manula should be able to deliver something to Trinity today. They are to at least look for a first inning victory.
If you track back to the 104th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, Manula Kularatne played a brilliant innings. 50 plus score. Oh, beautiful delivery.
Great delivery by Kavisha Piumal.
I think that will be the case with Manula Kularatne. He's a very bottom hand heavy player. He looks to play shots, so the chance of him getting caught at slip is potentially higher compared to the other batters, because he'll always look to play the ball, Shahid.
Absolutely, Yusuf. That's why a back pad would come into play at the moment, but we don't see any intention from the skipper or the bowler to bring a back pad to Manula.
I think it's been quite a sedentary approach from Tisara Ekanayaka. He's had some aggressive bowling going on, but no real fielding settings to match it up. And Kavisha Piumal could definitely do with some assistance. Once again, straight delivery to Manula Kularatne, and very visible how bottom hand strong he is. The defense travelling to the extra cover fieldsman. A standard defense would be expected to drop right in front of the batsman. The amount of bottom hand is involving taking that ball to the extra cover fieldsman. Like you rightly pointed out, those one awkward bouncing delivery can easily go into the short leg fieldsman's hand. But no chance of a run again. Trinity College 137 for 4 after 54.4 overs.
In a 55 overs, Trinity College 137 for the loss of 4 wickets. As you can see, the Trinity College scorecard, Viduka played a really good inning. Got out on 70. Tutisera.
The early wickets by Bimash and Pulish are really holding back Trinity up front, but a solid performance by Dimantaban Mahavitana holding one end, and Viduka Damage going aggressive at the other. A very solid partnership between the both of them, but since then it's been 2 quick wickets in the form of Tisara Ekanayaka and Kavisha Piumal for St. Anthony's College, and 2 new batsmen, Supun Vaduge and the skipper at the crease, and they'll have to take the attack to the Antonian fieldsman if they are to salvage a result out of this.
Tisara to Supun Vaduge, swept, placed pretty well, and that travels towards the boundary. A good shot by Supun Vaduge would advance his confidence.
We'll have a look at the replay of that shot. Beautifully played there by Supun Vaduge. Picked the gap. Very well executed stroke. Very technically sound batsman, Supun Vaduge.
Supun Vaduge, elegant left-hander. The way he sweeps and the way he drives the ball reminds me of Kumar Sangakkara.
Oh, misses the outside edge there. Brilliant delivery. Inviting Supun to take the initiative and maybe go for a drive there. But really well flighted delivery there from the Antonian skipper.
Tisara Ekanayaka from Mahantane into Supun Vaduge.
Down to cover, they'll get through for a single. Trinity College now slowly closing on in that follow-on mark. 149 is what they need to get past in order to avoid follow-on, which means St. Anthony's College will definitely have to bat once more if they are to go for an outright win. Realistically speaking, an outright win looks away from any sort of a possible result here at Asgiriya. So it will be an aggressive fight out between both teams to go for that first innings win. Well and truly possible to get 107 more runs for Trinity. And on the other hand, St. Anthony's College will be looking for those 6 wickets because like we were speaking earlier, 2 more wickets and they are into the tail.
Absolutely, Yusuf. Close to 30 to 35 overs more to go in the day. Passing 250 won't be an issue if Trinitians have wickets in hand to ensure that Supun and Manula needs to perform with the bat. Swept again in the gap towards the boundary. A great shot by Manula Kunnaratne. Again a bottom hand heavy shot.
Looked like he can have 4 girlfriends at the same time, Zahid. He had all the time in the world playing that shot, Manula Kunnaratne. Some real power packed into that bottom hand as he swept it behind square. No chance for the short square leg fieldsman as Manula Kunnaratne takes Trinity ever so close to that 149 mark. 3 runs away to avoid follow on.
That's what we were speaking about, Yusuf, because these 2 batsmen were yet to make their mark at a point. But there was no real intention by the Antonians to attack these 2. And a huge appeal.
Ball pitching outside leg stump, so no real chance of net yielding, even if it was heading down the wicket. At the end of the 56th over, Trinity College 146 for 4.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්.
End of 56 overs, Trinity College 146. Chasing the Antonians' first inning score of 249. 103 more runs to get to match the 249. And close to 30 to 35 overs more in the day. The batsmen on strike for Trinity, Supun Waduge and Manula Kunnaratne. Kavisha Piumal continuing. A sweep shot but completely missed at the pace of the delivery. A flighted delivery from Kavisha Piumal. There you go, as you can see in the background, the old Trinitian Sports Club. They're enjoying themselves. A party atmosphere here at Asgiriya.
This time he sweeps it away, gets good connection. We'll get a single to Trinity batsman. It will be interesting to see what the Trinitians will go after here, because if they are more or less, gone past that follow on, to say the least. But it's going to be interesting to see what the intent is going to be. Are they going to chase that 249, or are they just going to bat through the day, salvage that draw? Because don't forget, Trinity has the trophy with them, courtesy of last year's first innings victory.
Of course, Abid, but I think with 4 wickets down, they would try to bat the day out more than chasing the first innings victory. But if they can bat the entire day, which will, I think, eventually ensure that they are reaching the 249 mark.
I mean, if they do keep their wickets in hand, the 249 mark doesn't seem too far away with these 2 experienced campaigners in the middle.
No, you look at it like this way, like with Supun and Manula batting, they are Trinity's trump cards at this point. And if they by any chance are to bat the next 20-30 overs, Abid, the runs will come. They are not going to sit around and playing those defensive shots. Manla Kulratne is a very aggressive bottom hand-minded player. Supun Waduge, you're seeing his intent. He's trying to sweep the deliveries. So if they stick around for long enough, they are going to get ever so close to that 249 mark. It's a matter of sticking around, and Tisara Ekanayaka will be doing his best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Not to forget, Trinity has a lot of batting to come as well. You've got players like Jani Varunakula to come in as well. Scored that massive 241 runs. And I think that will definitely be something that Trinity will want to use his experience in the middle.
He'll have to just get a quarter of those runs, Abid, and Trinity will definitely be ahead in terms of runs. At the end of the 57th over.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Shahid, Abid, the big match experience, of course, here at Trinity is always one to remember. Both the schools getting together. A lot happening around in the old Trinitian Sports Club attached to the Asgiriya Stadium. All the old boys getting together. So much of fun going on in here, isn't it?
Absolutely, Yusuf. In the month of March, usually in our college days, we used to have the sports meet and the big match close to each other. It's every Trinity cricketer's dream to represent their college in a big match. And of course, as students, we used to dance to the Papare music, cheer in the college, every ball, going around the ground with the college flag, with that pride. Those were very good old days, as we always used to say.
Not to forget the traditions that the two schools have. The lunches between the staff members and the prefects. All of these things go a long way. Now, looking back to last year, I remember fondly, with the game being washed out, that was the only thing that remained as a memory for us.
A very good point, Abid. While these 22 players battle it out in the ground, there are other events which happens parallelly to a big match. The Prefects Guild of Antonian, St. Anthony's College and the School of Guild of Trinity College used to play an annual
shot, beautifully played, misfielded as well. Welcome boundary there for Trinity, very well played there by Supun Waduge. Rocked onto the back foot, pulled it away.
It was a miscommunication by the fielders. A very good shot by Supun Waduge. Now getting in touch, getting in shape. Much needed for the Trinitians. If you can see the replay, it was a short ball. Went to his back foot, punched really hard. Here comes the leg spinner to Supun Waduge. A sensible shot, rotated in the strike. And after 58 overs, Trinity College 152 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And we'll break for tea, is it? Yes, the umpires have signaled that we are moving into tea, so Trinity College well poised. If not for those 2 quick wickets, they would have liked to be with just 2 wickets down. But Trinity College 152 for 4. Your thoughts on this, Yusuf?
Well, you take that, 96 runs in the session for Trinity at a rate of almost more than half an over. So it's definitely a good situation. 152 runs on the board. They were 59 at the lunch break, and now going into tea, it will be crucial that Trinity College and St. Anthony's College weigh the checks and balances and guarantee that they strategize themselves to come out on top at the end of the day's play. We have around 35 overs of cricket left to be played under the stipulated number of overs. So it will be a case of cat and mouse going into that final session. Trinity, of course, they would love to go for an first innings win at this point, but they can comfortably sit back and avoid loss of wickets to retain the shield. So it will be interesting to see what kind of approach both these teams take as the day goes on, and it will also be extremely interesting to see how Tisareka Naika and his men decide to go about getting these next 6 wickets.
We'll talk about that little later, soon after the tea break. Signing off from the commentary box for now, Abid Jamil, Yusuf Zubri and myself, Shahid Khalid.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරේ ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝෂෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝෂෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career, affordable price, world-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුම පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste of our milk.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරේ ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝෂෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝෂෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
enjoying my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages, the bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste of our milk.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 mere sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න ඇන්කර් ඩ්‍රින්කින් යෝගට්.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස්. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are back live here at Asgiriya International Stadium. Pictures coming to you courtesy Trinity Media Unit, along with the support of the number one sports people in the island, the Papare. So Trinity chasing 250, 152 for 4, and play about to resume after tea. The Antonian fielders in a huddle. They got to find ways to get the next few wickets, or at least the next 6 wickets. If they don't bowl Trinity out, Trinity will definitely get to 250. There's no question about that, unless the Trinity batsmen don't put bat to ball and they get bogged down. Very good afternoon to you, or good evening to you, Hans J.
Very good evening to you too, Fazal.
So your thoughts on the game so far?
My thoughts on the game, so fairly a very expected result is what I'm seeing at right now. Both the teams are going for a draw, but it really matters, you see, because I'm not very sure that Trinity will be able to pass the 250 mark here.
Well, in these conditions and with 6 wickets in hand, it should be a piece of cake.
Yes, but they've got one more session to do so. That's what concerns me. They've got another approximately 100 more runs to play.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think there is plenty of batting left in the Trinity side. Unless, like I said, they need to keep the strike rotating, and they got to get the singles, and they can't get bogged down. Nothing in the wicket. So 2 new batsmen at the crease. Supun Wadugwe is said to be a very experienced, competent under-19 national player. Much is expected from him. And with him is the Trinity captain Manula Kularatna.
Let's see what this pair can bring up for the team.
Well, 2 experienced players, senior players at the crease, and like I said, there is hardly anything in the wicket, very batsman-friendly wicket. no terrors, defensive fields, the field well spread out, lots of singles there. Do you think they'll carry the same mindset in next week's one-day game, or are they going to come and play better cricket, attractive cricket both sides?
No, definitely not, Fazal. It's a totally different format, so I'm pretty sure that this is not the way they're going to play during the one-day match. Both the teams will be killing themselves to try and win that game.
I hope so. I'm sure they will change their mindset coming into the game. It's a one-day format game, so it's a different format altogether. Bit of hesitation. Will they get a... So as it is, it looks like it's all about the John Halangada trophy, right? Whoever wins on first innings, they take the trophy home.
Yes, Fazal. But Trinity have another 100 more runs to score. They have one session. They have 6 wickets in hand, so should be fairly simple for them, unless the Antonians are able to crumble the batting lineup piece by piece.
Well, Antonians got a decent bowling unit. They are bowling quite well, to be honest. Bowled quite well. Good set of spinners. But sometimes you got to have fielders in the right position. Got to try with something different.
Goes for the unconventional sweep.
Very, very fond of the sweep, aren't they? Most of the Trinity batsmen bring out the reverse sweep, the slug sweep, the lap sweep, you name it. The conventional sweep. A repertoire of sweeps. Must be very, very fond of the sweep. The broom at home.
Yes, I mean, it's one of the best tactics to play against the spinner, because playing against the spin, one of the best shots is the reverse sweep and the normal sweep which you play towards the square leg.
That should be gone, yeah.
No. That's
Playing
not what you want to be playing for the straight ball. Just as you said it, Fazal, a wicket goes down. They say it's the commentator's curse, don't they?
Well, yeah, if you're too fond of the sweep, it's going to get you. You got to use your feet. The tall guy, he had the reach, and like I said, he can just use his feet. And that was hitting the stumps according to the umpire. No hesitation. LBW, umpire pulling the appeal. And Supun Wadige, one of the most recognized batsmen, and national cap, under 19 national cap, will be very disappointed, but he spent 40 deliveries for his 18 runs. So he should have come down the wicket and played it long on or long off, taken it on the full, use your feet. That's the way to play the game.
Definitely Fazal, very experienced player. I mean, these are the basics, right? Playing the straight ball and not playing cross shots. And with that, we have Dinu Shapiris, the vice captain of Trinity College, entering the pitch. Also very experienced player, 272 runs, an average of 18.13. He is the wicket keeper of the team, so I'm expecting quite a lot from him.
Well, let's see how he goes. Any batsman who plays sensible cricket, since they bat sensibly, just play straight, they play the bowling on its merits. There are plenty of runs for the asking, for the taking. It's an easy pace wicket, friendly, and the field is fairly well spread out. He looks like a big boy.
Yes, he's a very good powerhouse, I must tell you.
Is he the double centurion?
No, not him. That's wait, let me check. That is Janet.
Has he batted, or is he still to come?
I think he's still to come.
I want to see him. He's a double centurion after all, and
yes,
he's a high scorer as far as Trinity is concerned in the history of Trinity cricket. So it'll be good to see how he goes, actually.
Yes, Fazal. Yes, but it looks like the Antonians have got their leg up now. Just 5 more wickets to go for them, and Trinity have approximately another 90 more runs to win the innings.
Yeah, and a very early wicket after tea. The Antonians will be delighted with that. Getting the breakthrough. We have Kevin, the right arm leggy in action.
Quite a fast run-up, isn't it? And that's called a dead ball.
Yeah, I think the batsman was not ready. So he's your man, your right arm leggy. So have you got any mystery ball there with you?
Mystery ball with me or with?
No, not. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, mystery ball. Are you working on it, or have you got one up your sleeve?
Well, I sometimes use my faster ball, which moves on straight instead of the flipper. But otherwise, I go for the conventional googly most of the time. Kevin's got quite a fast run up for a leg spinner, doesn't he?
Well, I like the pace at which he bowls is fairly accurate for a right arm leg spinner, because most right arm leggies tend to drag it down, or they're all over the place, you know. But this boy seems to be on target, on the money.
Yes, he's also getting that slight turn.
Yeah, he is. And he bowls at a fairly good pace. Maybe he can give the ball a little bit more air.
Pitching it between middle and leg and turning it towards off. That's what he needs to do right now if he wants to dismiss Manula. Just make him play on the front foot.
Because I don't think he wants to pitch it on the middle and leg, because these boys are very good at sweeping, you know. And chance of getting an LBW decision may be a bit remote. So he will go on the off stump, little outside the off stump, or middle and off.
Could be Fazal.
There you go.
That is exactly the ball he should be bowling then. Pitching middle and turning it out.
You bowl most on middle and leg or middle and off?
Mostly middle and off, trying to get that tip catch. Last ball of the over.
Oh!
That is exactly what I was talking about, Fazal.
All ends up. Did he get a touch to it? Anik?
I don't think so, Fazal. Just turns quite a lot. And with that, we've come to the end of that over. Just look at that. That turn was quite good. Just rebounds on the wicket keeper's gloves.
I'm quite impressed with the Antonian wicket keeper. Looks like a bundle of energy. On the other occasion, he missed it, but he has been quite tidy behind the wickets, and also he's very, very active behind the wickets. And he doesn't get up quite easily, so he waits. He's most of the time not standing up quickly. That's why he has a lot of good takes behind the wickets when it's keeping low.
Fazal, I like what the Antonians are doing. So Dinush is on strike, and they straight away bring in the silly to try and pressurize the batsman, especially since the ball is turning away from him.
Right thing to do when there's a new batsman. You get a batsman, you get a fielder on the face of the batsman, under his nose, put a bit of pressure. Batsmen, when they come to the crease, new batsmen, they're quite nervy, aren't they? Any batsman in the world, they're quite nervy initial stages when they start first few balls, when they take strike.
This time not turning that much, moving straight on. Could that be his variation, Fazal?
No, I don't think.
Because the ball just had no turn on that occasion.
Yeah, he kept low and just went straight through. Now the wicket is turning. You can see the ball is turning. He was into the shot. The ball came a bit late, so he was into the shot early. And that means this wicket in the afternoon tends to crack, and then you find the cracks coming into play.
Yes, when the ball pitches on those cracks, it tends to spin quite a lot, doesn't it? Finding the outside edge again. There should be more coordination between the new batsman and Manula. They don't want to start giving away their wickets right now because they are quite close to victory, 93 runs away to be precise. Oh, just drops short.
Yeah, brilliantly fielded by the slip catcher there.
Bowling line and length, Kavisha, very basic steps which he's getting right.
Yeah, he's close to 100 wickets this season. Has bowled quite well, very consistent. That one coming in with the arm, catching the batsman by surprise.
And with that, we've come to the end of the over. It's 156 for 5.
During our era, Trinity was not that known for cricket. They were better known for rugby.
පාන්හලින් සුපර් සුවයානද
Very colourful glamour boys on the rugby field, and big names played for Trinity, and we all went to watch them play because they were very attractive in how they played. And if you ask all those people who played in that era for high performance, what did they do? They will talk about the 3 P's: Pan, Paripu and Pulsar. No, that's what gave them all the energy to play fast open rugby or any sport for that matter.
Definitely Fazal. Well defended by Dinusha.
Are you accurate like him with as a leggy?
Yes, I feel like so. But sometimes I tend to vary the pitch, try to confuse the batsman a bit. But other than that, my go-to place on the pitch is on the good length between middle and off. Ideally, I would like to have 2 slips. The second slip curved in a bit more, so that the ball carries a bit and goes straight into his hands.
So I'm talking to an up-and-coming right-arm leg spinner from Trinity College, Hans Senajasundar. I call him Hans J.
And I'm here with one of the most experienced cricket players from St. Antony's College, captain I might say, in 1981, Fazal Majid.
So it's Stevens here at the Asgiriya Stadium. 93 runs to get, 5 wickets for the Antonians.
The ambience here is also great, the children dancing, singing songs, just enjoying their time here at the big match.
Yeah, certainly, lovely atmosphere, bands playing in all 4 corners of the field, grounds, Antonian OBA 10, Trinity OBA 10, Trinity schoolboys, Antonian schoolboys, all going noisy.
Kevan a bit short there.
The cricket has been very, very quiet over the last 2 days, and there are discussions about playing this game over 3 days from next year. I don't know how fruitful it's going to be. Ongoing discussions the last few years, and shift the 3-day game to the Papare Stadium. We got to wait and see what happens.
I feel like it's a great opportunity for these players, Fazal, because 3 days is quite a big thing, and there are not many teams which have played over 100 big game matches. Because normally, I think, according to tradition and culture, you are allowed to play 3-day matches once you exceeded the 100 match point.
I don't think there's any hard and fast rule. Royal and St. Thomas's played in 1979, their 100th encounter, and then they carried on quite well. I think last week they played the 145th or something like that. So they've done it quite well.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුම පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
පාන් වලින් සුපර් සුවයානද?
So back live here, 158 for 5, hits it off the back foot. Just a single there. A pitch shot, quickly got on the back foot and played it through the covers. So you boys are not really onto the Pan Paripan Pulse and Ball, right? The 3 Ps for high performance. You talk of very nutritious food these days.
Nutritious food, vegetables, which our parents try to feed us quite a lot, even though they are not huge fans of them. But their points are quite true. They do give us quite good nutritional value. That's swept away. Will it find the boundary? And it does. Very well played by Dinusha Piris.
Yeah, poor delivery from Kavisha, pitching it short and getting the treatment. It was asking to be hit, and he gets the treatment. And there is no protection, not much protection on the leg side. The fielder in that at the fence was more towards mid wicket than square leg.
So 163 runs, they are getting closer. Fazal. Well defended, but very well bowled as well.
We got to keep our audience interested. We got to come out with some interesting stories sometime.
Yes, but at the moment, I feel like I've run out of stories to tell you, Fazal.
Make up some.
You're the more experienced person here, Fazal. I'm still 17 years old.
So well bowled and well played. So let's see when Stevens, another couple of wickets, and St. Anthony's could be on top. As it is, it's anybody's game.
Oh, loud appeal. But the umpire feels like otherwise.
Yeah, umpire not interested. The bat hitting the ground. And
very loud shout, but could have hit the bat, but I don't think so.
Well, very auspicious appeal. That's the way to do it, isn't it? If you want to get the support of the umpire, you got to appeal long and hard. Oh, they're trying to frighten the umpire here.
Looks like so, but I feel like it's more than frightening, like friendly conversation.
How do you appeal? You appeal hard?
Depends. If it's like quite plump, then obviously yes, because you need the wicket. But then if you're not quite sure, then just stick to a short appeal. Because the umpire knows more than the bowler.
Yeah, he's the law of the game, right?
Yes, and obviously you can't go against it.
Absolutely.
Competition is final, as they say.
You may go once against him, second time he'll catch you. Yeah, you got to be in the good books of the umpire. Umpire's word is law. Quite correctly. I'm wondering why is Bimash. He bowled a beautiful spell this morning. Really bent his back, gave his 100%, got a couple of wickets, and he should have had another wicket. The first ball miss, the slip cordon, and it was a peach of a delivery. When he got the second wicket, he beat the batsman all ends up, and that was the best delivery of the match. And to me, he's the pick of the bowlers.
True, Fazal, but I feel like now's the perfect moment to bring in Bimash, a very experienced bowler, so that he could get some easy pickings towards the end of the match, hopefully, because there are 5 more wickets to go.
Yeah, I think he went off the field. He had a slight niggle or something like that.
Yes,
and then,
yes. He did have a small injury, so
and he
I believe Tisera took his over after that.
Yeah, something like that. And then he had to stay off the field for some time before he's allowed to bowl again. So fresh legs, good break.
Hopefully he's all right and won't get any other injuries throughout today. Yes, and he's back in action, but gets glanced. Very well stopped by the mid-on fielder.
Well, he's on the money. The wicket hasn't helped him much, but he's prepared to bend his back, give his 100% to the side. It's good to have players like that, very totally committed. And he should be fairly fresh and since they've been off the field, and he can go hard at the batsman once again.
Speaking about bowling, Fazal, were you a bowler or a batsman?
I was more of a bowling all-rounder than a batsman.
Oh, so what kind of bowling did you do? Fast spin?
No, I was just a pretty left-arm leg spinner.
Oh, so you were a leg spinner as well?
Yeah. I mean, the left-arm leg spinner, not the China. So bowled mainly a lot of donkey drops. I enjoyed getting the batsman out to drive, get them out of the crease. It's a contest between bat and ball, so you got to think batsman out. I enjoyed that contest.
That's what's fun about the game, isn't it, Fazal? Because that feeling once you get a wicket, or once you play a century or half century, that feeling is undeniable, isn't it?
Absolutely, that's what you play the game for, to get those milestones, achievements. B-Mash running in hard here and giving it all. Good, quite a bit of good. Good piece of captaincy by the Antonian captain Tisera Ekanayake, bringing in B-Mash into the attack. He just bowled 7 overs and then went out the field. Must have had a slight injury, so now he's all fit and coming back hard at the Trinity batsman.
Speaking about Tisera Ekanayake, Fazal, he almost went to break the record which Jack Anderson set, didn't he? If he got his 100 yesterday. No,
he broke the record because Jack Anderson had only 300s in Colombo.
Oh, I thought so, it was 4. All right.
Tisera Ekanayake made 400s in Colombo. So that's an achievement. That's a huge record because Jack Anderson had that held that record for more than 100 years. He played in the early 1900s. And Jack Anderson, of course, is known as the Antonian Don Bradman of Antonian cricket. So that's a huge achievement for Tisera Ekanayake.
Definitely, but hopefully he could get one last century during his next season. Quite a bit of confusion there between the runners.
Well, if he got 100 yesterday, it would have been the icing on the cake, definitely. But he batted well for his 60 runs, couldn't push on. I'm sure it was LBW decision. He will go home. He'll go back and say it was a bad decision. That's how batsmen react, right?
Yes.
They're not very happy as a batsman when you're given LBW. As a bowler, when you're not given LBW.
Yes, the bowler feels quite unhappy, doesn't he?
Every decision has to go in your favor. That's what players expect all the time.
And I feel like that's why the umpire is present with us today, Fazal. To give out those proper decisions, no matter whether you like it or not. And with that, we come to the end of the 64th over. It's 164 for 5.
So B-Mash will quite tidy.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්.
So Bimash came back and bowling fairly tidily, but lost his team. There's hardly anything in the wicket, with all this sun. So it's not easy for a fast bowler to come back, and as you would have seen, it's quite easy to play him on the front foot or off the back foot. That was a good move by the captain, Antonian captain, trying a few different things. That's how you should captain, try a few different things, not to be predictable. Rotate your bowlers.
Charuka hits it between mid-off, but finds the fielder. Fazal, what do you think Charuka's plan is here? What do you think he's trying to bowl to?
He just got to bowl line and length and vary it up a little bit. If he wants to get some turn, he's got to toss it up a little bit, throw it in the air, use the angle of the crease to get a bit of variation, so that you're not predictable. So you vary your angle of flight.
I'm very interested to see how Manula goes on about this innings as well.
Manula shouldn't look for any of those fancy shots like the sweeps, reverse sweep. He's got the reach. He can just play it straight down to long on or long off using his feet.
Quite a tall player as well, so that reach is not going to be a problem for him.
He looks very watchful. That's the way to do it. Very steady, very watchful. He doesn't want to take any chances, and that's not a bad approach. Playing it in the V, playing it straight, playing the bowling on its merits.
So a small field adjustment, they're bringing in short fine leg.
The left-handed batsman got so many runs, the boy who made 70 runs. He kept on sweeping. The Antonians didn't have much of an answer. They packed the leg side with so many fielders. Still, he was hitting it,
Yes, he was finding the gap constantly.
Really?
But unfortunately, both Viduka and Subon fell short of their shots, and both got dismissed for the sweep shot, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're right. But the left-handed batsman scored most of his runs in that area. Square leg, backward square leg, mid wicket.
I feel like it's all up to the bowler after that. Try and bowl a bit more outside the off stump, because then it'll be quite hard to play against the spin.
Absolutely, you're right. Spot on there. He should have kept it outside the off, on the off, not even on the off stump, outside
maybe
the off
bring
stump.
In a cow corner.
Yeah, because then he's got to fetch it very far.
Yes, and with that we've come to the end of the 65th over.
Change your voices here.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Trinity College Kandy 65 overs, 165 for 5. Joining with me, Fadil Fazil. How do you feel about at the moment?
I think Trinity is slowly but surely settling in. Back then they had good partnerships, good few partnerships earlier on in the game, but Anthony is managing to break through with a couple of good spells. The spinners and the pacers, now bringing in the pacers, the captain. I think it's a good call to bring in the pacers, use ball, and now outfield is setting in well for the bowlers. We just have about 85 runs, the Trinitians, just to make up for what the Antonians put up yesterday. It's not an easy total to make, Vinod, but it's a total nonetheless.
Yeah, well, definitely Antonians have changed their bowling strategy, introducing the fast bowler. Well, Trinity had some quick fall of wickets. I think at around 120 they were for 2 wickets, and then now at the end of 165 they are down for 5 wickets.
Yes, Vinod, I mean the Antonians capitalizing on their good deliveries and a few small mistakes here and there, but the Trinitians playing the loose balls and missing playing the right balls. I think that's what's led us here. I think we have about 30 overs left in play if the light is as well as yesterday. Conclusively, I think we'll have a play of about 110 overs today, and we made up 15 overs for the Antonians earlier this morning.
We are looking at the two Trinity batsmen in the middle of the crease. It's Manula Kulratna and Dinusha Piris, the two anchor roles of Trinity College, the captain and the vice captain. Well, these two must show the leadership and capitalize the Trinity innings. Well, 84 runs. I don't think, Fadil, the time would be an issue for the Trinitians to lead in the first innings.
I mean, if they keep to the pace that they are at right now, slowly settle in and pick those loose balls, play the game as it is, play the balls that are coming towards them, keep the strike rotating, it's not going to be a big hassle to make up for the runs that they have to make up.
Yeah, well, my mind runs back to last year's two-day encounter where Manula Kulratna played a magnificent innings. He couldn't reach his half century, but he played a great anchor role by staying in the wicket. So both these batsmen very much capable of going to that mark. It's all about how patient they are, but I'm not condemning the Antonians because at this point they are changing their bowling strategies and we don't know what they'll do.
Yeah, I think it's all about staying consistent and playing the game as it is, not remembering that there's a chip on their shoulders, just going to keep that weight up for them and the pressure going. But I think Manula and Dinusha, both of them have that experience to keep their mark and always play the right game and the right balls. It's all about that experience and making sure you play the right balls. Sometimes it's not about the pressure and playing fast, but rather sitting back and enjoying the game.
Yeah, well, looking at the game at the moment, I don't think there can be an outright win at this point. So if the Trinitians' intention is to win the first innings, it's all about patience. But also if the Antonians want to dominate the first innings, it's all about their bowling strategy. I've noticed that the fielding of the Antonian department has been pretty good.
Yeah, I said it early morning today as well. What the Antonians have done really well is they've made sure they bowl to their field. They've set a specific field and the bowlers have been very good with their line and then making sure that their fielders are right where in the arc of the batsman's play. So this has been quite the story the whole day actually, with a few loose balls here and there that the Trinitians capitalize on. Coming in again, Bimash with another nice line and length there. He's been dominant throughout the day, early morning with a new ball and now having a used up ball with a used up turf. That's the end of 66 overs. The score remains the same at 165 for 5.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keels Crest Meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keels Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි. Keels Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රසගුණ කොතැනද පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Well, moving on to the 67th over, Trinity College 165 for 5. Spinner introduced once again. Well, it's nice to see that the Antonians they're using a strategy of a fast and a spin combination. Well, definitely this means that they have something in mind.
Yeah, I think the fast spin combo has always worked from the school level to the international level. And the batsman anticipating a flyer ball, but misread that. He came out the crease but couldn't play the shot he wanted.
Definitely.
Trinity holding on again, playing the loose balls, just waiting for that right delivery to make a move. Charuga has given out a few loose balls in the earlier overs, but now he is settling into the pace of the game.
Well, Manula Kuratna in the middle of the crease, well composed at this point, facing 49 deliveries. Only 11 runs scored, but I think that proves his patience, his experience. Well, definitely he wants to bat throughout the day until the end, no doubt in that.
I think it's all about that, just staying composed throughout the game. When it comes to test matches, it's not always the balls that count, because it's always going to be a ball count like that, 10 runs for 50 deliveries. I think watching international cricket, we are very familiarized with it. And Manula taking that slow strategy, small appeal, but not a good one. He knows he missed his mark there. This is where the Trinitians have to be careful. Every now and again there are a few deliveries that they have to play. They have to show the side of the bat, because if not, it's either ending up in their pads or through the bails.
Yeah, well, you've seen that. It has been proven, because the previous fall of wickets was just because they did not execute that plan properly.
End of 67 overs. Again, score remains same at 165 for 5.
කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් කොතැනද රසගුණ එතැන. රසගුණ කොතැනද පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇත්ති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙත්ති සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් නියමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් තියෙන තැන රසගුණ නිතරමයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රසගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Moving on to the 68th over, Trinity College still at 165 for 5 wickets. 2 maiden overs back to back. But I don't see anything wrong in that, because that is what's needed, a quick fall of wickets. So I think both the batsmen are marking their crease. They're making sure that they're well aware of the field settings, the match, nature of the background and everything. The weather has not been in favor of the players. It's had been 2 heat days.
I think slowly, eerily taking a toll on the players. The heat has been quite consistent here in Kandy. Not something you see usually in Kandy, but lately it has been very warm and humid and a bit arid. I think that's why the turf looks dry as well these 2 days.
Well, as a result of that, the spinners are dominating. You see Kavisha Pumal back in action. Well, it's exciting to see that now they are moving back to a spinner. It is Bimash who is bowling. The pace is kept aside, and now Kavisha Pumal is introduced. Here we
big
go.
appeal, but he knows it was flying away. It's too high.
This is where the Trinity batsmen should be aware of. Yeah, we can see Manla Kurulatne speaking to the Dinusha Pires. Definitely, some advice won't be a bad decision at this point.
It's about holding that wicket down, anchoring in, and then slowly creeping towards getting the runs they require.
Yeah, because Dinusha Pires is new to the crease, so I think it's better if he spends some time there, understand the turn, understand the conditions, and then go for shots like that, because he has just faced 18 balls, so he has plenty of time to understand the conditions.
Yeah, and the way the bowlers use their conditions towards their favours. Kavisha has been bowling for quite a while now, 16 overs and on to his 17th. So he knows how the turf is working towards him, and he's working the ball in his favour definitely.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Kavisha Perumal, I think the dominant spinner in the Antonian side.
That's tapped away for a quick single. And a run coming after
2 overs, I think.
Yes, a run coming in after 2 overs for the Trinitians, breaking that maiden spell of Kavisha. 3 balls into the over.
Well, maybe rotating the strike was the advice that Manla Kurulatne gave to Dinusha Pires probably, because we saw some defensive stroke followed in the previous 2 overs, and we saw a single right now, and now once again Manla Kurulatne is following the defensive stroke. So definitely maybe he wanted to be on the safe side and tell Dinusha to rotate the strike a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's really that just settling in and playing defense all day is not going to get them where they want to be, right? And it's just going to start weighing on the shoulder as we go deeper and deeper into the evening. So they have to keep rotating the strike, take those singles where they can, play those loose balls, and slowly but surely get there where they want to get.
Yeah, that's true, because we are in the 3rd session of the day and 83 runs are Trinity behind it.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන්.
Back again, Trinity 166 for the loss of 5 wickets. Trailing by 83 runs. Well, as we mentioned in the previous over, I think rotating the strike would be the best option. Go for a bit of down the ground.
Yet another spinner. Anthony is now going back to their spin spell, I think. It has worked for them. Slow, because the spin can't work out much. So I think why they're using the spinners, it just puts some pressure onto the bowlers because they don't provide the speed that the batsmen require to play those nice shots that they want to play.
Yeah, that's there. Well, the outfield is probably dry enough for the ball to carry on by its own, but the spinners doesn't generate enough pace for the batsmen. So either the batsmen generate pace. Here we go, Dinusha Pires over the top. Gone for a maximum. What a breakthrough by the Trinitians. A beautiful 6 down the ground.
First maximum of the game there for Trinitians. Finally, he was settling in. He was wanting to play a big shot. His legs were twitching and his hands wanted that movement. And he finally got that loose ball he was waiting for the past 3-4 overs and capitalized on it, coming down the turf and playing a big shot.
He tried different things. We saw him trying to be a bit innovative, but this time he followed the most simple skills of cricket, coming down the track and going for the maximum right and arrow. Moving on to the 170s. Here we go. Dinusha Pires. Room for 2 here.
just a single of that slowly, playing the maximum and then slowing down the pace again. I think that's a smart move from the Trinitians, just not taking too much and immense pressure onto themselves to play the big shots, waiting and playing the right game. I think maybe Manula said, I'll anchor in, you play some nice shots, Dinusha.
Yeah, well, going back to the history of both these batsmen, Manula Kururatne has most of the time been a very defensive, patient batsman, but when you take Dinusha's career, he has been a bit of a fast player who scores fast runs. He has bit of innovative shots, can go for runs. So I think that is the strategy right now, saving the wicket from the other end, rotating the strike.
I think Trinity will want to keep anchor of those wickets, but also slowly make their way up to that total of 249 at least to win up the first innings. So Manula will step back and play his game, which is usually very slow paced and very defensive, whereas Dinusha on the other hand is just settling in, and I think when he gets going the Antonians will have some trouble to deal with.
As we told, the turn.
As the end of 69 overs, 173 for 5. Trinity slowly settling in, and the Antonians working their strategy.
Yeah, well, giving you a sneak peek of the beautiful city of Kandy. Joining with me, Yusuf Assam, my commentating partner for 3 years straight. Yusuf, welcome.
Good evening, Vinit. Nice to be back again.
Definitely. Well, it's been a good game so far. How do you feel about it?
I haven't had the traditional rainfall this time around.
Yeah, definitely. Coming here.
Well, the game could go to any direction from this point onwards.
Definitely. Well, Antonians can, fast the rate of taking the wickets. And here's the beginning of the 70th over.
Well, they've been keeping it quite tight towards this point. And Dinusha at this point seems to have taken on to the offensive.
Yeah, well, Dinusha is very much capable of going for those big shots. Strong lad.
It also should be said that he is relatively new to the crease. Only faced 23 balls compared to Manula, who is
that is the most dangerous part there, because Manula Kururatne has already faced 56 balls, so he has probably studied how the pitch is working, how the bowlers are executing their plans. But Dinusha should be careful. It is okay to go here and there for the loose balls, but you should also be aware, because Antonian spinners have been dangerous for the past decade, as I remember.
Exactly, Vinod. In fact, the two spinners operating at the moment, Kavisha Piumal and Charuka, they have been quite consistent and very promising for the Antonians over the last few seasons, bagging exceptional, huge match bags for the Antonians. And if there is a time for them to shine, this would be the best, I'd say.
Definitely, and the conditions today, spinners, it's a paradise for them because it's very dry, and we can see little bit of grass in the wicket as well, so definitely the spinners are dominating.
The sun has been drying up this wicket for the, let's say, last 2 days, like non-stop. No, not even a bit of rainfall, but dry heat throughout these 2 days.
Talking about the spin department of the Antonians, there has been 1 or 2 dominating spinners who have even represented the country. If you take the past first 11 sides, last year we have Trevin Matthew, and this year, if I'm not wrong, Kavisha Piumal is also in the pool. Going back, we had some left-arm orthodox bowlers, so when it comes to spinners, the Antonian side always has 1 or 2 great people.
It's been traditional for the Antonians to constantly produce, starting from Muralidhar, and constantly produce good spinners over the seasons. Meanwhile, I think we've seen good batsmen produced from the Trinitian sides over the years.
I mean, starting from Sangakkara and Muralidhar, from Anthony's and Trinity. The Antonians have always produced key spin bowlers, while Trinity has produced good batsmen. If you take the last few years, Ranada Somaratna, Pawan Pathiraja, key batsmen who represented the country.
It's been such a long and beautiful journey, isn't it?
Definitely.
Friendly rivalry is the best term I'd say that matches this contest.
Yeah, actually, when I saw your face today, I wanted to mention about that. We talked about this last year as well, the Trinity Antonian encounter. It's always been a very decent, friendly encounter where the spirit of sportsmanship has always been well emphasized.
Definitely, on and off the field and even in the common commentary box.
Definitely, from every end, we can see the beautiful city of Kandy, the mountains, the rivers, the lakes.
Great drone scenes indeed.
This is just beautiful.
Really eye-catching scenes. Despite the central part of Kandy being commercialized, all the others, you can see it's been surrounded by trees and a lot of greenery.
There's actually something nice to see at this generation. Those areas near the mountains are still conserved and preserved. If you see the center, it's entirely urbanized.
And to have cricket amidst all this environment and beauty, it's truly mesmerizing.
Even if you take the international cricket stadiums of Sri Lanka, it is in a diverse background. If you take the Premadasa Stadium in a very urbanized way, and when you move to Pallakele Stadium, it's a bit urbanized but entirely nature. And if you move to somewhere like Dambul and Hambantota, that's entirely in the nature. So I think Sri Lanka is a beautiful country with a great diversity of nature.
Pallakele is a whole different vibe. I mean, the greenery surrounding it is something else, and the beauty of the environment around Pallakele is something that you don't find everywhere else in the world.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
The super taste of our milk.
Kiehl's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Kiehl's Crest නියමයි. Kiehl's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Kiehl's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Alright, joining back in the crease after a short water break. I think a leg spin introduced.
Kevin is the new bowler who will continue. Again, we see the Antonians continuing to go with spin. Probably the right option in this wicket, and given that it's spin that has produced most of the wickets until up to now.
Yeah, definitely, and I've seen something very significant that the Antonians have so much spinners down the line. They're introducing one after the other, which means that they could actually utilize this wicket very well. Now leg spin introduced.
Straight away good lines. Lengthwise, he would like to be a bit shorter on a good length, where the batsman would have a little doubt in mind when playing. That's much better.
Well, the best thing is for Dino Shapirius to study the wicket when he's in the non-strike zone, the turn, the pace and everything. So as a batsman who's capable of going for big shots and making a breakthrough, it's good to observe and study. Malna Kurran actually facing the spinners quite well. There's ups and downs here and there, but he has been facing the challenge quite well with the introduction of the new ball as well.
I think what the Trinitians should focus more on is to rotate the strike and somehow keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah,
because we see that the trail run has not significantly come down over the past few hours, let's say.
That I certainly agree, Yusuf, because it's good to be defensive, it's good to be patient, but if you understand the condition of the game right now, if Trinity wants a victory, we are in the third session of the day and the time is ticking, the clock is ticking. So trailed by 76 runs, they need 77 runs to seal the first innings. So I think rotating the strike and ticking the scoreboard is the best to do right now.
Definitely, Vinod. Now for both the teams, it's about race with time. For the Antonians, it's about getting the wickets, and for the Trinitians, it's about getting those 76 runs as soon as possible. Flighted delivery, driven but straight to the field, and this is where we find the issue. They're not being consistently able to pick those gaps and rotate this, get those ones, get those twos. Try to run those twos hard, try to run those threes, and probably get those odd boundaries off the bad balls.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the credit goes to the Antonian side for a great field setting. I've seen the Trinity batsmen here and there try to go for a breakthrough.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Joining back, Kavisha Puma to continue.
Captain Thisara is taking duty at the slip cordon at the moment. There are three fielders very close to the batsmen surrounding him.
Dino Shapiri is going for an innovative shot. Finds the gap. A beautiful boundary.
Nicely swept for a much needed boundary for the Trinitians.
Yes. Dino Shapiri is showing off his experience. He actually tried for the sweep shot in the previous over as well, but didn't contact with the bat properly. That is a beautiful shot through the gap. So this is what they should do well. Malna Kurran, if his strategy is to go for a defensive stroke, he should rotate the strike. And when Dino Shapiri finds a gap or a loose ball, he should take the chance. He has shown that 2 times the maximum and this boundary.
Exactly, Dinusha has shown that temperament, and by the way, good comeback from Kavisha Puma, landing that ball on a good area making the batsman play on the front foot.
Here we go. Yes, once again, well, Dinush is not going for the defensive stroke. He's trying to go for a bit of a hard stroke down the ground, but yet again he faced the fielders.
A touch short that time around, but still, again, as you said, he's hitting it straight to the fielders. They're not finding the gaps. I think that is one key part of cricket, finding the gaps.
Ball and fielded by Kavisha.
Glance fine down the leg side. It's running away. Tisera is off in pursuit, but will not cut the ball, and as it goes past the boundary line.
As well, two fielders chasing the ball. Well, they should appreciate the effort, but then again, as I told you, so the outfield is dry. It's dry, and the ball will just travel on its own. You just have to give that small pace.
You can see the replay at the moment. It's too fine down the leg side by Kavisha Perumal, and the batsman giving it due respect by glancing it down for a brown boundary through the leg side.
I think fine leg was in place, but it was more away from the fine leg fielder. It was a bit of a quick delivery, so Dinush Peris took the chance from that.
That's the end of that over. Kavisha Perumal completes his 18th now as Kevin continues from the other end.
Trinity College 181 for loss of 5 wickets.
Manula has spent a lot of time in the crease, but his strike rate seems to be really low for someone of his experience and caliber. I think he should have. He should look to improve his strike rate.
Yeah, well,
Kevin to Manula.
Manula Kuratna, I think a quick single. Oh, yes, that will be a quick single. We're talking about Manula Kuratna. He is a defensive batsman. He doesn't scoop, but he will understand the situation a bit more because Trinity needs the scoreboard ticking. And I'm not asking to go for big runs, but here and there some singles, rotating the strike. And as we see now, Dinush Peris is in his place at this moment. He has made himself comfortable in the middle of the crease.
Nice quick single there.
A bit of improvement there. Going for quick singles. We'll see how consistent that strategy is going to be.
I think we see a slight change with the Trinitians' approach right after that drinks break. What do you think would have been conveyed during that break?
Yeah, definitely, Yusuf. I think we have seen a quite of a change actually. Some singles are now coming down the line and 2 or 3 big shots as well. So I think the drinks break have definitely been a strategic break for the Trinitians as well as the Antonians.
Well, a clear message had been conveyed nevertheless. As Manula will face Kevin's 4th delivery of the 73rd over.
Well, it's a leg spinner to the right-handers, so the offside of the right-handers are very strong. We can see 4 fielders are placed.
And in contrast, a very sparsely placed field towards the batsman's leg side. But then he'll have the risk of playing against the turn.
Yeah, that is there because it's a leg turn, and we can see covers, extra covers. And also mid-off is in the circle.
That's the turn, the odd ball that turns. That's what they'll be looking forward to, the Antonians.
That's the end of the 73rd over. Trinity College Kandy 183 for the loss of 5 wickets. That's up in the air. And
That's exactly what the Antonians have been looking forward to. And the man with the breakthrough is Charuka Ekanayaka.
This is what I was warning for. The innovative shots of Dinusha Pires, but the Antonians now, as you see, Pumal and Kevin was continuing, but the new spinner was introduced.
And that innovation is what gets Dinusha out as well. Vinut, such an iron. He was scoring runs with those shots, and that is also what gets him out. Now the Antonians clearly have an upper hand as the Trinitian tail will start to come into play, and the Antonians should probably look to attack a lot more on the batsman coming after.
Yeah, as you see, he was trying to go for a small pedal down the fine leg side, but it did not contact. Either turn was too much that it hit the top edge.
Dinusha has attempted that shot quite a few times, and on some occasion it went to hit to the pads.
Yeah,
and then got it successful once or twice, and then again this time this goes straight up into the air and into the hands of the fielder.
And as Dinusha Pires departs, the new batsman comes in, Janith Ravishka. A man in form, 241, recently scored his highest score.
This pair would look to take their team home with only a few runs trailing the Trinitians, but still the Antonians are back in the game too.
Well, this is some serious warning for the Trinitians. The Antonians show that if the Trinitians try to go for innovative shots or make a breakthrough, the turn is not going to be friendly for them, just as proven. So these new batsmen should understand it. And unfortunately, Mallo Kururatne is on the other side, but he's following a defensive stroke. Well, is it time for him to step up and take the upper hand and go for the runs? Or is he waiting until Janith Ravishka comes to form?
Depends, because since Janith has just come into the crease, you can't let him face all the deliveries.
Definitely.
Because
and you can't expect him to go for a bigger run as well.
Exactly. I think it would be wise on Manula's hand to take the strike and keep the ball, hitting it into gaps and getting some runs and keep the scoreboard ticking so that Janith can take his time to settle into the crease.
Definitely, because as you see, the spin conditions are very much tough. So I think any new batsman who comes into the crease needs some time to understand the conditions.
Exactly, definitely not easy conditions. And when someone like Charuka is operating from one end, you really need to watch out, because this man can really do magic with the ball.
Here we go, Charuka. Now that is some great foot movement showed by Janith Ravishka, because he's new to the crease, but as we saw his footwork opening the wicket, going for down the stroke, there's some good things for the Trinitians.
That's a better length, a way better length to start off and to bowl to a new batsman.
And that's the end of the 74th over. Trinity College Kandy 183 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න heels crest නියමයි. heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. පාල්களில் සුප සුවයානද.
Instead of Kevin from this end.
Well, this is what's interesting about the Antonians.
It's a good change, I would say, going back to your strike bowler, Kavisha Pumal.
I think what the Antonian captain is trying is he's keep
a pathway
standard both in bowlers, and suddenly he introduces a new ball in the middle, and just like Dinusha Pires was taken, it's a breakthrough.
Well, it's a great time, as you say, because a new batsman has just come into the crease, and seeing off someone like Kavisha Pumal would not be easy to start off with. I think Manula should be, considerate enough to keep the scoreboard ticking so that Janit can get in comfortably, as we say, beautifully
That's through the
driven
gap.
by Manula Kiruratna off a full toss, and he gets 2 runs for that nice shot played. Kavisha Pumal to the new batsman, Janit.
Well, I think what's fascinating about the Antonians in this is that they have so much cards on the table. The captain needs a spinner on board. He just has too many choices, and he's using it very, very wisely, because as we see the combinations, the bowling changes and everything, he's been utilizing his team for his best. And that's caught away. Will that succeed? Yes, it does. A beautiful boundary by Janit.
What a way to open his account, Janit Ratnasiri. Just a bit wide and short by Kavisha, and nicely cut away by Janit.
Here we go. Studies the turn, takes the risk. A wide gap there.
Pardon, it's actually Janit Ravishka. It's a good start by Janit, seeing off the good balls with due respect and putting away the bad ones for the boundary.
Well, they are Trinity slowly moving on to the 200s at the end of 75 overs, 189 for 6.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කෝව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න
Charuka Ekanayaka, he continues. Both batsmen at the middle. Manula probably having a word with Janit following that miss.
Here we go.
Good lens from Charuka. He's been quite consistent.
If you look at Janit's movement, Yusuf, he doesn't show any, new coming vibes to the crease. He faces the ball without any fear, and as you see, his footwork and everything looks very strong. And this is actually some good batting by Janit. Tries to go over the shot. Beautifully played. What a boundary that is.
Janit saw the vacant area and did not hesitate to go after it.
Now this is what I exactly told. His confidence is showing in that middle of the crease. This is actually some great asset for the Trinitians. He has only faced 5 balls, and with this ball it's just 6 balls. And the way he's playing at this moment, this is some great cricket.
Already the second boundary for Janit. some music, cricket, and good partying all around. As always, bringing in very positive vibes to Kandy, this hill country battle of the blues between St. Anthony's College and Trinity College.
Down the line, this time he finds the fielder. But as we see, Janit is trying to find the gaps. He's taking the opportunity. That is what's nice to see, and that's also going for a single.
I like his approach, started off very well with a boundary, putting off a short ball and then sweeping it for a 4. And now rotating it with a single. This is just great stuff, what you want to see from a batsman who just comes in and not letting a bowler to settle down with a line and length, which is very important when you are starting off an innings.
Yeah, well, Manula Kuranda should study this behavior. Here we go, huge appeal, but I don't think the umpire is on the side of the Antonians. Steals a single in that opportunity. I think that will be a bye. Yes, it is. I think off the pad.
Just slightly sliding down the leg side by Charuka. And that's the end of that over. The Trinitians are 193 for the loss of 6 wickets.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor New Day Shake.
Kavisha Pumal will continue operating, and this time Kavisha Pumal will bowl to Janit, who has
as
started
we can
off.
predict, Yusuf, there will be a small new ball introduced in the middle of this, and that is where the Trinitians should be careful.
Exactly. This duo has been very promising for the Antonians, but we've seen a few loose balls here and there in which the Trinitians have not missed the opportunity to bounce on.
Well, the current spell is be rotating with Kavish and Shahrukh, and I don't know what the Antonian skipper has in mind next. Well, what Dinusha tried to do in his innings was he saw that the offside is a bit packed with the inner circle, so he tried to move to his offside and hit to the onside, and that did not go well with the turn.
He did have some success initially, and the missed opportunity just bounces short of the slip field. Tisar was the man at slip, just bounces short of him. Again, Kavisha Pumal, we see creating opportunities for the Antonians. This duo building up that necessary pressure. Now that definitely will create doubt in the minds of the Trinitian batsmen.
It was a bit short from the slip field, but I didn't think he expected that to come, because Manula Kurran is a very composed player, and I don't think anyone is expecting him to give a tip catch at this point. But then again, this is what we see. Kavisha Pumal, his experience, his talent here.
He managed to sneak in 2 runs there. Kavisha, the card that the Antonians will really look to strike at the moment. You see, he's continuing to bowl those good lines and lengths. Back-to-back good lengths bowled by Kavisha, and relatively well dealt by Manula too.
This, as we see, Trinity coming down to 52 runs now that they trail. Well, this should not stop. The decrease of the trail runs should continue, the consistency.
Beats the batsman again. This is good stuff from Kavisha Pumal as he ends the 77th over, as the Trinitians are 197 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Well, that's the end of us, Yusuf. Thank you so much.
මම පොඩි කාලේ කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන්.
Well, Yusuf, it's been a while since we both did comms in this game. It was right before lunch, and the complexion of the game has changed a lot, hasn't it?
Evening, Kevin, to and all our viewers watching us from the Trinity College Media Unit pages and the Papare.com. You can't really say which way it's going right, Kevin, at this point. St. Anthony is creating half chances. Some of them are tough ones. They're not able to hold on to some. Manula Kularatne is batting in a whole zone of his own. And it's very hard to put it in terms. It's still available for both sides for that first innings win. Well, a win or a draw a win out of question for either team.
Unfortunate bad bounce for Kavisha Pumal.
Now you don't want Kavisha Pumal to be injured. And it's not looking extremely good, but hopefully he'll be back on his feet.
And it seems to be his left hand. The fingers in his left hand, a bad bounce right in front of him.
Awkward bounce onto the Antonian spinners, and he's fielding at a hot spot at cover. Veduka Damage had a beautiful innings strung together, and then it's been Manula Kularatne who's really held it together, Kevin. Dimanta Mahavithana looked like he was going to go big, but then after those 3 boundaries of his, he really fell off track, and then it's been Manula Kularatne. In comes Kavisha. Attempted paddle sweep. Heavy attempt by the Antonians. Closer than we actually thought with regards to creasing, Kevin.
Absolutely. Well, that seems to be closer than what the umpire thought. Unless there's a bit of a glove in it. It looks to me as if though it was hitting middle or off.
It looked straight to me as well off the camera, but then we do have a mild turn in terms of the camera angles we provide, I believe, and especially from the Asgiriya end, it's not the most accurate, so it might be that the umpire always have had the better view, but looked pretty close to me. Charuka will continue for St. Anthony's College.
197 for 6. Who would have thought that Trinity would give a fight like this to get that first inning win after they lost 2 early wickets, and they looked in so much trouble, especially St. Anthony's dropping 3 chances. That has costed them a lot.
And not to forget, Kevin, those were the chances of the top 2 scorers, Dimanta Mahavithana and Veduka Damage. Both of them played extremely well, and if not for them, I think the Trinity would have been in a lot more trouble at this point. So Antonians have only themselves to blame, because I think, Kevin, like I was telling you earlier, if those chances had been held on to, there was a possibility that they could have pushed for an outright win.
Anyhow, both teams are now fighting for that first inning win. This game could still end up in a draw as well without any of the teams getting a first inning win either. Huge turn.
Manula Kularatne has been giving mixed signals, Kevin. It sometimes looks as if they're playing for the draw. It sometimes looks as if they're playing for that first innings win. But the thing we have to also keep in mind is, if it's a draw or a first innings win for Trinity, they retain the shield. And St. Anthony's College need to record a first innings win if they want to take that coveted piece of silverware back to Katugastota. Charuka of St. Anthony's College. Once again, a flighted delivery. Good line and length, end of the 78th over. 198 for 6 here at Asgiriya.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් මීට් බෝල්ස් කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි කීල්ස් ක්‍රෙස්ට් රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Live drone shots brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit, producing in collaboration with the Papare.com here. It's not easy providing high quality visuals, especially when you're not experts at this subject, just getting into it at school level, but the job by the TCMU has been stellar, Kevin.
They have been putting in so much effort for this live production over the course of the last few weeks. It takes a lot of planning. Unlike for the professionals who just take 2-3 days to prepare for these guys have to prepare months before.
And I mean, from a student point of view, if you're part of a media unit, it's your showpiece event for the year, streaming the big match live. So they take it very seriously, and I think it's been reflective in the quality of the output. Charuka will continue for St. Anthony's. It's Kavisha Pumal, I guess, the bowler. 91 wickets this season. You would have looked to get to that coveted 100 mark. Looks like he's back on his feet after that scare in the previous over, Kevin.
Absolutely, St. Anthony's really need him, especially going into that one-day encounter, and of course through to the quarterfinals in the schools cricket season as well. So
swept hard in front of cover, in front of mid-wicket, I beg your pardon, and a valiant fielding effort down there by the Antonian fieldsman. Saved his team 2 good runs there. Valiant effort there, gave it his all. This is what you want to see, Kevin. It's a hot day at the end of proceedings. You want your fieldsman still giving it their all.
But it was Janit Ratnasiri in the deep who did all the hard work. He batted really well for the Antonians as well, getting that 59 important runs. And Trinity right now trailed by 49 runs. Yusuf.
It's below 50 now, Kevin. It was 92 a few minutes ago. Now it's under 49. Trinity will, of course, in the back of their mind, definitely have a first innings win in their hand. And Anthony's, of course, no doubts about it. They'll keep pushing for that wicket. Flighted delivery, nearly misjudged and got into a tangle. Janit Varnakula there. Janit Varnakula, of course, got that 241 massive innings. Records the highest score by a Trinitian in schools cricket. He would have to do much less than that today if Trinity have to take home this first innings victory, but Antonians, of course, a very competitive outfit. They will not easily concede. The boys in full flow here at Trinity International Stadium. Support has been there from the school boys. They've given it their all. They've stood out both the days here at Asgiriya amid the hot sun. It's not easy conditions these days. Extremely hot here. You got to give it to the fan base here of both schools, giving it their all, and these boys as well. They have stood behind the camera all 2 days. Standing is not an easy task, Kevin, for 2 days. We all know how much it takes a toll on all of us.
I bet that they knew that they were on camera. They were smiling all the way through. But they deserve a bit of a smile after 2 hard days, and Trinity again taking a single, bringing that deficit down to 48.
I was talking to Shahid earlier as well. It's not about getting those 92 runs all together. It's about bringing that 92 to 82, the 82 to 72. And the last 20 runs look after itself. So now it's under 50 because all our cameramen, they do reserve a round of applause. Wonderful work being put in behind the scenes to bring you the great visuals. This, of course, is our cameraman from the Asgiriya end, from the Trinity College media unit.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
Live scenes from the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium here. We're getting ever so close to the close of play. Around 15 overs remaining in the day's play. Trinity College. Ah, yes. boys here. All of them getting their TV time right now, rightly so. In comes Kavisha, I believe it's Charuka for St. Anthony's College.
Well, it's closer than you thought of. Both these teams would need that first inning win. Yes, outright win is way out of grabs, but a first inning win will be a confident booster for both these teams going into that one-day encounter.
I think, Kevin, when you ride a bike, you see that on the mirror it says objects in the mirror appear closer than they actually are. It's the same case for both these teams, isn't it? It could be all out for Trinity, it could be 250 for St. Anthony's.
Well, I think St. Anthony's will be the more disappointed out of the two teams, given the fact that they got the early breakthroughs, they had the chances, and again, our lovely boys are from the Trinity Media Unit.
Square driven away back to the point, deep point fieldsman. Frustration showing in St. Anthony's keeper. Tisaraikanaika has kept his composure, he's held his boys together, but occasionally he's not been able to keep his hands together for some of those catches that have come his way. But like you said, Kevin, if there is one team that had it to lose, it was St. Anthony's College. Trinity were always coming back from a point of loss, and they've done pretty well to get to this position, to get to 202 for 6. It'll be a great job if they can finish it off with those 47 runs, and St. Anthony's will try to make sure that the opposite is what happens.
A dot delivery to end the 80th over. Trinity College are 202 for the loss of 6 wickets.
පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොව මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake කන්න පුළුවන්.
Despite it being a first innings victory that's pretty much being fought after. I mean, I like how the tenacity of both these teams, they've not given up. Anthony's have kept asking questions. Trinity, of course, have been getting those runs bit by bit. Wonder what the conversation is between the Antonians and the umpires. 80th over came, a new ball taken.
Well, Bimash was extremely vital for the Antonians with the new ball early on in these innings, and he comes back straight into the attack with the new ball. Generally, when it's the 80th over and in a schoolboys game, you tend to go with a spinner with the new ball, but St. Anthony's knows how well he performed with the new ball, so they have straight away given the new ball to him. So this will be a crucial phase for the Antonians and for the Trinitians as well. This will decide who will get through that first inning win.
I think, Kevin, we are now looking at the first innings win for either of these teams, if we are being realistic about it, because the new ball is a double-edged sword. It can get you wickets, and it travels faster through the outfield and gets to the middle of the bat very quickly as well. So both these teams will be now looking at it. I think the next 2 to 3 to 4 overs with this new ball will dictate a lot in terms of where this game will head towards the end of play.
Well, just to recall, in the year 2014, when St. Anthony's and Trinity faced off each other here at the Asgiriya International Stadium, the game went down to the wire in the first innings. St. Anthony's winning by 1 run. I mean, they didn't win the outright, but they won the match, won the first inning by 1 run under the captaincy of Nimesha Gunasinghe, and it was a run out, a close run out, which decided the fate of the first inning. So I have a strange feeling that this match will go down to the wire as well. Not in terms of an outright win, but in terms of a first inning win.
I mean, we're all in for it, right? We want something, and I think that first innings win element adds that cinema to the occasion. And like you said, Kevin, these are all affairs that can go down right down to the wire. Two set batsmen for Trinity College, two good batsmen. Dimash, on the other hand, he was stellar with that new ball, getting those wickets of Viduka Damage and Vatila earlier in the innings. Here he runs in with that new pitch.
Good carry through to the keeper. Good to see two slips being placed. Despite only 49 runs to play with, St. Anthony's are looking to get wickets. That's good from their point of view. That's what they should do. That's the only option that they have, really.
For me, Kevin, I think St. Anthony's College could have been a bit more proactive with their approach right after the wicket of Viduka Dammage as well as Supun Vaduge. The short leg fieldsman never really came in. And if that was an option, could have been put more pressure on the batsman. In comes Bimash once again pushing at the ball. Janit Varnakula. Sigh of relief that the ball didn't have any contact.
Well, it is fielding which has really let both teams down. Trinity missed some crucial opportunities and St. Anthony's missing 3 catches in the slip cordon. That's the reason why they are in the position they are right now. Same with Trinity as well. Trinity were well on top when the game started, getting 2 early wickets, and they just dropped the catches and the game. They just let the game slip away from them.
And all the chances begging have gone to top quality batsmen, Kevin. Batsmen who have been in their form. You look at Tisar Ekanayaka was in great form. Viduka Dammage went on to score big. So did Dimanta Mahavitana. Both of them top scorers for Trinity so far. Janit Varnakula facing up to Bimash.
A bit too wide of the batsman, so the batsman has enough time and enough room to leave the ball away and wait for the loose delivery. 47 runs is what Trinity need to get through that first inning win.
Dimash running in for St. Anthony's College. Beautiful line and length. Some animation in the slip cordon, but nothing really being asked for by the bowler nor the captain.
Again, good pace and carry towards the keeper.
I think Bimash can ill afford to do what he's been doing, Kevin. I think there's good shape, there's good length, but the line is a bit too easy for the batsman to let go. .202 for 6 Trinity College at the end of the close of 81 overs. Definitely a hard-fought encounter. Both these teams now really pushing hard for that first innings win. Trinity 47 runs away. St. Anthony's College just 1 wicket away from getting into that tail of Trinity College. Bimash was immaculate in that first spell. And he's running in hard and driven hard. But straight to Kavisha Pumal at short extra cover. No chance of the ball getting through the fieldsman. At the end of the 81st over, Trinity College 202 for 6. St. Antony's College bowling card looking like that. Kavisha Pumal, their leading wicket taker this season, 2 for 28 in his quota of 22 overs. Bimash, 2 wickets in his quota of 10.2 overs, getting those 19 runs. Kevan Fernando coming in with the goods with none for 26. Pretty economical spell by all of their bowlers. Trinity almost going at a rate of 2.5 in their scoring. So it will be interesting to see how they go about the remaining overs of the day. The last hour coming in. Crucial last hour both the teams. We're heading right down to the wire in terms of a result here at Asgiriya. Live features brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit and the Papare.com, powered by Dialogue. A lot going on here, so we will be anxious and excited about the results coming up in not so long from now. Tisare Kanayaka giving his maximum push to get those winning wickets, and so too Malla Kularatna in the centre.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
Heels Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ පිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels Crest නියමයි. Heels Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Umpire is going to signal last over. Take a shot tag under. Umpire signals the last hour of play here at Asgiriya for the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. We're nearing the close of play of 2 very eventful days of cricket. Both teams trying their level best out there in the field. And we've now come down to the final hour in which many things can still happen. I mean, we won't get it's highly doubtful that we'll get a result, but Fazal, do you think Trinity might go for that first innings win, or they'll just bat the session, the other out?
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of time. I think last hour you got to bowl 15 overs. Just another 49 runs to get, or 48 runs. Shouldn't be hard, isn't it? Easy pace wicket. This field is well spread out. They just got to at least rotate the strike, go for the singles. And it's anybody's game. Antonians can still capture the last 4 wickets and play 2 full days of cricket. If you can't get a first innings win in the 21st century, it's a bit fairly quiet cricket it has been, right?
Small delay in play here, small interruption in the middle of the field.
So Manula Kularatna, Trinity captain, has been there at the wicket for a long time. 20 runs to his credit, 84 balls faced. And who is Janit, the double centurion in the Trinity side?
Yes, indeed, he was the record-breaking double centurion, Janit. As you can see, then picks with a non-striker right now. But it was interesting from tactics from Trinity. Monla, who would usually come a bit more later in the batting, came a bit more early. I'm pretty sure he's playing a really good captain's knock just to settle the batting, because we had 2 quick wickets. And then Monla, who came in a bit more early than usual, settled things down, and here we are, Trinity at 202 for 6.
Yeah, I was wondering whether after getting his double century he was demoted down the order. I also was thinking at least the Trinity crowd should have given him a standing ovation, because double centurions are rare. I can just count 3 in the Antonian cricket for over 100 years of cricket. That is, we had Jack Anderson, then Mohan Ratnakumar in 1979 against St. Peters, and then it was followed by Marlon Warnart in 1982, I believe, against Dharmaraj. So just 3 double centurions in more than 100 years of cricket at St. Anthony's. Same goes for Trinity, I believe. They're just 5, I think, 4 or 5. And this boy, this little kid, is the highest out of that lot. So he's, even among the double centurions, he's got the highest. He's a real record-breaking achievement, isn't it?
Yes, Fazal. Pretty good memory you have, Fazal. I'm just, to all the viewers back at home, you might not see us. We have a Comcam here, but Fazal here is not looking at a piece of paper. It's going on the top of his mind here. We do have a piece of paper with all the statistics. But for information, Fazal hasn't even referred the statistics. He has gone through all of that through his mind. That's some really good memory you have there.
Yeah, I got the memory of an elephant. No, I was so passionate about the game, you know. We lived, we ate cricket, drank cricket, we slept cricket. So we lived cricket. So some of these achievements or highlights are very, very much, even after decades and decades, it's very much at the top of our memory. So that's the love we had for the game.
Nice to have people like that around us. Almost chopped it onto the stumps, they've done it, but all is well, no harm done.
To all our viewers, the batsman on strike is Janit, the double centurion of Trinity. He's the highest double centurion in the Trinity camp. And then there are about 4 or 5 Trinitians who achieved the record feat, at least achieved that feat. And he is the one, and he's on top of that list. So he came to bat at number 8. I was for a moment wondering he got a demotion after getting a double 100, but my co-commentator, a Trinity schoolboy, corrects me. They had a slight change in the batting order. He normally comes at number 5 or number 6.
Rightly so, Fazal. Final delivery coming up with the 82nd. Oh, through the gate. Slightly swung in, but through the gate of Janet between bat and pad, almost onto the stumps. But it's the end of the 82nd over. Trinity 203 for 6.
So Antonian captain doing the right thing, opting for the second new ball, and his paces are doing quite good. The left armer making the ball move, making the ball talk at the moment. Even though he has not got any wickets, he has beaten the bat a couple of times, very much on the money.
Beg your pardon, we had another delivery left in the over. End of the 82nd, Trinity 203 for 6.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න
Back live here at Asgiriya. Fazal, I heard that you did play cricket for St. Anthony's. Taking the cricket from back then, comparing it to now, how much has the game changed overall? I mean, for sure it's much more vibrant in the atmosphere, but in the game itself, has anything changed from when you played back, if I'm not mistaken, in the 1980s?
Straight away could be 4 runs. Dragging it short and getting the treatment he deserves on the back foot, finding the gap between cover and point into the fence for 4.
Touch shot there from Marshall with the new ball. This is easy pick. It's Omanullah. He's been at the crease for a while now. easily picked up there by Manla, 4 runs.
So it's a brand new hard ball. It can get you wickets, but at the same time, runs could be flowing because it's a much more harder ball. Coming back to your question, during our time, school cricket was very, very competitive, you know, and the quality of school cricket was very high, and we hardly played for a first innings victory. So this game is boiling down to a first innings win. They're all keen on getting that hands on. Quick single into the covers. So both sides very keen on getting their hands on the John Halangadu Trophy. So it's more like a one-day game now, even though it's a two-day game. It's boiling down to a one-day game. So another 43 runs to get in the last hour. They are into the second over. So another 13 overs to go. Trinity should be able to get those runs if they bat the 13 overs. On the other hand, Antonians are not far away. They are 4 wickets away. But the two-day game has come down to a one-day game. This never happened during our time.
Quick drop and run into the leg side. Janet will get a single of it. Fazal, I'll put you in a kind of a tricky situation here. You're the current Anthony's captain, Tisara. Trinity currently 41 runs away from beating a first innings score. Now, what is the fine line between attacking and defending? Because you are just 4 wickets away from first innings victory, but you have to keep in mind you don't have that many runs on the board. You're just 41 runs behind.
You're right, absolutely. You know, he's got to put his thinking cap on and set fields in such a way that. So it looks like Trinity is on the attack. They also realize getting those 47 runs they're not going to just, you know, but it's not difficult. 47 runs, or how many runs is 41 runs of another 12 overs. Yeah, their job is fairly straightforward, the batsman's job. Whereas, like you said, the Antonian captain has a big challenge on his hands. You know, he could be in no man's land. It's a very fine line, and he got to take the right options.
Currently, covers is up, where in a usual one-day game you'll see covers going to that sweep position. They'll just tuck in there for a single, which shows that the Antonians are trying to keep the Trinitians down, not to give them easy singles to pass to chase their first innings score.
Yeah, they're trying to build pressure, you know. Now it's turning out to be a one-day game. You know what you do in a one-day game. They're forgetting it's a two-day game. They have to forget. Because both teams are fighting hard for one first innings win. So, both sides didn't play the cricket that we expected, unfortunately. Very quiet. It's gone, I think.
Just got some bat there, did Janet. It kept low, it kept really low, didn't Janet was going for the pull, but stayed a bit low. End of the 83rd over, 209 for 6.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
பால்களில் சூப்பர் சுவையானது.
So back live here, 41 needed of another 12 overs. Antonian pace bowlers in action here. And Trinity batsmen trying to get on with the game, pushing the singles, and the captain hitting quite well the last over. He got a 4. It's anybody's game here. It's boiling down to a one-day game. All eyes on the John Halangadu Trophy. That's what they're playing for.
we were talking about how much a fine line it is for the fielding side, but just to keep in mind, Trinity can't go all attacking here. 1-2 wickets. If 1-2 wickets fall down here, there's only 8 down, and then all of a sudden all the pressure's on them, and Anthony's are on top. So like I said earlier, it's just not the fielding side which has a fine line. The Trinitians also have to keep managing to tick the scoreboard, make sure that the runs do come, not to get bogged down if they are looking for their first innings victory. While Anthony's, well, they have to keep things tight. They cannot give easy singles like we saw in previous few overs where Trinity would just drop and run. They cannot give those singles if they have to keep Trinity to not pass the first innings score, and for Anthony's to at least try to get their first innings victory.
Yeah, it's 4 runs and over, so if you play intelligent cricket, sensible cricket, it's within your reach, isn't it? Now they are showing a bit of intent. Yeah, both sides are showing intent. So where was that intent the last, last couple of days? Into the last hour they're showing intent because they are playing for something.
What do you think of the decision or the tactics of the Anthony's batting? Because the run rate was pretty low the whole day. Do you get a feeling that the Antonians weren't looking for Trinity to get a result, because knowing how good form the Trinity lineup is? Quick swing, it's a direct hit, it's gone at the batsman. What a throw that is. Janet, who did dive towards the keeper said, but a sharp throw there from the field at point. An absolute beautiful piece of fielding there by the Antonians.
That's what pressure can do. Yeah, pressure can do, and there was a bit of miscommunication between the two batsmen. And what a direct hit! Terrific piece of fielding there by the point fielder. Hitting the stumps directly. The batsman had just moved just a couple of inches, and was not able to get back into the crease. And umpire had no hesitation in ruling him out. A tremendous piece of fielding. That could go down as the best piece of fielding in the match. He may be awarded the best fielders trophy, I believe.
Yeah, true contender for that best field award, which will be awarded post-match.
Well, coming back to your question on Antonian's approach to batting, that's not the
Vimana, the new batsman in. And now things are looking awfully different, isn't it? I was just talking about what happens if a wicket falls. And like I said earlier, the runs weren't coming. They were looking for runs. They were looking for the drop and run. And this time the Antonians were on top. They knew the Trinitians were going to drop and run. They weren't going to give it easy, and hence the direct throw. A good throw, by the way.
Brilliant piece of fielding by the field at point, direct hitting the stumps. Like I said, this is what pressure can do. When you let things go down to the last moment without having done all the good work at the beginning or throughout the game, when you leave it to the last, this is what pressure can do. And Antonian approach to batting was very, very poor. They crawled to 249. They didn't show any intent. There was a bit in the wicket for the bowlers in the first over, and that was only the first over. Beautifully played, the fielder. So they consumed they batted for something like more than 90 overs to get to 249, and that's not the cricket Trinity College is known for. They are known to play quite exciting cricket, even though they had not a very good season with the bat. They won 6 games. But they are known for positive batting, exciting cricket.
The new batsman Tarna is a handy batsman indeed. He can bat decently, an all-rounder in Tarna. And he will have to play the supporting role to one if they have to get past that first inning score. They'll drop it down to square leg. They will come back for two pretty easily. Oh, that was close. That was pretty close. They might run on the overthrow. Nope. Field comes to cut it down. But that too, a pretty close call, I saved. It was a direct hit. Imagine 209 for 8. We were just talking about just 2 wickets falling down.
There's a lot of confusion in the running between the wickets, between the two batsmen. The captain has to cool his nerves. He's got to steady things. He's a batsman who has been there for more than close to 100 balls. So he knows what's happening. So he has not done his homework. Sorry to say that, but he has consumed 95 balls to get 22 runs. So he should have been doing this, during the course of his innings. Now, since he left it too late,
they'll drop it and run this time towards that vacant area at cover. It's the end of the 84th over. Trinity is trailing currently by 36 runs with 213 on the board and 7 wickets down.
Heels crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Heels crest නියමයි. Heels crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Heels crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
So 2:13 for 7. It's anybody's game, like we said. So a lot of excitement because everyone focused on that first innings win. Both teams. John Hallang got a trophy. Antonian captain continuing the attack with his pace bowlers. So Bimash, he will continue. He gives it all, more than 100%. But he's got to bowl full, I think, more than...
He would have been gone out there by a mile. Tarana was out of his crease and they will run on the overthrow. Gee, if that hit, Tarana would have been run out. He was halfway down the track.
Yeah, he gave it up, I think. He knew if it hits the stumps, there's no chance. And then they were able to get a run because of an overthrow. So it's just drop and run. That's the strategy they are adapting, but you don't... So nerves playing on the part of the batsman here. Very nervous, the two batsmen, especially the captain. But they got to be fairly sensible with their running. They can't just run blindly. So Yashan says the batsman on strike is fairly he's no bunny with the bat, even though he has come down at number 9. He can is quite comfortable, confident, competent batsman even at number 9.
Just waving his bat there, started trying to get it down to third man. But Trinity is certainly playing with some risk here. Yep, just trying to run it down to third man. Didn't get any bat on it though.
Yeah, Bimash should go more full. I think he's bowling back at the length and is giving the batsman quite a bit of time to go off the back foot and play. He will be better off bowling more fuller and getting the batsman to play on the front foot rather than the back foot. Yeah, the batsman has time to play off the back foot.
And especially because the cover fielders are up, so a short ball can easily just go away for 4.
That's swung quite sharply from outside the off stump. So he's giving it all, isn't it? It's a bit of he's more of a captain's dream. He gives more than 100%, totally committed. Runs in hard. Bowled quite well. He got the first 2 wickets this morning, and slight niggle, and it go away. It's come back fresh, running hard. So can he get the next Trinity wicket.
All eyes on Bimash as he comes into ball. His next delivery, a swing. A big swing by Taran, in fact.
That's a very poor delivery. He shouldn't get overexcited or try too hard. Must keep his cool, come back hard, bowl the right lengths, the right lines. And since it's a new ball, I'm sure any new ball does a little bit. So he should try and make use, capitalize, take advantage of the new ball.
I think it's pretty clear what the intentions are by the Trinity batsmen. They are looking to get past that 34 run mark, whereas the Antonians, it's pretty clear that they're trying to get these last 3 wickets. Tarana will dab it down to third man, will get the single.
So Tarana looks a player who likes to get on with the game, and he wants to put bat to ball, which is a good thing. A lot of number 9, 10 and Jack, they don't do that quite often, but Tarana likes bat on ball. He's prepared to come down the wicket.
Trinity cannot afford to lose any wickets here. The next batsmen to come are Malit and Dinuka, the 2 specialist left-arm orthodox bowlers, and they cannot afford to expose their bowling in the low order towards these Antonian fast bowlers, especially the new ball that swung in really late. But nevertheless, Mondler will dab it down to third man for a single to end the 85th. Trinity trailed by 33 runs. It's all 10 here at the Asgiriya Stadium. Trinity 216 for 7.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බිර් රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
The super taste of our milk.
Bimash to continue from the opposite end of the com box. Mondler, who is on strike. It will be now interesting as things start to come to a close, and it's all to play for. Again, Mondler will put that into the gap just for a single, and runs are starting to flow now. The Antonians, knowing that, have put that cover fielder back at sweeper cover.
Yeah, runs are coming quite easily. They're putting bat to ball and they're finding the single there. They're getting past the inner ring of fielders, and both the batsmen are doing that. If they do that, they can get close to the total. They're not looking for the big shots. So a bit sensible cricket, but they got to watch their running between the wickets, these 2 batsmen, because Antonian fielding is quite sharp as it is, at least the ground fielding. I'm sure that run out lifted the
again hits it out to that vacant area at sweeper cover for a single as the runs start ticking for Trinity. As you can see, the keeper is coming to talk to Dasun, which clearly shows that now the Antonians are leaking a few runs, and it has come to a point where they have to keep it a bit more tighter. He's given them width, which is easy pickings, just to drive it out to sweeper cover.
Well, yeah, it's anybody's game. 32 runs, another, I don't know how many overs left in the game, and it's more like a one-day game, and Trinity is not missing out on any chances to score runs. So it's runner ball cricket they're playing at the moment.
Changing the field as the slip goes to mid-wicket to cover that open area between mid-on and square leg, which means that only short third is up in the ring. But he will dab it down. It's pretty close there. I was just talking about how short third is the only one up there. It went straight to him and he went on the arm. A pretty risky thing to do, but nevertheless it turned out to be pretty successful for the batsman.
Well, if the Antonian fast bowler keeps an eye on what the non-striker is doing, he may warn the non-striker. He doesn't have to, because I think before the ball is released, he's halfway down the wicket, at least a few paces down the wicket, looking for the single.
Tarana now on strike. Trinity just 29, trailing by 29 runs. Oh, it's gone! It's gone through the gate. It swung back in really late. Tarana trying to dab it down to third man, but it's absolutely swung back in through the gate. And Tarana's gone.
Yeah, he was quite comfortable doing that. He opened his thumbs and you miss, I hit. And Antonians are delighted. The left armer getting the wicket quite deservedly. He was not frightened. He was okay keeping the ball on the stumps. Even though he was leaking a few runs, he kept bowling on the stumps and on the good line and getting the wicket finally.
And like we were saying, it's now 220 for 8 as things start to heat up here at Asgiriya. Once again, you can see he was playing for the line as he didn't consider swing at all. He just played the line of the ball, and hence why it went through the gap as Malit Ratnayaka, the new batsman who walks in. Which now things start to even out, I guess, because now and the Antonians need just 2 wickets. And all of a sudden, Trinity are looking in the spot of bother.
Yeah, absolutely, because Antonians are slightly ahead as it is. It's a new batsman at the crease, and Trinity batsman who was outlast Tarana, as well as the captain. They were quite comfortable opening the face of the bat and running down the third man.
Mali, the new batsman, he will have to support the skipper who's currently at the non-strikers and Manula. The Trinities are not that far away. As you can see, he can bat. He's a handy batsman. The winning captain, in fact, for the Trinity under 13 and under 17 Division 1 sides, which went on to lift the championship. So he's a very experienced player in Malit Ratnayaka. He will have to support Manula in all ways.
He's bowling with his tail up the left armer. Well bowled.
Just beaten past the edge. Played for the line there, did Malit. He will have to communicate with Manula. This is a very important period for both the batsmen and the bowlers, because the bowler is now hyped up. The whole team is hyped up after that wicket. And now the Trinities, who were on top just a few moments ago when I came in to commentary, and now we're towards the end of play, and now the Antonians are riding high.
Well, the team which keeps its cool is going to come out on top. So is it the three Trinity batsmen or the 11 Antonian fielders is the question. He should bowl wicket to wicket on the stumps. That's what it's well bowled once again.
That will end the
Change
over.
of voices here.
Trinity College currently 220 for the loss of 8 wickets, and we'll have a change in commentary.
Thank you, Yashan and Fazal. We are reaching the crux and the climax of this all-important 105th Battle of the Boos. Bimash, following from his good spell earlier up. He will continue from the commentary box. And Kevin, 29 to get. 2 wickets remain. Bimash will continue. Manula Kularatna. Beautiful piece of bowling by the Antonian speedster. Anthony is clearly having the run of the play here towards them. 29 more runs to avoid a first innings defeat. And you got to do that within 2 wickets. And Antony's College have their tails up here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Kevin, you reckon what's going to happen?
I'm not quite sure about it, but I just had a walk towards the grandstand and it is fully tensed. Yes, we are not going for a result in this game, but even that first inning win is important for the crowd who have turned out in numbers here. And Trinity has 29 runs to play with, and St. Anthony's have just 2 wickets to get. It is closing into a tensed finish, Yusuf.
Definitely, Kevin. A lot of the emotions high. The numbers are slowly but surely increasing here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. I mean, as much as it's a first innings win, it's a huge matter of prestige between both the schools. They take a lot of pride in taking that trophy back home, and St. Anthony's hell-bent on trying to get that piece of silver. Asgiriya Naik will want to have that feather on his cap as he finishes off as first 15 captain, first 11 captain of Trinity College. Manula Kulratna still there. He will want to take his team home. In comes Bimash steaming in from the commentary box and covers the off stump, makes some room and allows the ball to glide down to the third man fields when they'll get through for a single run. 28 more runs to get, Kevin.
Well, Yusuf, we've gone back to where we started when this innings of Trinity started. 2 fast bowlers, Bimash and Dasun steaming in from both the ends, and the batters finding it a bit difficult to see them off. That's exactly what's happening now. Manula is on 30 of 103 deliveries, playing a captain's knock, and on the other hand, Malik is the new batter. I believe it will be a bit intriguing for him to face Bimash right now.
I mean, you called it earlier, Kevin, referring to Nimesh's captaincy back in 2014, the match going right down to the wire. And if anything, this looks so much so here happening today at Asgiriya as well. All the old boys' tents, they're getting closer to the boundary line. Everyone's on the edge of their seats. The emotions are running high here at Asgiriya.
The scenes are very similar, I tell you, Yusuf. I was there standing in the boys' den back then. And it was Dhananjay, if I'm not mistaken, who got that run out, and everyone just ran into the grounds.
Bimash coming in. If you bowl that type of line, you're not going to question the batsman as much. But now what Bimash holds is a strategy. He could go consistently across the length and suddenly bring one back in with the ball relatively fresh.
Well, this is as close as it could get. I know it's a first inning of victory for whichever team it is, but still it is very important for the teams leading into that one-day encounter. It gives you that momentum, it gives you that confident boost that you need going into that one-day encounter.
Bimash continuing his good spell here. Once again goes for a drive. Malit on that occasion just beating his bat. I mean, commiserations to both teams, regardless of whatever result we see today, Kevin. I think both teams have given it their absolute best, especially in this second innings. Through that beating, St. Anthony's never really stopped knocking at the door. Albeit with a bit of a defensive mindset, it might have been there, but I think they've always tried to look for that first innings win. And even the batsman, especially Manula Kularatna, he's been hanging in there right from lunch. A lot of energy going from him. He'll want to finish it off for his team.
Well, what really impressed me was how the teams came back from a very tough position. Both teams didn't start really well. They lost wickets early on, but they found a way to bounce back, and both teams have gone past that 200 mark. Very rarely you see in a Trinity Antonian game that both teams batting well. A dot delivery from Bimash to end the over. After 87 overs, Trinity College are 221 for the loss of 8 wickets, and they trail by 29 runs. And St. Anthony's, on the other hand, need 2 wickets to get the first inning victory.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස
පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්බන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න
Tarusha Dasun, the tall fast bowler, will continue. He got a wicket last over. Can he get another?
Malla Gulratna on strike for Trinity College. He's stood there right in the middle of so much chaos. He's got a job on his hand. It's either 2 wickets or 28 runs from here. We have ample amounts of time, especially in the final over left. So no chance of a run. The fielder at point cutting it off. Antonian showing a lot of energy on the field, Kevin.
Absolutely, and what's not working for Trinity is that they only have 9 overs left, so they will have to get these 28 runs within that 9 overs. Yes, and 28 runs is in 9 overs is not much, but they only have 2 wickets in their rank, so that puts an extra pressure on the skipper's head, Manula, who's batting at 35. So that is the thing which is working in favour of Anthony's as well.
Kevin, if you are Manula Gularatna right now, in comes Tarusha Dasun. He'll glide it behind third man to get that single. Are you going to trust your partner? Are you going to trust Malit at the other end? Or are you going to go aggressive? Or are you just going to save the game?
Well, it's a tough question to answer, but as I've talked a lot about Sampath Pereira, the coach who was a coach of both Trinity and St. Anthony's, he always said, always trust your partner. Don't take the blame on your shoulders. You have to trust your partner so that you will get through. There are a lot of players who think that they don't want to rotate the strike. They just want to finish by themselves because it's a tail end on the other end. But what Sampath has told us was trust your partner, because on your day, anyone can be a good batter. Because we've seen a lot of tail enders winning matches from this position. So I think he should trust his partner, and I think that's exactly what he has done. He has rotated the strike. He has gone back to the non-striker's end, and now Malit is on strike.
Talking about tailenders playing a handful of an innings recalls me Vishwa Fernando from Kingsmead, Lasith Malinga 2011 at Melbourne. So you can always these are defining moments, Kevin. These moments make heroes, don't they? Anyone who stands up in this moment, they'll be remembered for a generation.
Exactly, Yusuf. It's not always about boundaries. You have to take those singles. So if you don't rotate the strike, if you take the strike by your own and don't get those singles, that could end up costing you the game. Those singles, those doubles are so vital, especially in a tense situation like this.
Steaming in, Tarusha Dasun from the Asgiriya end. And an edge, the ball will fly past the fieldsman at slip. Manula Gulratna doing the right thing, trusting his partner, and a bit of luck going Trinity's way. And everything that could go right for Trinity went there. The ball getting the edge of Malit and falling just wide and short of the skipper. Placed at first slip, the ball will fly through to first down to the boundary, Kevin.
On another day, there would have been a second slip there, and he could have been an easy catch for the second slip. But unfortunately for Dasun and fortunately for Trinity, they get a boundary off it. It's getting closer and closer, Yusuf.
23 more, Kevin. It was not so long ago when we left the com box, it was 47. It slowly come down to 23. And remember, when we left the com box, the wickets column was at 6. It's come down to 8. Both these teams knocking on that door. Who will get through with that final push is something we'll have to wait for proceedings to end to see. I'm sure Dasun will come back with a very strong, faster delivery at the batsman. And a short of a length delivery, a half-hearted cut from Malit, no real contact.
This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Had it been Manula on strike, you could have not got that boundary. Now they have 5 runs, the single that he got and the 4 runs, because you never know. When the luck works on you, it works only on you, not on the other man standing on the non-striker's end. Well, this game has been a dull affair, but not now, Yusuf, not now. Because few hours ago we were going for a tame draw, but now a first inning tense finish is what the fans who have turned out here are getting.
I mean, I think you, whatever school you support, you take a lot of prestige even in that first innings win. And it will be the same with these boys. They'll definitely want to take that piece of pride when they leave this occasion. That's why you see so much of energy at the end of a 90 over day. The bowlers coming in still so fast and hard.
Well, St. Anthony's have just 23 runs to play with. And Trinity on the other hand, just 2 wickets in the ranks. It can't get any closer.
Malla Kulratne doing the right thing, talking to his partner, keeping that communication very constant and very clear. Hang in there, don't give away your wicket. Make sure that if fortune doesn't go your way, that's not a problem. He's doing the right thing, trusting his teammate, like you said, Kevin. But 23 runs to play with, 2 wickets remain. A lot going on here at Asgiriya. The emotions are high, the stakes are high, so much prestige on the line. Steaming in, Tarusha Dasun ever so fast, number 56 on his back straight and shaping slightly away from Malit, and that will conclude the 88th over. Trinity College 226 for 8 with 23 more runs to get to take that first innings victory home.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
.226 for 8. Trinity and St. Anthony's, both teams hanging by a thread, Yusuf.
Aggressive intent, both slips in place by Tisara Ekanayaka. He's so much of waving of the hands going on, getting those fielding positions pinpoint accurate. Oh, to be Manula Kularatne at this point. The number of emotions running on your head. You're captain of one of the most prestigious schools teams in the country, in one of the most prestigious occasions with so much prestige on the line. Dimash running with those bally eyes at the Trinity skipper, straight a delivery.
Lots of pressure on this young bowler from St. Anthony's. This is his first big match. Same with Dasun, who has been bowling from the other end, but he played the one-day encounter last year. I believe it's the same with Malit as well.
Malit still turning up for Trinity. He's slotted in at number 9. I think the thing with Trinity is they bat deep, and that kind of batsmanship has gotten it handy for them to hang in there. So it's a very even contest at this point. Boy, oh boy, what an innings by Manula Kularatne, striking at 33. He's hit the aggressive shot when required. He's hung back when needed. He'll have to finish it off for his team.
Well, we are almost through 8 overs in the last hour, and the light doesn't seem to improve as well, so we may get a bad light call from the umpire and the match may end without a first inning win either.
So in that context, Kevin, the umpire can go on with the bowling if the batsman is okay to face in the context of dark light. So Trinity, if they might get into a position of bother, they might try to exercise that bit of the loophole present in terms of their favour as well. So as long as Manula Kularatne is there, I don't think that will be an option that will be exercised. In comes Bimash, fourth stump line, asking a few questions of Manula Kularatne.
Well, Trinity could actually request for a spinner from the umpire as well, because they have the option to whether to go on with the innings or not, and umpire may all ask them as well whether they want to face a fast bowler or not. So Trinity have the advantage in that term.
A lot of dynamics, a lot of checks and balances going on here at Asgiriya. That's why this game is getting to a crux. All the boundary lines are now covered by the audience, Kevin. We are seeing the numbers coming in. Both teams waiting to rush in to celebrate victory. One will end up in agony. Here comes Bimash.
Well, Yusuf, this is that one game which has dragged on for a while, but it has dragged on for good. So that's the best part about this game. And
Bimash running in. He's put in a lot of effort this morning as well as throughout the day. Tisara Ekanayaka very vocal behind the stumps. The amount of dirt and dust on their wides is clearly showing how much of effort they've put in to get this match to this stage. Manula Kularatna facing up to Bimash, ever so eager to get that prize wicket of the Trinity skipper. Running in quick. It's then straight to the second field, slip fieldsman. St. Anthony's College, a sigh of elation. Manula Kularatna departs. It's now a game for St. Anthony's to close off, unless of course a miracle comes in from the Trinity number 10 and 11. Beautiful delivery, kept on asking the question. Manula Kularatna put his bat in there and no mistake at second slip. Tisara Ekanayaka leaping in the air. Emotions high, the maroon flags are waving faster here at Asgiriya.
oh boy, Manula, what have you done? You did all the hard work, and in the closing stages, you just let the game slip away. And that's a wonderful catch in the slips by Kevin Ramika. He dropped one early on, but he has turned up at the best time possible, getting that beautiful catch. And it's Dinuka who joins in the ranks. And Trinity College are in deep trouble. 23 runs to get, just 1 wicket left. Dinuka Tennakon, 61 runs under his belt in 11 innings. Bimash has been excellent in this innings. Got those 2 early wickets. And now, in the latter stages of the game, got a crucial breakthrough. This game is just as the game in 2014. It was a similar situation. The last pair dragged on for a long while until they broke down in the final over.
Solid defense by Dinuka Tennakun. He'll feel the weight of 3,000 students and much more 1,000 old boys on his shoulders right now. So much of hope resting on this pair for Trinity. And St. Anthony's clear favourites now to take back that piece of silverware. Tisara Ekanayaka will know what is on the line. So if you're a Trinity and Kevin right now, if you're Dinuka Tennakun, if you're Malit right in the centre, you've got 6 overs to play with, or you got to get 23 runs. What are you doing?
Well, I always go to win a match, so I will somehow try to get that 23 runs. A draw is not in my heart. So Tisara takes in charge. The skipper takes the blame on his shoulders, and he will be bowling from the end where Dasun bowled at. This is a good move from the skipper, taking the responsibility on his shoulders. 2 new batters in the crease. Malit facing just 7 deliveries. And here's the Trinity crowd standing on the edge of the boundary line. They are a bit disappointed. Would love to see the shots of the Antonian crowd as well. They'll be jubilant.
This is where, Kevin, those last few runs by the Antonian tail this morning coming in very handy. They were 232 for 9 at the close of play yesterday, and those 17 important runs coming in very useful.
Well, there was lots of questions asked why St. Anthony's didn't declare earlier, why they batted few overs today morning, but now they've proven that they took the right decision. As I said to you early in the morning, 250 is a different ball game than 220 or 230.
It's a whole new mentality, isn't it? It's a mental milestone. It really plays in the batsman's head. Now Malit will want to get that 23 down to less than 20. He'll have to play the long game. Beautiful bowling by Tisara. He's happy to get through the overs quickly and get in as many balls as possible for his team to get through. Everyone on the edge of their seats here at Asgiriya.
Tisara, a close call. My God, what this game has turned out to be. It's pressure in the com box, it's pressure in the grounds, it's pressure in the stands. It's pressure everywhere. To wrap it up in one word, Asgiriya is a pressure cooker.
Definitely, Kevin. A lot boiling in here. Malit feeling it the most of everybody. He will let it through to the keeper. The last 2 balls of the over remain. Dinuka Tennakun making sure that his partner is kept attended to. He's keeping the conversations going.
Tisara Ekanayaka to continue, making the batsman play. He gets back to his bowling run-up quickly as possible. He wants to wrap things up as soon as he can. He wants to bowl more overs. Tisara Ekanayaka comes again. Oh, another close call. That ends the 90th over. Trinity College are 226 for 9. It's pressure in the middle, and me and Yusuf are having a heck of a time.
Malit Ratnayaka has the shoulders having a lot of weight. All that bench pressing, Kevin, all that weight lifting in the gym. It's all going to come in handy for him right now, because he'll have to be the one to take initiative, if anything, for Trinity to take a convenient result home.
The scoreboard says 226 for 9. Our scorecard says 226 for 9. But the bowler who will be bowling from the scoreboard end has 100 on his back. Kavisha Piumal will be the new bowling changer, will be bowling from the commentator's end.
93 wickets already this season. He'll continue a shorter delivery behind. Fine leg, a very poor bowling from Kavisha Piumal there, and the fielder will get behind it. And you can see the emotions in the crowd, Kevin. Some heavy cheering. Now that comes down to 21. Every single run matters. Tisara Ekanayaka keeping the conversation going.
21 runs to get for Trinity. Here's the replay of the delivery. It looked more of a tired delivery than nothing else. And here's a shorter delivery. Important 2 runs for Trinity. Here's Kavisha Piumal. A better delivery from him. Seen off by Dinuka.
I mean, Dinuka Tennakun is living a life every ball, Kevin. He has to hold on to everything. He's bowled fantastic for Trinity over this entire season. But now all of that comes down to these 21 runs, this last wicket. Once again, he's waiting for the ball to come on to him. He's not trying to do too much. Malit Ratnayaka getting to his partner, keeping the conversations going.
.100 is the number on his back, but 1 wicket is what his team needs.
I like Dinuka Tennakun's approach here, Kevin. He's not trying to do much. He's waiting for the ball to come to him and then playing it on its merit. But for how long he can do that will be a question. These runs have to start flowing. Otherwise, it's a matter of time before that 10th wicket falls. St. Antony's College keep asking the questions. They brought in the slip. He makes room and chips it behind square. And they'll come back for 2 more valuable runs. Now the required runs below 20. It's a mental game, Kevin. That 21 getting to 19 will have its effect.
Well, Dinuka has finished games earlier. If I can recall that final against St. Joseph's in the limited overs tournament organized by the Schools Cricket Association, he finished the game with a beautiful shot. But it was a different ball game then. They only had to get 3 runs. Now they have 19 runs to play with. And that ends the over of Kavisha Piumal. The score line stays at 230 for the loss of 9 wickets. The umpires having a word. The third umpire and the standing umpire. Probably he got the light meter from the third umpire just to check how things are at the centre.
Tisara Ekanayaka. He's been a true leader with his batting. He's been aggressive with his field settings, but albeit a few missed chances, he'll be proud of how his boys have done. But it all comes down to these moments, Kevin. These moments are defining. These are the moments 10, 20 years down the line, when you get together for an old boys meetup, you're going to talk about that captain, that player, that bowler. He'll want to be remembered as that. So will Malit Ratnayaka, so will Dinuka Tendulkar. It'll only be one of them who goes home with that honour tonight. It looks a lot more in favour of the Antonians at this point, but you never know. The 23 has suddenly come down to 19, Kevin. It'll go down to 15, it'll go down to 11 if that wicket doesn't come.
Sureka Nayaka, well, at times it's the last wicket that drags for a long while. St. Anthony's have faced that situation a lot of times this season, at least 3-4 times. But they will hope that today is not that day again. Here's the Sureka Nayaka flighting the ball.
Driven straight to the point fields, but no chance of a run, so the score will remain at 230 for 9. The good thing what Tisera is doing is getting through his balls very quickly, which means the batsmen have very little time to think, and it's a lot of tension already to so much that's going on. Once again inviting the batsman, the ball sliding down the leg side. No real chance of it being given out. The angle Tisera creating, and it's hitting the leg side part of his pad, so no real chance of a wicket there.
Sureka Nayaka. Another close call. The ball staying low in that occasion, going under the bat of Malit. Dinuka having a word with Malit, rightly so, telling him to be calm and composed, not to take any risk. They still have 5 overs to play with, as per the mandatory 15 overs in the last hour. An inside edge, important runs for Trinity. Will they look for the second run? No, they are comfortable with only a single. Important runs these are. The score moves up to 231. 18 more runs to play with.
The crowd on the boundary line, they are on your mark, get set, Kevin, the crowd. It's a matter of time before they start running in, and which of these two teams will induce that is the whole other question. Tisera Ekanayaka, you have so much of hope on your shoulders, young man. So does Dinuka Tendulkar. You bowled fantastically, but it all comes down to this large, huge occasion. Shorter delivery, asking for a leg before, but the ball impact clearly outside leg stump. No chance of it being given out. I think a chance missed out by Dinuka Tendulkar there, Kevin.
Well, it was, but the ball did stay a bit low. It was a shorter delivery, but it was quick and flat, so it stayed low. Oh boy, it's another change from the commentator's end. Kevin Ramika, the leg spinner, with an unusual action, comes into bowl. I told you earlier he has a knack of picking up wickets in crucial stages.
He's quite the skiddy bowler as well, so he won't give you too much time on the ball like Kavisha Pumal or Tisera Ekanayaka. This is good by Tisera Ekanayaka. He's changing things, he's trying new stuff, he's experimenting all that here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium.
Lots of friends in the background. Trinity fans eagerly watching the game. They are tensed. One of my good friends as well.
Shorter delivery. Malit Ratnayaka bails out in the last moment. Slip and a shorter gully present for whatever catching opportunity present. Conversations heavy and coming forth here.
A big appeal, a loud appeal, but the umpire denies. Well, Yusuf, this is the first time I've seen a Trinity Antonian 2-day game go up to 6 o'clock in the evening. We are used to get rains, but today there has been no rain and the game has gone up to 6 p.m. Well outside. Here's Kevin Ramika again.
When you fast, Kevin, especially the month of Ramadan for us, it's that time from 6 to 6:30 where you want to break the fast, the time that goes very slowly. In comes Kevin Ramika. And that 30 minutes is the hardest 30 minutes because you have to wait for that first sip of water. But today it's going very fast, Kevin. Tensions are high, emotions are high.
I bet you'll miss your iftar today and get scolded from your parents for not showing up on time. And
we'll have to do the honors here, Kevin. But yeah, what a game we've had here at the Asgiriya International Stadium. Malit Ratnayaka, he's holding that end for Trinity. 18 more runs to get. 1 wicket remains.
Kevin Bramika flied in the ball, and that ends his over. Trinity College 231 for the loss of 9 wickets. They need 18 runs. St. Anthony's need 1 wicket rather, to get the first inning win. I hope this will be an ad-free last few minutes so that you can enjoy the action without any interruption.
Tisarega Nayaka will continue from the com box. He'll continue from the Hunasgiri end, I beg your pardon. Dinuka Tennakun will be the one taking strike. Dinuka has been much more proactive than Malit in terms of looking for those runs. I mean, you can hang in there, but no point if you don't get the runs. A wicket is always going to come. So this is, we'll have to wait and see. He's batting on leg stump, Kevin. Dinuka Tennakun.
2 slips for Tisara and 3 overs to play with. Trinity has to get 18 runs. St. Anthony's has to get 1 wicket. The 3 overs are mandatory 3 overs, so they will be anyways bowled. So it looks more likely that St. Anthony's will get a first inning win than Trinity if Trinity don't go after the bowling. Just as I speak, Dinuka tries for a pull shot for a shorter delivery, but the ball just skidded through.
Tense moments, a lot of emotions running. The cheers are as loud as ever here at Asgiriya.
Again, inviting the batsman. It was a fuller delivery, a quickish delivery. These are hurrying things up. Can it be the skipper of St. Anthony's who sees it through for the Antonians, or will it be Dinuka and Malit? Not a close call.
I like how Tisara is keeping things calm here. He's not getting overexcited by the occasion. He's just focusing on bowling the right delivery at the right line and length, and the rest will look after itself. It's getting dark here, Kevin. The lights are on in the com box. So that will be something the umpires will take into consideration as well. That is why spinners are operating from both ends for St. Anthony's.
Well, Yusuf, I'll tell you who's getting overexcited. It's me and you, not the players in the middle.
Definitely. High emotions. It's tough to be a fan on these occasions. So much is out of your control. Dinuka Tennakun getting behind the ball and will get through for a single. Now the required runs coming down to 17. End of the 94th. Trinity College 231 for 9.
And we have another 2 overs to play with. Whatever happens should happen in those 2 overs. I believe the umpires will get the 2 overs through. It is Kavisha Piumal, the bowler, who will bowl the penultimate over in this 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Trinity College are trailing by 17 runs. St. Anthony's needing 1 wicket. Trinity has played 94 overs today, and we have seen over 100 overs altogether today. So it has been a long, long day for all the players in the field and for the umpire especially. So they would be looking to get back into that room with a fan.
Number 100 on his back, 94 wickets to his name. Never, never, ever would have been 95 looked so attractive to Kavisha Piumal at this point, Kevin.
Can he get to 95? That'll be a huge question which could be answered in another 5 deliveries that we are about to see. Here's Kavisha Piumal.
Dinuka Tennakun waiting for the ball to come to him, making sure he has time to judge the length and guaranteeing that the ball is sawn through to the fieldsman.
Well, it seems to me as if though Trinity are happy with a draw without a first inning win. If it is a draw, Trinity will retain the trophy. And here's Kavisha Piumal.
Finds the edge just short of the Antonian skipper. You can't stand closer than that at first slip. Dinuka Tennakun doing a good job of not giving it too much bottom hand on that occasion. He'll take that. Kavisha Piumal, 4 deliveries left in his over. So much happening here at Asgiriya.
Kavisha Perumal again now inviting Dinuka, but Dinuka is smart enough to see it through. Another 2 deliveries to go. Can Kavisha Perumal get that wicket which will take him up to 95 wickets and his team?
The good thing Dinuka Tenakun is doing is he's keeping himself very low. So he's ready for anything that comes up to him. And I think, and St. Anthony's need to get in more fielders around the batsman, get him more chirpy, get that pressure going, because a lot of emotions.
Well, there are 3 slips in place, Yusuf. No front on fielder. Again,
close
a
one.
Quicker, flatter delivery that ends another over. Trinity College 232 for 9. They are happy with how things are going, so they are looking to get the draw. They don't want to lose the wicket. On the other hand, St. Anthony's desperate for that final wicket. Both teams had their moments in the game.
And that one moment is up for grabs, Kevin, still. You can write yourself into Antonian or Trinidadian folklore if you get these moments and the decisions you make in them pretty right.
Well, interesting change. Dinura comes into bowl, replacing the skipper. Dinura got out for a duck. Yusuf opening the innings for St. Anthony, so this is his opportunity to rectify what he failed to do with the bat, with the ball. Can he do it?
He'll rectify more than that, Kevin, if he gets that wicket.
Well, he's fondly known as Danny from the team's end, and Danushka Gunathilaka also has the knack of picking up wickets, so can he do that? A big question.
Well, Kevin, if he does pick up a wicket, I'll have to stop you from jumping off this pavilion here. In comes Dinura for St. Anthony's College. A run of intent. Malit Ratnayaka solid as ever. 5 fielders around the batsman. The conversation's happening.
Yusuf talking about jumping off the pavilion. Good for me that there's a barricade right in front of us, so I can't just jump off.
Well, the sun is going down, the overs are coming down, and the curtains are coming down on this showdown occasion. And who walks away with the final ultimate prize of that first innings win will be all for us to see. Oh, that ball flew to Los Angeles and back, Kevin. He gave it so much flight. Dinura asking Malit to take on whatever he can, but Malit not falling for the bait.
Well, if any of you Trinity fans in the grounds are watching the live telecast as well, please switch on your flashlights off your mobile phones. That will help your batters, because it's dark as it could get here at Asgiriya, and Dinura continues. A big, huge appeal.
Desperation more than real pragmatism there. The ball really sliding down the leg side with the kind of angle Dinura creates. So Malit Ratnayaka will be happy to hang in there.
Here's a replay. Yes, sliding down. A bit straighter, it would have been a different case, but now there's a ball going down the leg side, and here's Dinura again. This time quicker and flatter. He has one more delivery to change his fortunes, to get his team the first inning win, to go back home with a smile on his face. Everyone wants to talk to Dinura. Everyone wants to give him advices. But it is up to him to decide what he's going to bowl in this final delivery. Can he see the game through for the Antonians, or will Malit see it through for the Trinitians? A big question to be answered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fielders close in for the Antonians.
This is peak cinema. Dinura, you have the ball in your hand.
And he just wants the audience to stay a bit longer as well. He goes back to his run-up. He walks back, making the batsman wait more. Dinura with the number 7 on his back.
Kevin. This is pure theatrics here at the Asgiriya International Stadium.
Here's Dinura and the batsman walks away. What are we seeing? The umpire having a word with the batter. Well, the umpires are having a word, but I'm actually enjoying it. Competitive cricket, back and forth. Lot of ahs and boos around the ground. But it is up to two men, Dinura and Malit, who will come out on top. Oh my goodness, just falling short. And the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues ends in a draw as the players grab a stump for themselves. This has been an excellent finish to the game. Unfortunately, none of the teams could get a first inning win. None of the teams could get a result out of this game. But both these teams deserve to go out
Look
happily.
at Dinuka Thenakun at that non-striker and punching the eye. It means so much to them to retain that shield at Katugastu, at Trinity. But Kevin, what a showdown here at Asgiriya. Both the teams in camaraderie have given us fantastic cricket, albeit a few mistakes here and there. It's been an occasion to savor. The Lions and the Eagles gave it their all, but that trophy for one more year will stay in Kandy. But you have to give it to the Antonians. They've come back strong, they've come back hard, and equally so to the Trinitians. Manula Kularatne will be breathing a sigh of relief. When he left, so much of hope was pinned on to his name, but a lot went down, Kevin.
Well, a lot of cricketing experts would be disappointed how the game ended up to be. 2 days of game and we haven't got a result, not even a first inning win, but nevertheless the finish was quite theatrical, as you've been mentioning it for the last few overs, Yusuf.
You could have asked for better. I mean, commiserations to this Ekanayak as well. He did the right thing. He was trying new things, changing everything, proactive, bringing in the fielders close. I felt like he could have done it a bit more earlier in terms of the field settings, but I think they've managed this occasion so very well. Kudos to the batsmen, kudos to the bowlers. Everyone stood up to the occasion. I think both teams can walk home with their head held high, Kevin.
Absolutely. Well, it's not our job, but who do you think should be awarded the man of the match?
I think a lot will be spoken of in terms of who did the best for their teams. And I honestly think, Kevin, Tisara Ekanayaka deserves to take that piece home because he rescued his team from a position of bother, stepped up with the ball for his team and has marshalled his troops very well across the faces of this game.
He's my pick as well because when St. Anthony's lost that early wicket, they were under so much pressure batting first. The wicket went down in the first over itself without a score on the board. So it put a lot of pressure. Tisara, being the captain, being the form he was in, he see through the tough phase and made sure that the Antonians get to a score of 230. We also saw many other brilliant innings, especially from Manulas taking in at the last few hours of the game, and then Janit Ratnasiri, who scored 59 runs, and also
Viduka Dammage definitely did a super job for Trinity up front, rescuing from those 2 wickets. Had Manula Kularatne stood up till the very end, Kevin, the result could have been different. The man of the match argument would have been different. But on this day, I think Trinity College reads so. 232 for 9 was the score yesterday when we ended proceedings. 232 for 9 today, but it's Trinity who finished with those honors. Viduka, wonderful innings, starting off with that 70 of 119 with that partnership with Dimanta Mahavitara to get that Trinity score up and running with Vatila and Pulisha falling too cheap early. A lot of hope pinned on to Supun Vaduge, falling cheaply for an 18 of 41. It was then Manula Kularatne along with Dinusha Piris and Janit Varnakula who really took it to the very end. And kudos to Malit Varnakura and Malit Ratnayaka and Dinuka for really holding it till the very end.
well, look at those ball tallies of Malit and Dinuka, 32 and 20. I was talking about St. Anthony's having a problem with getting that last wicket, and it was the case today as well. 20 and 32 almost.
And not to forget, Kevin, there were chances created. The ball falling short of the slip fieldsman. Sometimes you need that little bit of luck. But I think at the end of the day, we have a fair result for both teams going home. They'll be happy going into tonight with to that main dinner with the teams. Both teams will shake it all out and enjoy themselves to a feast tonight as we conclude proceedings. We'll be seeing you next week live from the Papare.com and the Antonian Media Unit, I beg your pardon, next week as we bring action live to you from Katugastuta with a one-day encounter. The 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues ends in both teams, concluding at a draw here with the match summary coming to you. Kevin, run us through this.
Well, St. Anthony's College, after being put on to bat first by Manula, scored 249 runs. It was a long inning from the Antonian ranks. They got to 249. Tisareke Naik, the skipper, scoring a brilliant 63 of 101 deliveries. Janit Ratnasiri scoring 59 of 93. Kaushika supporting well with 32 runs, and with bowling, Supun getting 2 for 14, Watila getting 2 for 33, Dinuka getting 2 for 43, and Trinity, you just can run through the Trinity innings.
Because that rescue innings from Viduka Dammage will never be forgotten. 70 of 119. Dimanta Mahavitan, a wonderful supporting role to Viduka, and then took the owners on to the Antonian bowling. But Manula Kularatna, boy, oh boy, had you stood there, things would have been so different. But they can all breathe a sigh of relief as he played in a wonderful hand. A captain's knock of 36 of 107. And it's nice to see both the skippers on the match summary leading their team all the way. Bimash Kevin, what a new ball spell. And right towards the end with that second new ball, he really kept on asking the questions. Unfortunate that he had to only go off with 3 for 30. Kavish Pumal also chipping in for Trinity College, for St. Anthony's College. And the score ends here at 230 for 32 for 9.
Well, here's the replay of that final innings from Trinity. Few good shots, few good wickets, and I believe it's the right time for both these schools' authorities to take a decision, go for that 3-day game, find a result out of this Hill Country Battle of the Blues, because these boys deserve a result and the fans deserve a result as well. And as we saw today, no result whatsoever, just a tame draw.
Regardless of the tame draw, so much of cinema, Kevin. If just a 2-day can provide so much antics here, there'll be so much of thinking going into a 3-day occasion. So the conversations will go on, it'll linger on for another year as so much of schools cricket action continues to come. Trinity College looked good in phases of the game. St. Anthony's College looked good in phases. Neither of them coming on top in the right occasion as Trinity College finish off at 232 for 9. Here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. Like you said, Kevin, they are going right down to the wire. 6-10 when we finished proceedings here with both teams.
Well, in previous years, none of the teams couldn't get a result because of rains coming down. This year, no rains and no result. Cricket is a funny game, Yusuf.
I mean, in hindsight, you're looking at it and it's just the first innings draw that you're looking at. But the amount of emotions that not just everybody, even me and you here, going through it. So it's a beautiful occasion. All the school, everybody will enjoy this occasion. Trinity College, of course, will retain that John Holangota Memorial Trophy for one more year. The boys enjoying the occasion. And so much emotions here at Asgiriya. It's getting closer to Iftar, Kevin. So much going. With that, I'll leave the comm box to you. At 6:16, we finish proceedings from the Papare.com and the Trinity College Media Unit here at the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. A wonderful theatric occasion of cricket. Trinity College finishing off with that last ball. Theatrics. Malit Ratnayaka hanging in there. Dinura coming in very hard and trying to get that final wicket. Both teams deserve the result, and one coming out. Neither coming out on top here at Asgiriya. A fabled story to tell for these 22 men as they go into the next phase of their lives. Some of them will be back next year trying to take that piece of silverware back to where it belongs in their hearts. Kevin, to finish off proceedings, over to you.
With that, we will now go for a commercial break. On the other side, we will have the presentation ceremony. This is the Trinity Media Unit bringing you the live production of this 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Don't go anywhere, the presentation ceremony is on your way.
studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake. කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක්, බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste of our milk.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ ඉතිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙ පැතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. චියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For savory parties and joyous hangouts, you can prepare it in a minute and take a hot, crispy bite. Feel the flavor of Keel's Crest Chinese rolls and the crumbed range. Keel's Crest, the taste of goodness.
Keel's Crest 9 sausages. The bite that bites back.
A pathway to a British degree for a successful career. Affordable price. World-recognized high national diplomas in management marketing and human resource management. Enroll now.
රසී තිරෙන මික්ස් බෙරි රසයෙන් කන්න බැරි බඩගින්නට බොන්න Anchor drinking yogurt.
අම්ම උයන කෑම වේල දැන් තවත් රසයි. Keel's Crest meatballs. කිරට මිරිසට කැමති විදියට. පහසු මිලට මුළු පවුලට. රසින් රසයි හරි පහසුයි. Keel's Crest. රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
පාන්හලින් සුප සුවයානද
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ.
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
ඕව මොනාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් Anchor Noodle Shake කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
The super taste of our milk.
Keel's Crest කොතැනද? රස ගුණ එතැන. රස ගුණ කොතැනද? පවුලම එතැන. පවුලම ඉන්න තැන ආදරය ඇති තරම්. ආදරේ තිරෙද්දි සන්තෝසෙත් ඒ තරම්. සන්තෝසෙත් ඇතිරෙන්නේ මැච් එක බලද්දි. ෂියර් එක වැඩි වෙන්නේ කටගැස්ම නැගලා යද්දි. කටගැස්ම නැගලා යන්න Keel's Crest නියමයි. Keel's Crest තියෙන තැන රස ගුණ නිතරමයි. Keel's Crest රස ගුණ සපිරි රටේම සුපිරි.
Enjoy my studies at Antonian College of Higher Education here in Sri Lanka.
Welcome to the Papare College Global Student Family.
For
Good evening, Asgiriya. Hope that all of you here had a splendid time over the last 2 days. And before I continue, I must mention the sponsors that played a pivotal role in ensuring this event's success. First, our title sponsor. Dedicated to nurturing talented and empowering champions, Dialogue Asiata PLC, Sri Lanka's premier connectivity provider and prolific promoter of sports in Sri Lanka, powering the 105th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Thank you for your invaluable help and support for this event. And for our co-sponsors, Ceylon Agro Industries, Ceylon Cold Stores, Fantera Brands, American College of Higher Education, and Yes FM. Now, for some tokens of appreciation. First, I would like to invite the President of the St. Anthony's Cricket Wing, Mr. Angelo Wickramasinghe, to hand over the first set of tokens. These tokens are to the people that every member of the audience either hates or loves. There's no in between. This token goes to the three umpires, Mr. Kirti Bandara, Mr. Asanka Nanakara, and Mr. Rasanjana Dulsiri. Can we have the three umpires come up to the stage and collect their tokens of appreciation? So bear with us, ladies and gentlemen, the match officials are on the way. So once more, the three umpires of these 2 days, could we have a round of applause for Mr. Kirti Bandara, Mr. Asanka Nanakara, and Mr. Rasanjana Dulsiri. Mr. Wickramasinghe. To hand over the next few awards, I would like to invite the Vice Principal of Trinity College, Kandy, Mr. Krishantan Antonidas. These tokens go to our two scorers, Mr. Ranjit Senaratne and Mr. Shifan Wahid. Thank you, Mr. Antonidas. And to hand over the final token of appreciation, I invite the Principal of Trinity College, Kandy, Reverend Father Araliya Jayasundara. This token of appreciation goes to our match commissioner, Mr. Suranga Ranatunga. On stage. Now for the award ceremony. I would like to take the honor of inviting the Director of Sports of Trinity College, Kandy, Mr. Gihan Samarasekara, the Principal of Trinity College, Kandy, Reverend Father Araliya Jayasundara, the Principal of St. Anthony's College, Reverend Father Henry Bernard Vijayaratna, the Group Chief Analytics and AI Officer of Dialogue Asiata PLC, Dr. Romesh Ranavana, and our chief guest for today, Mr. C.I. Fernando, onto the stage for the awards ceremony. Firstly, I invite Mr. Gihan Samarasekara, the Director of Sports of Trinity College, to hand over the first award for today. This award goes to the best fielder. The best fielder in these 2 days goes to Dinusha Pires, the wicketkeeper of Trinity College, Kandy, with 1 catch. The next award, I invite the Principal of Trinity College, Kandy, Reverend Father Araliya Jayasundara, to hand it over. This award goes to the best bowler. The best bowler award goes to Bimash Vidudaya of St. Anthony's College, Kandy. Apologies, I will say that name again. Once more, Bimash Vidudaya. And now, I invite the Principal of St. Anthony's College, Reverend Father Henry Bernard Vijayaratna, to hand over the Best Batsman Award. The award for the best batsman goes to Master Vidukadammage of Trinity College, Kandy, with 70 runs in 119 balls. Now, I invite the Group Chief Analytics and AI Officer of Dialogue Asiata PLC, Dr. Romesh Ranavana, to present the prestigious award for the Man of the Match. Now, the Man of the Match, will he be a Trinitian or an Antonian? A lion or an eagle? The Man of the Match goes to Thisara Ekanayaka, the captain of St. Anthony's College, with 63 runs and 1 wicket and 1 catch. Now I invite the chief guest, Mr. C.I. Fernando and Dr. Ranavana, to hand over the award of the Honorable John Halangoda Memorial Trophy. Today's match ended in a draw. Therefore, can I ask the captains of both teams to come and accept their award? When I said that the final token of appreciation was given before, I lied. Now I call upon the principal of Trinity College, Kandy, Reverend Father Araliya Jayasundara, to hand over a token of appreciation to our chief guest, Mr. C.I. Fernando. Thank you, sirs, and thank you everyone for coming today, and I hope that you had a lot of fun, because I sure did, and we hope to see you next week for the one-day encounter. So have a good night and goodbye.
Check, testing one, check. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of this great encounter. The 105th Battle of the Blues comes to an end, and it ends in a draw. I hope all of you all enjoyed. We had a great time over here. And for now, it's me, Hansana Jayasundara, signing off from the Asgiriya International Cricket Stadium. We hope you had a pleasant day. Good night.